Sweden strong.
Oh, yeah, it's a good series.
It was. Entity
Life Stealer pick was too good.
I don't know, you should not pick Brood in a in a final.
Brood is fine, but the fucking carry-to-carry matchup, if you have a horrible carry-to-carry...
So the thing with Brood is that if you fuck up early game, like yeah, they manage to have a good early game, but at some point it falls off. It will fall off. Heroes that just keep on getting better are way stronger in a final game.
I think the game was just decided by that Pudge can't do what he's supposed to do. You really think the Brood was the big issue? I think the Pudge pick is like useless here if he can't do what he's supposed to do. He couldn't stand in any fights.
I mean, it's like if you actually have an initiation offlaner instead of a backline offlaner. That's the thing. The game would have been a lot different, even if they had less tower pressure.
I'm gonna walk my dog real quick, so I'll be like 5 minutes.
This much improvement throughout the year and perform so well. I think these guys should be proud of themselves. They don't manage to get as far as they'd want to, but they'd still do
I'm just gonna say I don't think picking Pudge when Lifesteal is open and available is good.
Especially seeing that Lifestealer is picked a lot this TI. It's not like Lifestealer has not been picked at all.
Liquid picked Lifestealer in like 0.5 seconds after the Pudge pick. Yeah, like it's such a no-brainer. The matchup is extremely one-sided.
Should have expected it.
I don't think there's anything a Pudge can do really to stop being hard countered by that.
No. The only thing you can do is the level 25 refresher orb double dismember and hope your team kills him.
Yeah, but it'll be hard to get that full channel.
Yeah, there's an enigma.
Yeah, and we always started by him getting charged anyway. So it's a charge into a fucking bash, into a bash from Lifestealer, into a bash from ulti, into, you know, like, it never stops.
It just keeps going.
Right, the lane started, Liquid were doing such amazing rotations with the Ember Spirit, getting him super involved and owning, and then it just kind of swung back. Entity had this Broodmother that was able to push a tier 2 pretty much uncontested, and it really closed the map off for Liquid for a while.
And it always happens like this when you have one offlaner Enigma, another Brood. Like early on, Brood definitely takes over. Like she can pressure a bit earlier, a bit better. But
Team Secret playing next.
Eventually, if the Enigma isn't countered, actually.
Honestly though, still pretty damn proud of Entity.
Yeah.
Getting to TI, you know, the way they went to TI through the last chance, or through the qualifiers, fucking owning. And they get 9th to 12th place. Not a bad show, honestly, for first TI experience for every single player.
Yeah. Fresh team.
Yeah, I mean, they outperformed a lot of teams that had strong chances.
GPM, like it's nearly a flawless game. Just
outlasting EG.
Equal lasting.
Equal.
And because of that,
the sharing with EG and Boom and Gaming Gladiators.
Sorry, the Darko was committed on the Pudge, so they killed him together with Matu. But later on, that's the one that Matu got because he overcommitted. He didn't have the black.
Don't worry. There was so much going on in this game. It really was. You know, it looked like Liquid were in a nice position. You know, then it was Entity, then it went back, and Boxy.
Is PSG LGD the only Chinese team left?
Member there, you know, really enabling Matu.
Yeah, RNG is out, and
isn't there Aster still?
Oh, Aster is still in.
Aster versus Tundra in the upper bracket.
Really, you know, opened up
and then LGD. And Aster are pretty good, but I think they will lose to Tundra. Tundra seem very strong.
You know, Matu just ran away with it for a little bit there, but he was really enabled. And Pure at the end, he must have been thinking, like, oh god, you know.
I'm getting so sick, dude.
Yeah, I mean, he wishes he was playing
so tired
in the Pudge. He's there, like the Brood getting jumped on.
They gave us some fun series at least. Yeah, they win. They win what, some 400k-ish for their effort.
Yeah, an unfortunate result at the very end for them.
Team Secret, Crystallis.
Because it's so difficult for pure position 1. You're playing into an Enigma. There's a lot of overtime damage. Then you're playing into a Lifestealer as well, who's just
Crystallis, not Crystallize.
Yeah, Crystallis, real Crystallis. this. I said that all the way back. Like,
I'm so happy for them. Like being these relatively
he's the real one.
players to the scene here.
What happened to Crystallize anyway? Did he fucking kill him and take his power?
You know,
Did the Highlander?
They made it out of groups. Like, I think
so.
had really high expectations for them. And I think that's kind
Where's
of hard.
Crystallize
You know,
these days?
if it is your first TI, having people say, "Oh, they crushed the qualifiers, they're going to destroy," right? That's pressure on your shoulders, and being able to deal with that and perform well is a high task to live up to. And I think they should be really happy for their first TI.
I think they are.
Play some Puck Champ now.
They definitely garnered a lot of fans, I'm sure. So, yeah, Entity, you know, a fantastic tournament. Unfortunately, they will be leaving us today in the lower bracket.
I'm gonna be out. I'll stream more later, but
before we do,
You're too tired.
Yeah. With Casey.
I just need to eat and do stuff. I'm just too sick.
She's sick.
How are you
Yeah,
feeling?
actually sick.
No. Alright.
When you feel good,
Have a good recovery.
It was a little bit nervous
And,
games for our team. I mean, we have a lot of
Till
players
it
that
out time.
haven't played that many TIs, so it's always a bit rough to get like the best out of our players. But this time, I'm glad we pulled it through even after a shaky play.
You've been to TI before.
Minus
you've won TI
Wagame
before.
Gaga
I know
Gaga
this
Gaga
TI
Gaga.
has to hit a little differently for you since you have said that you're retiring. How are you approaching all of these games with that mindset?
I mean, for me, it's ultimately a win-win situation. Like, I get to play my last TI. I mean, it was a struggle to even get here. I'm not even sure if you're supposed to be here, so I'm just happy I get to play the games. And after this, I can just like, to be honest, no matter what happens.
My
after
stream
this point,
now.
I'm just gonna be happy and enjoy my retirement.
Feels good, man.
Huge cheer from the fans here. What do you want to say to them?
I mean, thank you for supporting us and all the good stuff always. What do you even say in these situations?
I know, right?
I mean, it's really heartwarming to have loud cheers of your own name, and especially when
Mushy,
it's
mushy.
literally like last event. Any game, best of 3, I'm gonna play on that stage. It's either gonna be my last one or I'll have a next one to play. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you
so much. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Casey. Yeah, Matumbaman there doesn't have to retire right now, even though he looks like he's dressed a little bit for it, but his boat is going to stay in the docks because, you know, his retirement plan is to just sail around the world and visit friends that he's made over the course of his career.
I mean, that's why he grew
Oh
out the
shit,
beard.
James is
Last
back.
time he was just chilling on his boat, he grew out the beard, and then he got called up to play again, and he came back. So yeah, hopefully we get to see Matu's big beard in the future too.
Hopefully we do, but what we get to see now is another game, and we're going into the upper bracket.
Games. No, it is secret playing. Poggers. I have 3 streams? No, the bug is gone. Let me see yourself. I think this is the last one? Because there's 2 more? Oh shit.
They're here because they beat PSG LGD 2-0. Had a great group stage, but their opponents are no one to mess with.
Aster Tundra is also gonna play? I see. Yeah, that's quite a lot of games. Tundra Predator. There are a lot of Peru players this TI. They were constantly getting dunked down by North American players as being trash and stuff like that, but all the NA teams are out. Like, Peru is actually stronger than NA, which is, you know, that's what you get. You peak at high school if you keep bullying.
Against historical already, right?
How we get out of 4K?
Ending up top 6, being
Be
in
better.
the bracket at this stage of TI, that's already historical. Everything else from this
Play
point
better.
onwards is cherry on top, just like for Matu and his games.
I doubt though they've gone into the, you know...
There's no specific advice.
100%.
Can't just give one short answer to how to get better at the game.
Amazing, yeah, and Team Secret, as you know, we kind of highlight some of the players.
There are a lot of different things that go into that.
I don't know that one. Oh, it's Puppey.
Oh,
I needed the name tag. I don't recognize him.
It's scary though. When you
Why does he look the same as when I met him? He actually looks
maybe the beard disguises him, the little trim around the lips. It's a good disguise. But no, Puppey, when you think about his career...
Yeah, that's true. EG did get the Kyle curse. Kyle was tweeting that they looked really good, and then they lost.
Of Thunder Awaken's players, if you ignore Matu, just the 4 new guys who've been playing for around 2 years, is only 1,822. So 4 players on Thunder Awaken don't even equal...
It's pretty funny that Kyle is always wrong.
Competitive experience. That is like...
That's like that age-old question. Would you rather fight...
I mean, Thunder Predator... wait, Thunder Awaken.
100 Peruvian Dota players.
I think they're playing really well.
I don't know. I don't even answer that one.
Like, I barely saw South American players, so I was surprised how strong South America can be.
The old players are the ones that have
which is nice.
The new players, they don't
because
have to adapt to the old players, right? All these new ideas
Valve did try to make South American actual region, and their decisions all the way back, I think like 5 or 7 years ago, they started building the South American scene, and it was really good. The fact that they made the South American scene an actual thing, I think, was very good, because it did lead to a lot of good players.
Well, let's focus on the positives.
Yeah, it's my stream.
Hey. Just saying.
Yeah, EG on main stage is completely different.
Eventually, after 6-8 years or something.
It's competitive, you know. You got to always do what you think's best for the team.
Yeah, but where there is Team Secret, there will be, of course, Puppey, and Hina's the coach as well, who's been with them for a little while, and of course, Cyborg Matt as well. But you know, from Thunder Awaken side, what are they going to have to bring to the table here against Team Secret?
I want to see them continue doing what they've been doing. High-paced Dota. Confidence and
cool broadcast. That's me.
For this TI
the B is for broadcast. I got 2.
10.5. No one's even close to him. Like a couple kills away.
Top 100.
Second, Dark Margot.
If I would actively play Dota, I would probably be top 100. But I don't have the willpower to grind Dota.
GPM, Picard's currently #1, 699. And then you compare that to
the pay me?
Secret Christmas.
He lets me leave the basement
of course, playstyle very different on team, but
every 14 days. I think that's a pretty fair payment.
It's always the aggression, it's always the high-paced games that
I think it's pretty fair.
Like catching the enemy off guard. It's very rarely the strategic approach that Puppey brings.
There's also like 2 styles to the aggression that I've seen. There's the sort of brute force death ball lineups where you have the Visage and the Drows and all these auras coming together, and they hope to just sort of group up and push.
I want to get into art study.
What Thunder Awaken have been doing in their last series, there was these nice movements from the supports.
There's a lot of
side lanes, doing ganks that way. Everything's very calculated.
Oh, dude, on my walk, I was thinking about the item build. I know what the build was, dude. It was E-Blade into Refresher. Not fucking Big Blink. That was it, dude.
You don't have to think about even.
Probably better.
It was E-Blade Refresher. I would have won the game.
I mean, if you're Secret,
it was his only chance to save his punch.
South American time, I remember it was like 2-3 months ago. No one really did these.
Yeah.
I didn't like the A on this Guider. I think that was a waste of money. Like, he's playing passive while his teammates are dying. It's impossible.
Yeah,
it has to be
in the end,
aggro.
he was always the one that survived, so it was a wasted item slot.
Yeah, it was useless.
Move this style of Tiny, and then people saw it, and now it's just a standard thing. But
I mean, they were already in a bad spot because they have Brood in late game, which doesn't help anymore, and they have a patch against Lifestealer, which is unbelievable.
Yeah, he just survives last and it's useless.
Yeah.
And avalanches.
Yeah.
Nice.
Do you think any one of these
I was thinking about that fucking item build the whole time I was walking. There's no way that was the correct one that he made.
1-1, but Team Secret came out the group
unlucky.
Second, and Thunder
very unlucky.
Third. But
I think when it comes to head-to-head matchup, both of them versus Secret, you're always a little bit worried, right? Like, it's Secret, it's Puppey, you have to have respect. At the same time, though, in the group stages, those 2 games that you mentioned, both of them.
Oh, Secret time, let's go, man.
So they ended up really fast, and if you're Thunder Awaken,
Storm. I think Storm can currently be here.
Repeat the same thing, easy game.
And then someone in the team goes, yeah, but by the way,
Octarine is mandatory. There's no changing that. Also, fucking Timeless Relic. Why did he have Ninja Gear?
Oh, sorry,
Oh my god.
That Thunder Awaken are actually a team that can get a little bit nervous. Like from their experience in like Stockholm.
It's
Matu,
minus so
he's
much
like
damage.
The veteran of the team. He usually
And silence duration.
Control. He's an amazing leader. Like everyone only has massively positive words for him. But the rest of the players, they can struggle a little bit. The mental not always quite there. Whilst I think they're having an amazing run, this might be the most important aspect of their game that they need to make sure is tight for this series.
Oh well.
The fact that outside of Matu, players only started playing competitively until like 2018.
It's time for South America to go to the lower brackets.
They started playing in like Liga Pro Series, which is a little tournament. They weren't able to win them, but then
I do root for
the same type of
Secret
tournaments. And it's only been recently that they've been kind of elevating their game and getting to this point. And of course, they've been crushing this year in the DPC.
It's time. Your hopium trip ends here, South America. It ends here. You've gone far enough.
Not necessarily right here, but back in the day, everyone was saying, "Who's this guy?" He just played like he had.
It's kind of decided if they do not first phase ban Nyx Assassin, they probably lose.
Afterwards.
It's gonna happen to these guys probably.
That's true.
So what binds Team Secret when it comes to the kind of skill? Because a lot of people really, talk about Nisha, but also Chrysalis is...
Oh yeah, and B-Skull is missing 2 players out of COVID.
Guys. Oh. You know why?
Why?
Because Lizard started talking. And that means we get to send it to the draft.
My god, Team Secret doesn't fill the seats in the stadium?
Tundra, Awaken. Game 1.
It's just afternoon right now, yeah.
The fuck?
Game 1 in this best of 3 upper bracket semi-finals. Winner will be moving on.
I mean, it could be still break.
Securing a top 3. The draft is going to be getting on the way. Normally, it pops up in a little bit, and then we talk about it, and it's fantastic, and then we get paid. So, what are we expecting to see in the
All
draft?
dinner time.
Can I go back to your question about
I don't even remember my question. Yes, let's go back.
Don't worry, old man. All right. So the question was, what does Crystallis and what does he bring to the team and stuff? And basically, I'd say. He's a very young character, very energetic, but because Puppey's the complete opposite, he's the very stoic type of guy. I think they've merged quite well. Where Chrysalis in previous teams, when he was playing on bait, he didn't have that father figure to basically say, play like this, and now he's kind of got that a little bit more with Puppey, so it really kind of helps him out a lot more.
And you just
tickets are pretty hard. They got apparently instantly scalped. And the ticket reseller was in a scandal where they were scalping their own tickets, apparently.
Oh, Ticketmaster?
I think
What are we expecting to see?
God damn.
Yeah, let's move on from that. What are we expecting to see in the draft? Like T said
so
earlier,
it's pretty sus. It could be that they had a hand in it.
He's very much a hero specialist. He has a very small kind of pool of heroes. He can play others, right? But he has heroes he's very comfortable on. So I think taking that out will stop him from being able to make the space for his team. I also really value the resolution. Marcy, that's something that was very popular in previous tournaments, and they sort of moved away from it a little bit.
The man wants to be a carry, right? He's on the offlane, but he still wants to be the carry, so he really
Bane.
enjoys that offlane Marcy. But guys, Chen Ench, what about that? Are we seeing it banned?
Tiny
Beastmaster.
Smash one of those up because usually.
I mean, those are just standard bans.
Well, they've played some
I don't know if you can call them standard. They get switched around quite a bit.
Oh,
I mean, like,
we just saw
Primal
Tiny.
Beast.
With that lineup, so
The Tiny is new.
Last time
But like starting with Primal Beast ban.
Enigma and Tiny.
Oh,
This time
Secret
around,
bans the
it's Tiny
Dawnbreaker.
plus Dawnbreaker. I think
Yeah,
this is
Thunder
an
is very good on
adjustment
Dawnbreaker.
That was probably necessary. Enigma is
Yeah, they
ban.
ban Nyx.
Nyx has been
Standard.
banned out.
If they,
So what's in
if
it for
they didn't
Marcy's
ban
in the
her,
First pick Marcy?
I really love the fact they ban out the Dawnbreaker.
Probably
because
Psychic
Thunder
is also good on
Awaken,
Marcy.
The way that they're playing, they currently are also holding down the highest one of like assists.
Oh, it's Puppey, and he expects the Marcy pick. No, you take it, okay. What is it, Lich plus 1?
James already mentioned it.
Yeah, Thunder is probably gonna go Lich now.
Easy, take the fight, and now you kind of reduce that ability for Thunder Awaken just a little bit with that one ban.
And Nyx out as well. It was Zayax that's been playing that, right? And you guys have kind of mentioned earlier that he's been just on point, I believe. I could be wrong.
He's had like a couple of players.
Yes,
like,
Marcy and
he
Procy.
did it
I
really
think
well,
it's
Katani
Zayak.
as well from Entity. The way they play Nyx
Zayats.
is a hero that usually looks a bit
CM.
weaker. Just completely
CM is also
Lich.
fine against Marcy. It's kind of the same.
Also then impales. But Thunder Awaken, they got this
Better
super
for
CM.
laning,
Have
worse
we
for
seen the
later.
rates?
It's high.
It's still pretty high.
I mean, she's so
First
good,
Marcy
I
on
think,
main
in
stage,
how she
it was
prepares
banned
for
every
heroes.
other
If you
game
have-
on
if
main
you don't
stage.
have first pick, you have this like gotcha pick at the end of the phase for
First
Secret
time
in
they
this
let it go through.
situation. And CM
Why
can
CM?
help alleviate a lot of the problems, like the Brood Mothers, the
Looks strong.
Enigmas. She's really good
Mars
at
is
helping
super
deal with
good
all
against
these types of
Marcy. You
heroes,
can't jump
just
into
as
the
well as
arena.
being something
You
that
get
is
stopped
quite
by the
aggressive
wall.
in lane, because
That
this
wall.
is Thunder Awaken. Typically, Pandaboo really loves to play saving supports. It's something that Thunder Awaken have played around a lot in the past, both on offlane and support.
It's not a respect ban. Nyx is insane win rate this tournament. It's a standard ban.
Yeah, but
Winning
it's
2 out of 3 games.
With the Nyx ban,
it's standard plus respect because Zayat has 13-1.
Snatch up that flash. If you don't pick it now, it's going to be
13-1 win.
And when you think about flash, it's
Wins 2
another
losses on Nyx.
Well, it's a ban in itself.
So if
right?
someone has a
you pick Flash, you
90%
can't
win
pick
rate
some
on
of
the
these
hero,
illusion-based
maybe you should
heroes
ban
that
it.
Thunder Awaken.
Yeah.
And overall, he's been buffed up. That's why we're seeing him throughout the tournament. Like the laning stage itself, with the speed of the lightning, is just much better.
Yeah, force a little bit in the draft. You already see the 2 heroes. These aren't heroes.
What do you look for now on Secrets? Maybe like a life stealer or something.
10 or so minutes for Leshrac
Looks pretty nice already.
Tankier, but when it gets into that mid game,
It's also a nice deny pick against
CM as
Alesh.
well, we didn't really mention it. Chris Maiden is one of the
No.
best position 5s to deal with a core Marcy position 4 Marcy, because inside the laning phase, it's about being, you know, attacking, melee, and
Enigma is completely ignored this game, surprisingly.
Nova, the Frostbite, you really just
Too many important
break
heroes to pick.
what to do in the laning phase. So if you pair it with the correct carry, you can already give Thunder Awaken an advantageous side lane.
And they played some interesting carries with the Crystal Maiden, something like a Bloodseeker, something that's really strong in the laning stage.
I wonder what offlane Secret is gonna go for. Usually you pair it with a ranged offlaner.
This is, I don't know.
But Visage looks kinda shit, and Viper looks pretty
see,
bad.
Like Marcy comes to the lane, she kills me.
You
Marcy
think
comes to any lane,
Mars
she kills
is
anything.
good against
Like,
Visage?
It's ridiculous.
It's for the power of
No, not
friendship.
against
Crystal
Whiff.
Maiden
Oh,
have the
Whiff.
friends
Oh,
to
sorry.
deal with the big old bully of the Marcy.
Like Marcy is usually paired with ranged. Yeah, they banned the silencer. That's actually something they did. They laned Marcy silencer.
And then if the Sven gets banned, it's the Lich. So a lot of different teams are trying to deal with this Marcy.
Oh yeah, Mirana. They might go Mirana offlane. That one's actually good.
Mirana against Mars pick.
That's
That's not happening.
Kinda bad against Mars.
You're not picking into Mars. That's suicide.
Yeah, you can no longer jump out. Actually, you can still jump out.
Yeah, and that's
Did
something
not fix that? I was more about the auto attacks though.
teams started innovating.
Yeah,
They get cocked by both the passive and the ult.
You open up.
Well, the
first
active
stage
passive.
is always ambiguous, as much as you can make it. Lesh and Marcy, like you said, could be cores, could be Marcy can be a support as well.
Gone were the times where it's like in the draft, are you first pick? Yes. Is IO available? Yes. Pick IO. Good. Enemy team, pick Shaker. Draft continue.
Okay, with the silencer banned out and the Monkey King.
6 games on Marcy main stage. 33% win rate on main stage.
They ban a lifesteal themselves on Secrets.
He...
Because he did have some shaky games and it didn't feel
You
like
don't
he
want
could
lifesteal
fit in.
against Mars. That one's
But recently
bad.
he's owning.
Is it? I thought it was
doing
okay.
really well on these high
It's
active,
really
carries,
bad.
And I think both these teams like that style a lot. We saw Pokaz coming mid on like the 8-minute timing with his Bloodseeker and making those moves. So this game, this series could come down to how active both carries are and how able they are to help the team.
I love your point. I'm actually impressed by Crystallis quite a bit. His improvement, that is, because before, anytime I watch Secret, it's Monkey King. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but it's usually Monkey King for him. I've seen him do quite a lot in this tournament with other heroes, with the Bloodseekers, with the Dawnbreakers as well.
Their entire playstyle, they have Rezo, they have Crystallis, and when Secret,
Bloodseeker
during the
ban.
first stages of the
That one would
when
be
they
good.
had a different roster, they weren't really able to kind of get the most out of
Oh,
it.
that
And
lane
when
is wrong.
Crystallis first joined the
Snapfire
roster,
Mars.
again with like Ice on the team, they still
That
had
lane
a
is
little bit
super
of-
rough. You need
Yeah.
someone that
Isn't
has some kind of
traditional
sustain.
carry?
Well, they have
But
two
were still
counter
missing
picks.
that extra bit of something from the
Yeah.
right, to help synergize it. And now that Rezo joined the mix, Rezo's
You don't really want to
really
pick
offlane,
a
becomes more like
healing
a carry
support.
in some games. And then Crystallis happily will feel more into an offlane from that carry role. So they've now got these like perfect balance in the side lanes that depending on the game state or the player style, they can both step up to be a carry. Meanwhile, you got Nisha in the mid lane. Look at him looking very cool there. Just doing what he does
Always
every single
bringing
game. Always
the
bringing
A
it
game,
in.
yeah. So with the Snapfire, they have this
This
combination
might
with
be
the
a
Mars.
draw
They also
game.
have a ton of magic damage.
Against
Between
the
the
Mars?
Crystal Maiden Mars and the Snapfire, this team
multi-shot
fight
goes
should
through
go in their
bulwark.
favor
Yeah, but all attacks
until
don't.
Secret
Yeah.
BKBs, right? Is there a carry? that can match with this for Secret.
You kind of want the ranged hero. They go Disruptor.
Yeah, Bloodseeker banned out.
Wraith King is kind of shit.
If Anti-Mage was a hero,
For melee frontline, I mean now with the ranged support they need a melee frontline. But you take so much damage.
No, you don't have to. You can still go double melee offlane too for the mid game. You can go another ranged carry here.
At least until the BKBs are up for Tundra Awaken.
Ursa actually sounds good. Just laning stage is despair.
Good call, James. Like you're.
I'll be quiet.
What have you been doing? Have you been studying Dota for the last 6 years?
Troll Warlord actually, but his supports are a bit eh.
Need to join me at the gym for that, but yeah.
Dude, you've asked him like 2 or 3 times. He's declined every single time.
Eventually.
Sorry for calling you out, but
yes, Lizard and T have gone to the gym. Sheep,
I don't go to the gym. No, I sit inside and play video
Morphling's
games.
alright too.
Like a true game.
I don't know. I don't know if they survive laning phase of it.
Moving on with this draft, I'm looking as well for.
Morphling should survive laning stage, but I don't know how many CS he's gonna get.
Like a lot of these Terrorblades and Drow.
Oh, he did go Drow.
Oh, isn't that too rough?
No, like the thing is, it's both good and bad. That's the thing.
Drow. I think a sniper would be amazing matchup there. Because you're able to outrange.
Draw's multi-shot is just very good. It's mostly about multi-shot and
I'd like that and the
I just
Draw
worry if
naturally
they...
by Silver Edge.
I just worry if they try to burst somebody and then Mars is just there pressing E and then you just kinda don't do damage anymore.
Leshrac running up front with the Drow behind with some Dragon Lance.
Yeah, it is kind of a problem.
And then of course the ult, right? It also just saves completely.
You just have to hold multi-shot. If you see the arena, that's why you multi-shot.
Yeah, suppose so.
You technically can deal with Mars. Like Mars is not that much of a Drow counter. Drow has options, but yeah, it's not easy.
Able to fight into the Mars because when you match up like a sniper versus a Drow, I think sniper's itemization is a lot easier. But at least with the Drow into Mars, she's not stopped by the arena.
God, Thunder Awaken picks are good.
She can deal her damage.
Yeah, they have a good team fight.
Yeah, they cover so much with their picks.
They go with that approach for now, at least.
No weaknesses.
It's none of the spirits. It's Pangolier himself.
Angle is a bit at risk. If they don't properly use Mars, Drow will just kill him.
They're only missing some auto attack right now on Thunder Awaken, and that's the last big carry, of course.
There are opportunities where maybe you can surprise them with level, but you're going to be playing the position for drag waves, get a couple levels, and then
they might. Nah, Morphling is too greedy, too much silence.
They lack a good BKB piercing stun and a fast stun. They like that too.
To the Drow Ranger, no matter how far ahead you are, eventually.
They might go Sven hard counters Drow.
Lizard, what do you
bonus
think
armor.
About the lanes for Secret? Because I'm scared of a
Sven
Drow
carry?
disruptor lane
Yeah,
potentially
carry Sven is okay. It's not.
It's scary though against the Ranger. Like sure you get the armor, but it's such a high chance to get kited too.
Yeah, it's both. If you get the initiation on Drow, she dies and she can't do return damage. But if you get gone on,
but I think it's easier for Drow to kite than it is for Sven to get on top of her.
Yeah, but you do have the Mars as well to lock her in.
You just have the Thunder Strike, it gives info.
All in on Drow Ranger. I don't know, seems difficult.
Even if you try to joke through the trees.
It does. They did ban Viper, so they will probably go for a melee hero.
Thunder Awaken here on lane versus say a Marcy.
But it's possible the way Drow's ulti works against him might be a bit of a problem, but overall doable.
The key thing is because we'll have last pick in the draft, so they're going to be able to see, unless Secret picks another hero that's a little bit more ambiguous, that can go between mid and off lane, and you can the Leshrac, because we're able to see what he wants, and if it's
I don't like the Ranger that much in this, man.
If it's a kill hungry lane, he can go for a Faceless Void.
I can see it work, just because of the current item build for Drow.
Like a PL.
And how Drow can position.
Because of the Lash already being in the pool, being already picked by Team Secret, that is.
Yeah.
Thunder Awaken, think the last pick anyway.
It's alright, but it is understandable that it's a bit rough as well at the same time.
It's
just a weird hero at the moment.
Thunder Awaken be the Tide Hunter. So So in regards to Rezo's picks he's played so far,
He's played Silencer, Brood.
Well,
Big
Earth Spirits.
is there going to be a Nisha mid Earth Spirit?
Morphling still looks good here for Thunder Awaken too.
It might actually be an offlane extract now.
So Rezo, Marcy then, right?
Marcy
Double melee
Spirit,
offlane?
yep.
Okay.
Nisha plays.
Hoping for the mid Earth.
Earth Spirit bit.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's play that.
Eventually, one day. It's gonna
I
happen.
think Nisha plays it, but Resolution also plays.
No, is it
Resolution
four
plays Marcy.
Spirits? Marcy on Resolution,
Yeah, it
and then
can be
Nisha
Marcy
plays Slash.
offlane.
Pick a body because they need someone to initiate for them.
Yeah, offlane
It's a
Marcy.
core Marcy.
It looks like their game
Core
plan is to
Marcy
kind
and the
of
4
forward
There's no
Spirit.
way they put
Because-
fucking Nisha on like some garbage Earth Spirit halo.
Forward type offlaners or supports, it's a little bit scarier because people get split apart.
Yeah, Zayak is also a very good
Here,
Earth
if you roll
Spirit, so
together, you also
very
suffer at the
likely
hands
that
of this
it's
Mars
his
combos
hero.
And the Pango, so it is.
What's really nice about them as well is that they don't necessarily have to wait for any items. All you need is levels, and then you just.
What do you
roll
do
off
here?
of
Need something
landing
that gap
stage
closes
with the
against the
Marcy.
Ranger. Like a
With your
Morphling
Spirit.
or some other hero. Carry with Blink, faces Void. Oh, that's a bad Void
Morph
game
is
though.
super scary, same with Void, they have so much silence.
I
You need a
think
hero
Void
that...
is a bit iffy with the course they have.
Yeah.
It's nice with Snapfire.
Juggernaut is actually fine, unironically.
So are you feeling like a 13?
Is that lane super rough? Oh, Morphling, okay.
Yeah,
I think
they
Morphling
still
is
go
too good,
Morph.
because it kills for BKB, especially on the Lash and stuff.
I mean, the thing with Morph, why I suggested it before they picked the last stage, if you get Scepter, you do actually make Drow useless. You straight up make her useless. You take 20% of her agi, which is actually 30% of her damage output. And then minus attack speed on top of that.
And my final thoughts, I'm excited for game 1.
Oh, that's
So
so
all
rough
you
with
have
no
is
Ranger.
multi-shot.
Yeah,
game
super
And for some
rough.
actual analysis,
Yeah.
I think Secret really wanted
Because,
to
you know, yeah, you get
get
50% more out of your agi, but if you lose 20% of your total agi, it's so massive in attack speed loss and damage loss.
Did you say you were very excited
I'm
for
so
game 1?
excited for game
Excellent.
1!
We're ready for game 1 here. Team Secret versus Thunder Awaken. We're going to send it over to Cap and SVG to bring you the game.
Yes, we're very excited too, and there's a reason for that. David versus Goliath, it's a common overused trope in competition, but here it fits because there's no.
Yeah, I do like the Drow though, they have a lot of
Puppey,
frontline.
both in stature
They can actually
and
protect her.
experience, and you would be hard pressed to find a more fearless David than Thunder Awaken, right?
Puppey's been the Goliath that
The amount of body they have in front of the Drow can be good.
I don't know, man. I think it's gonna be like a Pango rolling on her, Morse Arena, and the Morphling jumps with BKB.
No accolades. They didn't care what anybody thought about him.
And then no one can really save her, that's how I see it.
Well, Drow does go for Pike, Silver Edge, usually, so depending on how the farm goes, he will have utility to escape.
Of this entire tournament, they're the team that is going to run at you and kill you over and over and over again. It's gotten them top 6 already into blowing the South American previous.
But yeah, Drow does have a low win rate.
Out of the water. They can go
It's
to
usually not a good hero.
I think win rate is a bad indicator for success of heroes for these kind of matches. Because losing teams, they skew it down, man.
Yeah, but
imagine if you took win rate for only per team.
Absolutely. These guys grew up in the region where the
Drow has 100% win rate on main stage, poggers.
They were born into it in a sense.
But yeah, win rate is definitely a bit of a rough one. But
highest stat killers of this entire tournament.
just in general, what I saw about Drow, it's hard to say.
You have to be prepared if you're
It's one of those heroes that is super lineup and matchup dependent.
And player dependent.
Yeah, it is actually a very skill-heavy hero.
On all cylinders, they got the Zayats.
It's actually pretty easy to miss multi-shot or to use it at the wrong times, to mismanage mana, to miss gust, position incorrectly when trying to right-click, being too close to enemies, losing your marksmanship. There's actually a lot to the hero.
Now you were telling me something about a little bit of interesting stat about Secret and Thunder.
But yeah, the Drow shard is super good against Morph, so if Morph is not BKB, they do have an easy way of killing him.
That leaves their carry to just become a beast, right?
This is a team built around their one position.
Can you target? BKB targets Morph Aghanim?
Well, it's 4 kills for
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Linken's is the only thing that stops it.
There's no fucking escape then, basically.
Drow doesn't want to go Linken's because he will get Lincoln specifically for Morphling and nothing else.
Yeah. So you have a dichotomy here where Thunder prioritizing their one position, playing through Pakaz.
The teams have net worth difference. Consumables. Consumables don't count to your net worth.
Yeah, and Rezo's a carry player himself, so he's used to getting a bit of net worth there, but it's a very interesting dynamic, and I mean, these drafts are set up to do that, right? They picked this drought earlier. They're setting it up for this Leshrac to really shine and carry in this game. Very strong BKB timings for Secret as well. A lot on this Morphling shoulders, and every time I've said that, Pakaz delivers.
Oh, he certainly does. We're going to start setting up for
I'm cheering for Secrets. My countryman is in this team.
Are just going to be holding around the mid lane. We'll see if we get any early first blood action. But is there a particular hero that you're looking to shine on the side of
Also, Crystallis, since he was 6K.
I don't know a single player of Thunder.
He has so much of their catch control, especially going in those mid-late game fights. Earthspirit, if he
I know
gets
Matthew.
kills in the laning phase, is a vastly different
He
hero.
queued Europe a few times.
He becomes a beast, right? Yeah. You have to be able to get to these timings, though. Otherwise, you roll in and you're gone. So, to me, it's really about how much Zayas pops off in the
Mars Smith.
his item timing.
They lane the Pango off lane.
It's really what's going to enable Nisha as well in this game.
Interesting choice. Wonder why.
And be that frontliner, tank some stuff up by
hard lane against Draw.
with him and help provide the control.
No, it's more about mid lane. Pango has a harder time.
Some incredible carry performances at this tournament from the off lane, but at the same time, he's also had some performances with Zayas.
Yeah, Pango versus Lesh is super despair.
It seems to be.
It goes very Lesh. Mars has a lot of HP, so he can tank the Lesh nukes and is allowed to get harassed. Pango is not allowed to get harassed.
Killing things non-stop. Now, when it comes to lanes, they didn't actually set it up that way. We can see Puppey playing the Disruptor. They didn't want to do a double melee setup. Instead, they have Zayat paired up with a Drow Ranger in bottom lane and the ranged Puppey here with Rezo, just to make their lanes a bit easier.
Yeah, makes sense. Running this double melee lane into the Morphling, you're not going to be able to pressure him too much, and you're just going to feel bad over time. So at least Puppey can make some noise up here. You know, get a little stuff done. And then you get this melee range pairing for the Drow, which is always nice for this hero. You have a body to frontline for and tank up some spells. That's the name of the game. And this is gonna be a pretty fast.
Interesting that they laned the Maiden instead of the Snap.
Really looking to up the tempo and take
I thought they were gonna go for that Mars Snap lane even. That one kills hard.
Yeah.
This is some random shit to me.
Especially when paired with this Maiden who also went in the off lane. Kind of a throwback to that.
But the other lanes would suffer if they do that.
Still bringing it up. Very high.
I guess that's what they were thinking.
Snapfire Maiden on the
because the Disruptor Snapfire is more Snapfire favored.
Team fighters, they're in a lane matchup where they're a melee hero up against a ranged hero that is gonna abuse them. So we'll definitely have to keep it.
And yeah, Mars living with 100 HP, Pango will have been dead already.
Walk away from this laning phase because I imagine they're gonna have to be blown through some regen just to stay in.
All about the early level advantage for these dual lane skirmishes. Matthew gonna lay into Puppey here a little bit in the river.
Oh, yeah, Snapfire versus Disruptor.
Down here. Puppey, at best, you can try and maybe swerve into the Roshan pit and hopefully deny that first blood. He's gonna pop the Fairy Fire, pops the Salve, draws the aggro, gets the Salve cancelled.
Fuck, 2v1. Oh, why did he go back in?
Oh, why did he go in?
He could have just gone. No, he has mangoes. Never mind. He couldn't. He was dead.
Yeah, he wanted to get the deny.
Yeah, the tip on top of it as well with the voice line. He was thinking that all the way through. Had plenty of time to think about it. And very nice start for him. Again, that's your 4 position in the safe lane. Matthew, he's showing.
But yeah, if it was Maiden in the top lane, it would have been much worse.
Absolutely destroy you.
So I think they got the best possible lane.
Interesting.
On all lanes.
To be so flexible to think about this and then get out ahead of it.
Yeah. Because like, yeah, you could go Mars and Snapfire, but then 2 other lanes suffer.
It's despair.
Yeah, Puppey is suffering hard.
I wouldn't be surprised to see him pick it up this game. Again, the laning's pretty strong.
Just eat the mangoes.
Smoothie form. Yeah, regen it back up. Matthew just wants to keep that pressure up. I mean, because it's having totally
into the range creep. Yeah, fuck it, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, and he misses.
Missed it nice.
From doing well on CS. They're pretty much even between the two of them. So.
That is the downside of chasing Puppey. You get the first blood, you enable yourself. You do give Rezo that one-on-one. He's had to burn pretty much one tango this entire laning phase. For a melee versus range core matchup, sure, Morphling's not the best at abusing you early. Rezo's having a great time. And
he's gonna go for it.
So damage.
It's a death. Oh, it doesn't have toss.
No.
I saw that auto attack damage looks so big.
Yeah.
Like a 65 damage hit or something.
I guess it was a high roll. I don't know what the damage roll is on Disruptor.
That right click, it definitely hit at the top of the damage range there. Yeah, Fairy Fire. I didn't think it was going to kill him, and I don't think Matu did either.
I was setting it up
because Psychic was no longer applied. So it's just his normal damage.
You get a free trip to base, not the worst. Big question is going to be this 6-minute
Should wonder if it was or not. Sometimes it gets buggy, kind of like with the Tosca E.
Yeah, it still goes out.
Yeah, even without the buff, it's weird sometimes. Oh, flag creep! You got it.
Easy.
Securing more denies. So level 6, as you said, it's going to come in faster, and we'll see what kind of rotations are going to happen around that big time.
I mean, I expect rotations here for Thunder. You do not want to give this rune to Nisha, and you really want to use this arena, which is going to be up around the same time. Again, you do not want to leave a mid Mars on an island for too long.
This is wasting his auto attack.
Also have pretty independent side lanes. Sure, Pango is not going to pressure Drought on here, but he's pretty much free farming ahead in CS as well.
Oh no!
Oh, that was not enough.
Pango pulled Echo. He pulled Echo that second. Outplayed him.
Trying to weather the super early game storm here, get to their mid game timing. It's up to Thunder to kind of accelerate the game.
Looks like they want to make a call here to go on to Matthew. Not sure what that kinetic field was exactly, but Rezo doesn't follow it up.
I mean, any of these side trades right now are...
Ours is starting to win mid hard. Sorry, level 6.
They're happy to trade supports.
Hefty amount of damage, but Chrysalis, now that he's back at the tower, starts delivering some arrows back. Matthew looks like they tried to go on him and do manage to get the kill there with the glimpse back, but Puppey's going to be chased down by Because. It should be just a trade out of the supports. Rezo will put some more damage on it because, but it's a Morphling.
It's only level 1 morph.
Nah, it's fine. Stick towards the
Fairy Fire.
You're getting a lot of solo XP for this Marcy.
Yeah, it's just level 1 rebound.
Haha, the funny Waterman with infinite HP.
Yeah, that's super nice. The fights just continue in the side lanes. Apparently, the supports
multi-shot is not enough.
Securing the power runes at all, as you said, and just focus more on getting these kills. Zions falls in the bottom lane. Top lane, back to it. Glimpse onto the Morphling. Really keeping the pressure on him. He's got raindrops, though. Looks like he's going to have to morph all the way to agility.
Falcon Blade already.
Fire and stick. And actually giving a salve as well.
Yeah, he's doing just fine. Is there a more annoying carry to harass?
Yeah, seriously. It feels pointless half the time, but if it keeps him from being able to get CS. As you can see, the network
just talking against his Pango offlane. Surprising too. I thought it was just a free farm lane.
He's not going Gust, and easy to jump him. And when you're affected by Crystal Maiden's Crystal Nova, you can't attack. It's Drow. It's actually impossible.
A little awkward for Secret here, but they're having to control the bounty.
And yeah, his lane support is Earth Spirit, not the best.
I think it's pretty hard to kill this Pango. Maybe they
it's alright though.
Down here, but just not a worthwhile rotation.
Oh, nice dodge.
There's that roll.
maybe D-Ward.
I feel like later on, the Pango is going to have a bit of a hard time with this duo specifically.
He's going to be 6 any moment on Drow, because Zach didn't really leech XP.
Against, but for now, anyway, when it comes to lane, Ring of Health he got.
Level 6 is going to be easy for Drow.
3,200 second net worth. He's got the Orb of Corrosion, he's going to be going back for the Arcane.
Pango only got away with his lane.
This is pretty much a true playing Pango start.
Yeah.
This is not a hero that typically just free farms a lane like this. Maybe abusing the fact Drow is kind of slow.
Nice roll and kick back straight into the hands of Nisha.
Steals the rune, but it's still a kill.
Worf.
Yeah.
And I think Thunder, tired of being the ones rolled on here, time to smoke top and try and get some action done with this arena. This is a move that really has to connect here, otherwise Dark Mago is just finding nothing in this early game.
Yeah, the fact that we haven't seen an arena yet is a bit of a shame. Let's see how fast Rezo gets out. Not able to get the rebound away. Will be denied by the arena walls.
Decent pickup. Definitely going to be happy about that.
Very easy gank.
Gets to soak the XP mid on
big one too.
Hero and Crystal Maiden that really uses the ledge. I mean, this hero has
the Morphling snowballs lane so hard. Well, one death zone, you can't touch creeps anymore.
Frostbite, Nova points up, whichever route you want to go. They really
and yeah, Pango is no longer able to lane bottom.
So decent efficiency.
So he's jungling now.
To me, the big question is going to be, do they try and use this Pango ult to kick Drow to bottom? how long does Crystallis get to stay down here? Because this is not a carry you want to just leave down here getting solo XP. I mean, he's almost level 7, and he's just been uncontested.
Yeah, it does kind of feel like Thunder playing slower than maybe we would.
No, not again.
But so whether he's making a play on the Drow with people rotating, or he rotates to another lane and leads, we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, getting pulls off and stuff. Crystallis is going to be very happy with the way this is going, I think.
Meanwhile, Dark Mago's clearing stacks. I don't know if I've ever said that in my life. He is in the jungle efficiencying it up.
Oh yeah, where's Waga? He's just missing the secret games.
Oh, he said he want to make food and do stuff, and then show up later again.
If he can find the Drow, start on the Lesh, there are no real safety.
He is apparently sick.
What?
There's no hard reset, hard dispel, so
She.
Dark Mago kind of has free reign here. I can understand the Blink Rush. It's going to be very strong in this game. It enables his supports. This Snapfire Mars combination goes back since these heroes were put in the game, and it's strong for a reason. It's going to annihilate these cores before they have BKBs. So I can understand them wanting to get that fast, and here's a second smoke.
Another top rotation? Oh, but they have a sentry. They see him.
Yeah,
actually, no, it's smoke. So yeah.
That may give him a false sense of security because they are
So
smoked.
they also had an invis rune.
It's gonna break here. Puppey walks down, breaks the smoke. Very nice.
Oh, they see him.
How does Puppey do it every time, man?
Picked up the power rune at top lane.
He's really good at breaking smokes.
He really is super good at breaking smokes. I wonder if there's like a stat for players who break smokes as a position 5. Like, he must be up there.
This move instead of bottom. Yeah. I mean, the bottom move is longer. It takes more time, but you're gonna get the kick out guaranteed, right? If Crystallis wants to dodge that
and screens too, yeah.
Lane, and this catapult would have killed the tower with Pango just tanking up.
Right.
Instead, when that smoke fails, they get absolutely nothing out of it. Morph can stay up there anyway.
I was going for Dragonlance first.
Low reward type situation.
Do you think that they have answers to Drow? There is. He's gonna run forward, gets a small glimpse back, not a big one, but they do have the stun follow up here.
Oh, almost dodged it.
Trying to create some space, and Dark Mago, he's going to be perfectly fine, and they're actually at the
instantly dead.
Oh, nice try.
So barely gets out of that arena. They're going to have more TPs in. Crystallis actually.
A bit too slow with the arena.
Will show up and miss.
No, I think it was no range, right? There's nothing about speed there.
And they're going to go for Sacred. Pango's going to die. They immediately threw down the Static Storm to make sure there was going to be no jump away, no swashbuckle or anything. And with the Drow Ranger here, it's time to put pressure on this mid tower.
Unleashed, Catapult's still alive, they'll get the glyph out of that for sure.
No Snapfire ultimate, no Marcina, Pango.
And the line being drawn top, so they're reading this move. Again, Thunder just not getting the exact fight they want out of that situation, and feels like Secret's stalling them out a little bit, which is definitely advantageous.
This game feels iffy for Secret.
Slow down this team, you're gonna be
I don't like the progression of it.
It does, but there's some good farming going on.
Drow is going to be spending most of her time doing in this awkward 10 to 20, 25 minute mark.
It's just a Drow Morphling matchup. I'm not too much a fan of it either.
And Morphling Lash as well.
Yeah.
They're both very good for Morphling.
Yeah, that's very awkward because you know Thunder wants to make a play. They
so many camps stacked.
So the wrong move. They stumble into Anisha with an arcane rune, and he is not immediately bursted down. This could go badly for Thunder.
They can kill Morph, but that's not the problem. It's more that I think Secret can't survive if Morphling goes on them with whatever +1 stun.
Wait our time. Didn't hide the Blink Dagger at all, so Secret should know about it.
Seems like Thunder's just happy to keep.
They also have 2 initiation cores with the Mars and the Pango.
Now
Morphling is one too.
Yeah.
Oh. Did he morph up? He morphed up.
Oh, he forgot about the thing.
What's the thing?
Waveform gets broken by glimpse.
I mean, what does it matter though? He got morph off.
Yeah, I mean it's because he was waveforming during glimpse, trying to dodge the glimpse.
I see.
So he wasted his waveform.
Missed the spear, sadly, and we'll have to retreat.
Oh, it's classic. You see a Morphling carry, so you gank the Morphling carry. You 4-man gank him, he gets morph off. You don't gank Morphling anymore.
this Morph is
You wait to learn.
maybe they expected, right? He's got Falcon Blade, he's got Dragon Lance, he's got Shred.
That was only level 2 Morph, by the way.
And fight often.
Yeah.
Pays off a little bit here, of course, getting the Morph.
I mean, it's so close to the tower. Like, of course they're gonna bring everyone.
Yeah, well, that's just why they could burst him.
Like, they needed a situation where the smoke breaks, but they're not spotted, and they could get an instant static storm on him. The glimpse play gives him too much time to respond.
It's a hard aggressive move unless you can concretely just burst down a core at the start of that.
Blink first Mars.
Yeah.
Aggressive.
Oh.
And also dead.
He will die for that double damage rune he picked up.
Dying for a rune. And Bloodstone on Leshrac. He's coming in now.
No space to be able to cast that big ultimate.
Wow.
They'll turn around and kill
Clean.
Zions, but Nisha will take the tower in return. Now they're going to try and chase him down. Now the case is going to play with the roll.
Oh,
no.
so many big ultimates.
Yeah, that Thunder draft is real good. It's a draft with no weaknesses.
Oh, but the Pango. Crystal is really good with catching people with Gust.
Yeah.
He actually knows what the max range is of it.
Nice recovery.
I don't think Zayats was expecting Pakaz to be behind that tower. Yeah. Rolls in, ults, he's like, oh, Dwarfs here? Not my cup of tea. Still, Secret get the tier 1 mid out of that as well. And the biggest beneficiary, Crystals. He comes in and cleans up those kills at the end. Now all of a sudden he's the most farmed core on Secret. He is having an absolutely free Drow game. And remember, this is a Drow that can get powered up by Sidekick. Absolutely devastating in these later game fights. It's a Drow versus Warplane as well.
Getting his Yasha.
This armor. This is going to be spooky carry for Thunder to deal with going in this late game. And again, BKB queued up after Yasha.
So is a free Drow game. It's a super hard Drow game.
Yeah. At that point, really, all Thunder
no way.
is like defensive measures, right? They have the arena walls that they can play around.
It's a free puck game, but there's no puck, so.
Kill her very easily. They do not have great physical damage.
No, it just comes down to how much net worth does Pakaz has. And he has a lot.
Yeah, it's as good as a Drow game as it is a hard Drow game.
You know, you look at that, you go, where did he get all that from? 402.
And that's from someone who has like what? How many games on Drow do you have? 1,000?
That was like 600 or something.
Disgusting. 2 in your mouth.
What? Draw's cool.
Glimpse back. Really trying it for this one. Nisha, does he want to go for it? I don't think so. Sacred has already popped the Rolling Thunder to ensure that
Zoning ult.
we do get our Mars out of here.
A lot of ults used.
Ults baited, but more
gives some time to farm.
Now the Glimpse perhaps? They actually go for the cookie to try and stall up Puppey. The Glimpse didn't really send Matthew anywhere.
It's such a weird mid-skirmish, man. Just 5 heroes poking each other.
Yeah, both teams seem to be willing to group up nice and early. We saw Chrysalis make that move.
Yeah, this is why most people don't go blink Mars first. It can feel real bad if you don't continuously get kills off it. Instead of having like BKB first or Dazzle first or something.
They failed some jumps and now it's getting punished.
You've talked to me about this before, the fact that TI, people naturally group up when it comes to TI, right? Just something about the pressure and just the nervousness and scary situations, right? Like you feel better just being around your allies.
Yeah, you know, you get to hug your teammate, you get to rely on him, might whisper some calming
They get him? They got him.
You're playing bad, you know?
Yeah, they got him.
You might say, you idiot, that was an illusion. How did you not know that?
But maybe that soothes you. Back in the zone. Exactly what I needed.
Either way, really good bait
Well
there.
played by from the Awaken. Aware of that gang top, baiting out of an illusion, and 2 heroes are farming on the other side of the map. They're reading Secret like a book, man. Easy peasy.
I mean, they saw the Disruptor D-ward, so where the Disruptor is usually a teammate.
Yeah, but even so, it's really clean macro play.
Yeah.
For Thunder in these fights, just going there,
pretty good.
Up a lot of this
But they don't feel scared on the other side of the map because they have no vision. They just placed it.
Jump us forward. He already has Manta up as well, so the silence is not as effective.
Manta, Dragonless, Falcon Blade, Jesus.
Probably just the power
yeah,
of static
it's fat.
Yeah.
on the deep dives.
So he's gonna go BKB into Axe most likely.
Defensive itemization here.
Hey, what do you think about this mech from Matthew?
These aura items have proved to be insanely good in this meta, especially if you're a team that wants to group up and fight. You're hitting a pretty good window here if you're Thunder. Mech is pretty effective versus the Earth Spirit and the Disruptor damage. Zayat's gonna look for the roll.
No BKB yet.
Yeah.
He just dies for this, I think. Yeah.
They finally kill the Mars, and Matthew, nice jump away with the cookie. Zion's finally
Oh, does he get out?
Oh
my god.
Barely keeps his life.
Barely.
Rezo looks to chase,
Yeah, 20% damage reduction.
Should easily get Sacred far enough out of here.
Hard team fight for them.
Hits are already hurting.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
You really have to think about
The blink feels really bad if you want Mars to be your sieger.
I don't even know why Mars is hitting the tower. That was a mistake.
Yeah.
He cannot be hitting tower here.
Especially if they can start.
He's the jump.
You don't have this arena coming out. You don't have any of this control. It really hurts the Thunder supports. Sacred's doing his best to disrupt this fight.
Wonder why he felt so
He does not have the armor to sustain to deal with Drow Ranger yet.
strongly for this blink first.
Slowed down by the kisses.
Oh.
He's super tanky though. 2200
Okay.
HP. They landed most of those kisses and a bit of extra damage from the swashbuckle, and it really wasn't that close. So that cannot feel very good for Thunder. But earlier the win percentage favored them by a decent like 10%. Why do you think that is?
Thunder favorite?
Yeah.
Maybe just likes the cost.
Yeah, well, I like him too. That's fair enough. That guy's a solid carry.
Oh, Gabe put in a little extra in the formula. It's seen because Morphling before.
It's the because factor. Understandable.
It really is. I mean, I think for the next 5 or so
Thank God.
minutes.
Chrysalis is queuing up the shard, so he just wants BKB, and then he gets shard afterwards.
Still stronger. But it's dependent on bursting Nisha, and Nisha has no fear in this game.
Yeah.
He's got Bam Brace, he's got Cloak, Ogre Axe, he is rushing the tank ability. He knows, I'm gonna run in, I'm a front line, throw your spells on me, I don't care. I mean, like you were saying, 2200 HP on this Leshrac.
A lot of BKBs are soon gonna come out.
Nobody's touching that on the side of Thunder, not for a long time.
Outside of the Thunder lineup, they are almost all magic damage for these early fights, which they didn't really get to go their way. It shifts a lot more emphasis to Bakaz to be able to deal the physical to bring this Leshrac down, and he went kind of defensive items, right? Yeah. He doesn't have this super early Scotty or the extra damage to pump through.
Check him, ass. Check Zayat ass right now.
Oh no! Disaster! It was hidden in the side, but ends up blinking to right.
Oh my god, it was buzzing.
Check his ass.
Sacred there. And that gets Nisha that much closer to his BKB, which we just talked about how important that's going to be. Thunder, though, I mean, the one thing is they get these BKBs on Secret, but we do have really strong initiation on the side of Thunder, right? We've got the Blink Dagger on Mars, Blink Spear, super fast. You might be able to catch them before they BKB. Same goes with the Rolling Thunder, right?
If you can land them, you're in a good spot. If they get the BKB off, you're in a rough spot. And there's a lot of BKBs coming out here in the next few minutes. All right, the Zayat's one is going to be the farthest, but Crystallis pretty much has his off this camp. Nisha's flying out, I believe. There it is on the courier, and Rezo has his after this wave.
Morse is going
so
BKB.
You have 3 cores lining up.
You want at least.
BKB timing for Secret.
He's one component away.
You already know
just the recipe missing.
It's time to
soon
clinch a fight, close the map out, take a Roshan.
He got BKB on Lesh.
Try to hit our window and never look back.
Yeah, and that's a super scary part, right? That Roshan factor, right? Once you start that snowball of getting these Roshans, I mean, you have talked to me on and on and on about the power of the second and third
They want
Roshan.
rushed.
So the earlier we get this first one,
well,
the bigger that power
he has the
spike.
BKB. Or no, the SCP is 1400 in this patch, I think.
Yeah, barely.
Oh my god! If he had one more CS from landing phase, he would have had a BKB in time for the Roche.
Well.
My fucking god, 1 CS! He was missing like 20 gold or something.
To the BKB, well, that's now all out the window.
Another arcane rune as well. He's an absolute monster. This is not an easy fight.
They do be like that sometimes. Oh.
No BKB for Rezo.
Oh.
Nice initiate.
Resolution is getting chain stunned.
Oh,
Gets the BKB out.
Yeah, gets it out.
And he's out.
Morphling switch targets. No true side or what? What is that?
Yeah, I think no true side. Oh, Mars.
Oh, nice try on the
Resolution is back.
Blinks out before he gets hit.
Good try, my friend. Does what damage
oh,
he can, but ultimately
Manta style.
will not be able to stand toe-to-toe to Nisha's firepower. All of Thunder gonna try and retreat here. Fortunately, there is no disruptor up anymore, so everyone else is gonna be able to escape.
Oh, the target switch by Morphling.
For that, trying to find something again, so a little bit of value.
Unlucky.
Thunder, but that's just an impossible long fight to take, right? You're going through the Leshrac twice with an Arcane Rune. Good job to focus some of the supports down early, get the targets you can. That Glimmer Cape kept Puppey up a long time. You're gonna need some detection next round. But it is the name of the game. You gotta get the stuns before the BKB. Rezo lives though, gets his off, and he's out of there. I mean, Marcy does Marcy things. See you later. And if Kaz just has to man fight, it's hard for him to just stay in this fight for too long after the BKB.
Yeah, look at that. That physical damage he's doing to Nisha is totally outdone by the Bloodstone.
I did Puppey by back.
He's doing nothing. And I can't help but thinking if they had managed to keep Rezo chain stun and kill him there, then he doesn't come back and stop the Mars TP. In which case, you know, that team fight actually looks a lot better for Thunder.
Remember, taking Marcy out in this game means you're taking Sidekick out. A lot of damage on that Drow or himself. I mean, that's how Marcy works, so it's a big target for Thunder to hit, but you have to hit it and chain it right.
This time around, it's twice now he's had some close calls, but this time he will not be blinking into the hands of Zayats, and Thunder will play safely in their triangle for now.
So where that mech doesn't feel as good anymore.
Well, for now, Secret is kind of stronger.
Even 4-staff, it's going to help your cores deeper into the game. Yeah. So once more, Thunder
until Morphling BKB.
Aegis is
he has BKB
he
now.
does have BKB.
He has it now.
No,
Yeah.
he had it last fight.
Did he? Well, they should be winning this fight. They're just gonna jump together.
Gonna break it for sure.
If they jump Drow Ranger together, it's over.
They're actually sneaking around Zayats here. Might be able to find the right kind of initiation.
Oh, they see Morphling.
First off, they're gonna get the spear immediately afterwards.
That's a very good initiation.
Yeah.
Perma stun.
That's a big kill. Drow Ranger in the back, kind of waiting. They can't really go in, huh? Got it back. Nisha has Aegis still. They do have to come back for Nisha at some point.
Nisha is coming in. He's doing a lot of damage.
Getting ignored. Oh, good target switching. I think now get the fuck out on Fun Awaken. Or? No, fuck it. Double kill on Nisha. Oh, Nisha's scared to die once here.
See if they can kill Nisha twice. Chrysalis might be needed to help out. Arola and immediately silence. Pops him into
Oh, he doesn't morph up. He's stuck in the other form.
Getting them low, but without the Morphling, now they've lost so much of their damage. Now
it's
do you have BKB ready to morph there?
But they don't really have. Oh, maybe they do.
I don't know, actually.
Oh.
He didn't have it ready. Oh, you used. I didn't see what was used or not. Okay.
Yeah,
a bit greedy by Morph.
Zayats was calling out, hey, they're in the
yeah, it was nice for Chrysalis to still stick around. And they actually managed to find him.
Still, all of that chase was for Nisha Aegis. Even if they head in there, he still has Aegis up. A little bit of an overextension perhaps, but at the same time, that is how Thunder plays. They are always going to try and push that numbers advantage, and if they pull it off, it looks absolutely amazing, right?
Yeah, it seemed like maybe that was a call from the one TI veteran here on the side of Thunder, Matthew.
Oh, he got Hurricane Pike now.
I'm still amazed at how much net worth Bakaz trusted in these games. Like,
I think they're jumping the long hills on Thunder. Gotta jump the low ranger. He can't go for like his Marcy shit.
It's gonna be pretty nice as well if you can get the Ags from the Drow, remove that action. It really hurts this hero. Yeah. He's also doing a mad amount of work with stealing the Earth Spirit though. Getting multiple silences, disrupting the supports. I mean, the Earth Spirit and Disruptor are getting silenced in these fights. Where's it coming from? Well, it's Bakaz Spirit, right?
Yeah. And that's something that Secret, I mean, it means they kind of need to play around each other as much as possible. Otherwise, this Morphling's just going to go from hero to hero, as they did in that last fight, right? They were just running away from Nisha and running into everybody else.
Yes. Like, Mars is going to be able to tank up a lot of damage. You almost don't want to overfocus him if you're Secret. You need to keep this Morphling in check because Morphling will win the
Sword
fight.
Drow is super nice. He healed from multi-shot, healed from right clicks.
It's about him being able to stay and
it's not having a lifesteal source at all.
when he uses BKB.
Yeah, Drow usually doesn't have that.
His BKB until the very end of that fight.
Can't afford the lifesteal.
And there's a reason. Like, he needs it up to be able to fight the Leshrac so he can't Bloodstone heal. He needs it up to be able to dodge the silences in the later half of the fight. Initiation is still the name of the game for Thunder.
They got Scepter on Morphling, so if they get an initiation on Drow,
I think both are fine. Either Lesh or Drow doesn't get to play.
Another smoke.
No.
This is uphill.
Lesh is actually a good target, minus 25% spell amp. Means less spell lifesteal, less mana.
Secret side, they don't have the right vision here.
Oh, they're going in with
Ooh,
smoked roll.
preemptive ult. Oh, looking for throw. Oh, he almost got him. And he pushed out the other one. What is this? Oh, Granny dies for nothing. Oh, disaster.
And Morphling turned into Earth Spirit?
What the fuck?
That Morphling isn't going to be doing anything here. Pulled back in. He's going to have to use his
Oh, that was so bad.
They missed every ult, man. They missed every ult. Secret just looking at us like, the fuck is this? They're winning the game without doing anything. Just existing.
That's just an impossible formation to just go into like that. Zayat is holding his high ground ward. Nisha and Puppey with the glimmer behind him on that other cliff. It's just so deep. Sacred's looking for the roll and looking for the chain stun near the cliffs. But good luck, my friend. It's just so hard going dark. And they need that initiation to land. If it doesn't land on a good core here, all of a sudden your backline's exposed. Arena latches nothing. Akaz gets stunned by resolution. Your backline crumbles, the fight becomes harder for this Morphling. He just has to spend BKB getting out of there. Nisha gets to clean everybody up.
I mean, that is literally the ideal situation for Secret, right? They kill the two backline supports that do a bunch of damage.
Yep.
Rezo is keeping the Morphling busy, so he's not able, Kaz isn't able to go and just like kill the Disruptor or whoever, can't go for the Drow. And on top of that, the worst part of all, perhaps, the initiation totally fails.
Yeah, if Arena and Roll don't connect, chain lock a core, it's a completely different fight for Thunder. Like you said, Morphling getting controlled, he didn't even get an opportunity to Axel the Drow if he wanted to. So now it's a push towards Scotty, and to me that feels like
Drow is going Silver Edge. I think it's better than Lincoln's.
They get the Scotty on the Morphling.
With the Silver Edge, you can just straight up kill Mars.
Help him man fight him.
Yeah, easy peasy.
You have second Roshan coming up within that interval as well. Secret's just gonna play for it. I don't think they're in too much of a huge rush here. They have
Where's my
BKB
dog
on the
crying?
Spirit now as well.
Why are you
Drow
scared?
is just continuing to power up. Hurricane Pike level.
Though I'll carry Morph easily.
Yes.
It's a matter of
Morph
opportunity.
has only base armor, Drow pierces base armor.
Yeah, but the thing is, if Morphling jumps on top of her with BKB, it's Ogre.
Which I thought was really interesting on the Sapphire, particularly because no
And the Morph Scepter also hard counters Drow.
Everybody's talking about it in this tournament. We finally do have it now. Just now picked up for Secret. So that'll help slow down the damage of the Leshrac, who currently Nisha seems to be the biggest problem for Thunder.
Very pivotal item. Mitigate the Leshrac damage, buff up.
But yeah, considering how Thunder is playing and Drow never getting jumped, then Drow is pretty good against Morph.
It's nice to play by Zayat. He's like always a screen away from the Ranger, just to make sure he doesn't get jumped. And breaking all the smokes and stuff.
Oh,
man,
that
that's
damage.
nice. Oh, Drow got caught, but Morphling is not
Morphling
synchronized.
doesn't care.
Also, does Peng have shorts?
Yes.
He does? He just didn't chase on the throw then. Oh, the orange is kind of deep.
Oh.
He's going for it.
Yeah, and Mars is there.
It's too deep.
Yeah, they finally caught her.
Oh my god, they got her.
He chased in without BKB.
Will you turn to Lesh?
Maybe because doesn't feel so bad about this.
Turning into Lesh was good. He protected his team with that.
It's all about Roshan in the next few minutes
Blink.
here. This is why the buybacks are getting expended.
Why the buyback? Because it's the Roshan. It's a Roshan fight.
Yeah.
If he doesn't buy back, you lose a Roshan.
They're not going to be able to take Roshan for this, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a
The buyback is not a kick W. You're forced to doing it.
feel a lot better about his, right?
Yeah, if you lose Roshan, you lose the side of barracks probably.
After he gets gone on here. Maybe
Yes, Lesh loses Spell Amp if Morphling turns into him. Minus 25%.
Very fortuitous, and of course.
So he had a pretty rough time even killing.
Your CM, your
Look at how long it took him to kill Maiden. Wait, did he even kill her? Oh yeah, he chased after her, so he was split from his team.
And Nisha had to chase him down. So Nisha during this entire river
Yeah, that was actually the Morph Scepter that made this fight a lot worse.
Yeah.
For the engagement,
Oh, they just for Roshan. Okay.
Yeah.
I just get it. Easy work on this buyback. There's another item
It
there.
does mean that if they kill Drow twice in the next 5 minutes, they still get an opportunity, but they need a very good fight for that.
Now he'll get the upgraded frost arrows.
Yeah, we get that hypothermia stacks coming into play.
Reduce the regen. This is the Scotty timing for Morphling, so
yeah, how close are
this regen reduction coming out?
Radiant's bottom tower is under
It's just so
attack.
hard to fight into the Aegis now.
Yeah.
This is where this Disruptor pick, you know, he's growing his way towards that Aghanim Scepter. Felt a little far away, but every one of these fights, every one of these objectives that goes in Puppey's pocket, this man likes to get rich.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Well. It's a very pivotal item in this game because every time one of those
Talent trees are all gone. Aghanim is not working. Ulti just doesn't show.
If he's not chain stunned. Well, you throw the Disruptor Storm on
What
top.
the fuck?
There's absolutely no turn.
Oh, it's all working for me.
One fight where it's
fucking know,
Secret
dude.
who like either miss the initiation or are getting initiated on, right? The last couple of fights, I feel like Secret have set up the fight better than Thunder has, where it started,
I don't care.
Right. Yeah.
They're either jumping. I mean, Dark Mago got jumped a couple times this game.
Yeah, that was awkward.
But a lot of these fights have been Thunder smoking into them into the high ground areas, trying to take that fight. Now I think Secret's very confident to take the aggressive positions because they have so many BKBs.
Yeah, refreshing the page should fix it, but it being bugged is more funny.
He's using up a lot of his rune luck this game, I must say. Another arcane bottle for this Leshrac.
Yeah, and he's got a
is enough.
He's got a.
Oh, he's going dataless. No Silver Edge.
Look for this guy. He's just. I feel like he's gonna see something and just go. He's gonna blink, scythe, BKB,
Hex on Nisha.
chainsaw, whatever.
Oh, Axe initiate the reveal.
Kill the enemy carry. The best pick up.
The reveal.
90 seconds. No buyback, and they know it too.
Perfect kill.
Buyout for this Scotty. They are definitely going to push the high ground here. Aegis still intact. Now is arcane.
It's really big.
For the Lesh, so he's
Sacred. He wants to kill the creep wave because they know they can't. He has to slow down this push up into the high ground, but he put himself at risk of being glimpsed back or caught by the Earth Spirit.
I don't think Nisha's afraid of anything without Pakaz alive. 3,000 HP, Blast Rig on top.
Next round of creeps coming in soon, so backdoor protection is going to fall in the tower. It's going to fall with it.
Mago?
Oh, pushed him back in.
Oh my god, he got both! Still down, just Aegis.
He waited way too long with his spear after refresh.
Even Nisha able to blink away in the midst of all that. Crystallis somehow ended up back up on the
He had to instantly spear again.
40 seconds for Morphling.
He's got the Aegis. Thunder doesn't want to
I think you back here on Secret. You back here all the way. Fuck this. Yeah, fuck this bullshit.
30 seconds left.
You have 2 more minutes of Aegis. You can regroup and try again.
Spear stun there. That's a shard spear with the level 20 talent, man. 3.4 seconds of stun on multiple heroes. Imagine he can land those right there. Secret World, I don't think they were expecting that jump.
Yeah,
because the BKBs were slow. They got him off eventually, but they really could have done some serious damage there with the double spear if it hits.
Yeah, let's launch that one again. He gets the spear. Look at the towers just like right there.
Oh yeah, he was actually out of mana. It took him too long to realize that he needs to get mana back.
But that is just...
That's why he didn't manage to double spear.
Unlucky. I would have destroyed the teamfight.
Because they ultimately right where they could have lost the lane at barracks, but you got to feel for him hitting a spear that good.
Lands. It's a guaranteed refresh double spear.
Yep.
Yeah, he has mangoes, so he can use refresher.
4 versus 5, gotten a bunch of kills out of it. Instead, Team Secret walk away relatively uninjured.
Refresher and BKB nerf. Real big.
37 minutes in.
What the fuck? He just yeah, okay, bye. My people need me, I guess. Sacred, it's time to go back, dude. This ain't it. Oh, now he's in danger from glimpse.
Have to retreat and blink out, my friend. Otherwise, you're gonna get
oh, he's not even glimpse.
Oh, he didn't BKB.
Was another kill?
Not without Pakaz there.
They're too scared.
Yeah, I think that was a kill. Oh, Morphling BKB'd already.
Oh,
when?
That's why he didn't want to go in. I have no idea.
When the fuck did
he BKB'd when Earthspirit was BKBing because he saw Earthspirit wanted to do a roll on him.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Nisha just found
unlucky.
a timeless relic.
That would have been a match kill for the BKB.
I mean, sometimes the stars just align, right?
Yeah, it seems like it. It's aligning for Nisha
what the
right
fuck?
now.
This Zayat's guy, man. He rolls in into 5 heroes, BKB, kills a ward, and rolls out. Who does that?
Yeah.
The neutral item luck, but
who fucking does that?
He wanted the ward.
Turn that into something.
Yeah, we got the Aghanim Scepter now complete for the Disruptor, so that's coming out right now in the Courier. As the Aegis expires,
Scepter on
Secret
Raptor.
still have big power spikes coming through. We got the Daedalus almost done for Crystallis.
This makes the rebound initiation a lot stronger, right? You also have this level 20 talent for Marcy. It's a decent stun duration now. You throw the Static Storm on top. It forces Thunder into a fight where you probably have to use buybacks because that core is just going down, right? Nisha's going to jump in. You're going to commit the BKBs. Makes initiations a lot more concrete for Secret here.
It means the quick reactions are super important, which I always feel like is super tense as is going late game, but also on a TI stage, which 4 of these members of Thunder haven't been here before. First timers for them. So if they see the Earth Spirit roll in or the rebound coming in, if they pop the BKB fast enough, it could be a team fight game changer.
Yes. Also, if they get the jump. Right?
Yes.
This game is so much about who jumps who. You have this Mars looking for the multi-spears. You have Zayat and Nisha looking for the Blink Hex, the roll-in.
Already 80% chance to win.
For this Morphling. This is a very big item this game in terms of his survivability. The magic resist, the evasion.
Yeah, that's
some extra invisibility to dodge some spells.
I mean, when every hit from the Drow Ranger decimates you, 20% evasion could do a lot.
Basher for Sacred.
They're gonna find
a little more BKB control as well.
They're gonna find that ward? Oh, no, they're not. They're gonna get initiated on first. Nisha.
Oh no.
Failed arena.
Oh no, get out already, reset.
This is an initiation that Thunder cannot follow up on.
That crit true strike attack.
Immediately goes for the grab. Panda move's gonna be first. They still have the rolling out on Sacred.
Resolution stays alive.
Oh no, the Hex.
The Hex.
Oh, the Hex.
Dark Mago did what he could to stop Crystallis's damage, but ultimately it's the Leshrac who wins the fight. And now they will chase down for as many heroes as possible. Rezo getting up and under that Snapfire. Triple kill for Crystallis. Add another one on the mix.
Death.
Roasted by Nisha in the Fire and Flames.
Nisha's carrier died with a full Wind Waker.
That one fucking fight in the jungle, man.
We only have 2 buybacks left, and Thunder was already having a hard time. I don't know how they could possibly
one missed jump.
Nisha is just playing out of his mind.
Rolled out of control.
Another Arcane Rune fight. I think Bakaz wasn't expecting that Hex to be that low of cooldown. Yeah. I mean, he jumped Hex the guy, they kill him, and then he basically got Blink Hexed again. It's just so hard.
They're going to force the buybacks here. Are Team Secret going to keep the pressure up? Are they going to force Thunder to use more buybacks?
Jesus, the Drow Siege.
See if Thunder is going to try and take the fight.
This is level
Diabolic Edict again.
Level 25 Diabolic Healing.
Oh my god.
Can they keep him chain stun? Can the damage?
What a chain stun.
Oh my god. Darlin just focusing on the wrong target.
Yeah. He multi-shot it too late.
Oh, winnable now.
Yeah. Oh, Mars. Chain stunned.
Oh, get out, get out.
Bakaz is coming back. He's TPing in. But sadly, I don't think they can chase after this. You could see Matthew setting up with his Aghanim Scepter. They wanted to keep going, but now Nisha seeing them on the retreat. Rolling Thunder on cooldown. There's the Hex. Resolution also catching that Snapfire. Sacred is still alive. Never mind. Rezo grabs him, tosses him back in. Turns up into that rolling form, but blink away. He's good. No physical damage came out. Team Secret will keep the pressure up. 4 of them alive versus the 3 of Thunder. They're going to take a second lane of barracks. Thunder can't excuse this if they want. They've got a tier 2 up in bottom. There's no chance of Megas. Secret will just take that second lane of barracks, reset.
Wow, Secret really respecting what this Morphling can do in a deep base scenario. Because they know this Mars has no buyback. They have another Static Storm up. They have everything up on their other heroes outside of maybe some BKB cooldowns. Maybe that's enough to dissuade the fight. But man, with that level 25 Edict talent, I would have thought they would have pushed Throne there. Yeah. At least try and force some more.
20 seconds for next rush.
Certainly an opportunity was there for Secret to potentially end.
I like the discipline.
They respected Thunder's potential hold as the Morphling you said, but they've got
no reason to throw, trying to end the game early.
Yeah. This is maybe just the smarter play here. Puppey with the smoke. There will jump.
Buyback still has a long time to refresh. Oh! He finds the Pango.
Oh my god.
Multi-shot.
Already 2 dead with Thunder limping along as is. Team Secret. Are they gonna keep going? I mean, Roshan's up. Maybe a little detour towards Rosh.
Checking Rosh.
They know there's no buybacks on this Thunder slide, so that's another 70 that you're without this control from the Pangolier, without the raid pack.
Just keep keep them with the numbers down.
This is an Ags Roche. I mean, are you giving it to Nisha here for some nihilism? He's done a pretty damn good job this game.
Yeah, he has.
Take it.
Maybe a little awkward with the Drow Ranger, but he dives in, I guess, deep enough that it probably doesn't matter.
That's pretty much the only choice here. Puppey has his, and Zayats has one of his own.
Continues to win? No, this is over.
Yeah. This game's over.
Secret would have to jump into the fountain with Dow Ranger for them to lose this one.
Instead of following up Rezos.
Too many things to think about here for Thunder. One ward gets placed, one hero gets spotted.
Ooh, the waveform charges. The Kaz jumps in, jumps out. Dark Mago pops his BKB. They get a decent initiation with the Crystal Maiden.
Crystalus doesn't have Aegis, but yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. He didn't have Spear when Crystalus was stunned.
No, wait. He turned him to stone or something.
Yeah. He got saved.
Oh, he dodged it! Gas! Dutch cheese. Crowder right there.
GG.
To bed a little bit there. Did not feel like the Thunder aggression could come out in that game at all. Just clinical gameplay from Secret. The rune control, the Roche control. They gave nothing up to this Thunder team, and they're getting to their item time.
See that?
Getting to that triple.
Puppey was pointing to the people who fucked up.
Late game where they have Ags on their supports. Those fights
like you and you.
No. Hit these crazy spears.
No.
Of the Dark Mago.
Fist bump. No.
No.
You're not gonna hit those every time, especially versus a veteran team who's not gonna lose their cool at all. Very clinical
fist bump,
coming
or
out
else.
Thunder, you're gonna have to amp yourselves up here a little bit for game 2.
Yeah, definitely it seemed like Team Secret came into this well prepared for the Thunder aggression. Pretty much shut it down, right?
Oh,
it really didn't feel like this was the Thunder getting the momentum like they have before. So it's going to be a little rough, I think, to be able to bounce back from a loss like that. But if any team can, it's certainly Thunder. And I'm sure the panel has a lot to say about their chances going into this.
Thank you very much.
Marcy can do whatever Marcy wants.
Yes,
that's why she has a 99% consistency rate.
Kind of open it up with Team Secret really dominating game 1 was Thunder Awaken didn't get to play their aggression.
I'm gonna expect another soft rework.
Start and played into Team Secret's kind of BKBs and then progression through their items and just amazing play all around by Secret. But will we see a better Thunder Awaken?
We probably will in game 2. I was even worried for Secret from the get-go. Like the way they were rotating across the map, it looked like they weren't expecting Morphling's itemization. He itemized completely for that early game. He went Dragonlance, Power Treads. They tried to kill him a couple of times. They got
the initial spear stun already missed.
Awaken, they always felt like they were on the timer, and because of that, they were the ones that actually took that away from Secret and kind of learned from their mistakes, I guess, and started doing the same mistakes.
Yeah, I feel like for Thunder Awaken, they had an opportunity with the spells that they had to be a little bit more aggressive, but they weren't able to break down the map quick enough. That Secret, at 22 minutes and 9 seconds, Rezo and Crystalus identically bought a BKB, and then 10 seconds before that, Nisha bought a BKB. 9 minutes later, Aster has a BKB. So by 30 minutes into the game, 4 heroes have a BKB. Disruptor's already got Glimmer well on the way to Ags. It was just Secret playing just calm, methodical Dota, waiting for their items to then crush the game plan of Thunder Awaken.
Yeah, and just an amazing performance by Nisha there. Had the time of his life on his Lashrak. Sorry, Sheep, get in on the panel.
I wanted 1 point. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think Thunder Awaken tried. They had their trademark like 8 minutes, smoke the mid laner to the off lane, kill Rezo there, did a good job with that. Like they tried some of their moves, but it's all very readable. And it felt like the key moment for me was when they gave up this Roche. There was this fight outside the Roche pit, the first Roche. We had buyback from Dark Mago, we had buyback from Drow Ranger as well, and Secret really got that Roche for free afterwards, you know, spells on cooldown, and this sort of set the rest of the game's tempo for Secret to just win.
Yeah. I mean, some of the fights in the Dire Jungle, the first one actually went in favor of Thunder Awaken, and then the second one they were like, okay, we can probably do this again, you know, they have some real big blow-up potential with the Mars Arena and some damage on top, but Zayats breaks the smoke, they notice Matthew on the Snapfire, he tries to Glimmer Cape, but then it's all too late because everyone else in Team Secret is like, okay, we know what's up. They pull back, and then that, you know, arena went haywire in terms of not great for Thunder Awaken, and it really felt like the team fights after that kind of just followed trend with the BKBs now on Secret.
They did, but all the moves, all the smokes, strategy of this game was extremely enjoyable from both sides. from Secret, the way they set up the castle around the draw while she's farming the triangle, and at the same time from Tundra Awaken, the way they smoke, the way they ping out the Earth Spirit on the cliff, and then they show the Morphling in the river but move around him. Yep. It's some next level plays right there.
And one of the things we've got to follow with this storyline is actually this, a lot of people are saying, is Puppey's one of his best chances to win a TI, but he's been at a lot of them. And to tell us a little bit about Puppey is our friend Purge.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, he is the last remaining all-TI player. No other player has been to every single TI. But a little backstory on Puppey for those not in the know. He came from the best Dota 1 team at the time when TI 1 rolled around. And after 3 weeks of practice, they ended up crushing TI 1 and being the first champions. The next year, they were still the team. I was there 10 years ago, actually 10 years ago, right place, right time to get hugged by Puppey. I didn't wash that jacket.
I thought it was done yet first.
And I sold it on eBay immediately afterwards. It was very worth it. At TI 3, Puppey and Navi were still in the grand finals, proving that they were the best Dota team and that they had so much esteem. But it really went downhill afterwards, and at that point, Puppey ends up leaving Navi and forming Team Secret. Secret never struggled to attract top talent because Puppey had so much win and he was on the squad, but they had a lot of disappointing performances, and that led to many, many swaps and different rosters. Their worst results were TI 6 and TI 7. But in the 2018, Secret roster swapped again, and things were starting to look a little bit up. They placed one step higher at TI, getting 5th, 6th place and winning over $1 million, a little bit more than Puppey won as a team at TI 1. 2019 got even better for Puppey and Secret. They were consistently crushing every single tournament. Puppey was back finally. They didn't win TI that year, but they went even higher, one more step up, 4th place, $2 million. 2022, 2021, inconsistent results, but again, they showed up strong at TI, 3rd place, $3.6 million. So now Puppey's here, his 11th, the international, already overperforming. Let's see how far he can go.
Thank you very much, Purge. And yeah, those pictures of Puppey with the lanyards are actually a real picture. That's how he rolls into TIs. He gets off the plane, he's got 10 lanyards, he thinks he's Flavor Flav. He goes through the whole lobby, stares people down, sideboard map behind him with shades, boombox, Estonian rap music. It's tough. It's tough to look up against that team. He's devastating. So, yeah, brilliant history and a lot of fans for Team Secret. And I do believe that we're going to check in on Singapore. So let's see if Casey and Slacks are there to say hi.
I swear, did I hear James say rap, as in rap music? That makes me so happy. Okay, yes, we are here to show you and share a little bit. What are you doing? What is this?
I'm waving. Hi.
Yes.
Hi, Norway.
Hey, everybody.
Yeah.
We thought it would be fun to kind of emphasize the internationalness of TI by...
Again?
Yeah. Oh.
All right.
Close they are to all these amazing fans.
Yeah, international.
So we have several different language broadcasts here. We have Chinese language, Russian language, Portuguese language, Spanish language, and English language casters all in one place.
That motherfucker showed up and destroyed with oranges on it.
Like close to the crowd and just being able to interact. What I think is really
yeah, like oranges.
All the languages, the internet.
Yeah, I do.
After all, it's not just name that for nothing, Casey. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So, guys, you know, we got some casters around there. Who's your favorite caster?
OD Pixel.
OD Pixel. Oh, okay.
Well,
no problem.
Where?
Next series, I think.
I'm there.
Okay, spoiler alert, sorry. Favorite caster duo?
Obviously Cap.
Oh,
there you go. There you go.
And the other one with Cap.
There you go.
Oh, you mean Blitz?
Oh, no. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, Casey.
Yeah, it's SVG.
There you go. That's kind.
Trying to help a brother out there.
Casey.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Your favorite.
Wait, where did you come from?
Oh, my goodness.
I tried to get you earlier. You said no. Who's your favorite casting duo?
Tundra and Sunspin?
Oh!
Why the question mark at the end?
Yes, and you?
So we got to give a shout out to some of the C-casters as well, but I mean, I go way back with this guy Cap, and I do miss Blitz on the stage as well.
That
casting,
guy.
So I mean, I don't know. Let's get him back here soon.
Did he pay you to say that?
No.
You sure about that? Did you pay him to say that?
Maybe later, we'll see.
No,
a couple drinks later, we'll find out.
We might have missed a moment. Cap, in a frustration, threw the water bottle, and yet again.
Did?
in a fit of frustration, went on his head again. Cap, stay away from the bottles, bro, all right? We gotta get those away. Take it easy, take it easy, white boy. Put it down. Thank you very much. All right, anyway, everybody's getting some good show here today. A lot of different languages, a lot of people coming together here at the International, and we're having a hell of a good time.
All right, I know we have to send it back, but I need to hear more from people.
Okay.
Why is it so quiet? Don't worry about getting me on camera, Myron. I'm just trying to hear from the people. Just make some noise.
Thank you very much, Casey and Slacks. Yeah, you know, upper bracket
Total
games.
viewers dropped by 140
A lot
subs.
of fans for both of these teams out there, but I think, like, you know, even though people have such a history with Team Secret, I do believe that Thunder Awaken have really garnered a lot of fans coming to this from an international scene as well, and that's one of the things that I think Casey and Slacks kind of talked about. You know, this is the international, and now even our broadcast is, you know, in so many languages, and it's really amazing.
Yeah, I mean, when you have teams like Thunder Awaken playing with their hearts on their sleeves,
venue does
and
not
also
look
playing with
like
such
a
aggression
TI
and
venue.
skill, it's easy to be won over, right? So hopefully they can bounce back and get to another 3-game series today against Secret.
Yeah, well, hopefully so. I think they'll be out on stage in just a moment. But what would they need to change, Sheep, to go? You know, what's the kind of pep talk that they might have had backstage?
I actually really liked their draft overall. I think I wanted to see a sniper instead of a morphling, but like I don't think it's a problem. I think mostly it was just their play and cleaning it up and being able to
think the morph was fine. They just executed it incorrectly.
Consistently, and they're giving up map space. And
it was the missed
their
ults.
team fights were
like two
a little
bit rough.
Like they had a good idea. Let's take the triangle. Let's stand on the high ground. You know, let's look and poke for a fight. And then, you know, it's just it all goes wrong when they poke out bad.
Yeah, they just need to forget about that game, focus a little bit more on the next one. Morphling getting caught in the middle with a fresh bot hex should not be happening at this stage of the tournament, I believe. They just need to focus and it will be better.
And I think Secret's one of the best teams in the world at counter-aggression. In Europe, they dominated teams from playing defensively, waiting for a time, and then fighting. So Thunder Awaken, Secret just pairs well into that style of play. So I think they just got to respect that Secret is good on defense, and then if they want to be aggressive as a team, just go 10 times harder, really break down Secret.
All right. Well,
I missed the Purge analysis. Purge is really good with those PCs.
At the international, as they're becoming
what do you mean?
stage for game
he usually had like a screen where you can draw on, and he takes clips from the
I
game.
hate those usually. You can see shit.
Oh, the last time the quality was good enough.
As they get ready to sit down and soon we'll be going into the draft. I'm sure Thunder Awaken, as you guys
But that kind of content is more fun to watch in between games. You can maybe change the system, but the idea is good.
You know, really turn up the tempo, and it was kind of said in the green room
Look at this Stone Cold killer.
that you guys felt
Who am I gonna kill
maybe
next?
a little bit too slow. Nisha, of course, coming off a fantastic last match, will have a lot of confidence. Chrysalis playing the Drow, I think he had a pretty phenomenal, and I wouldn't say easy game, but his team really enabled him.
Yeah, they definitely enabled him. And usually these kind of glass cannony heroes, they need a team to enable them. They need a rock like Puppey to stand in front.
And there's Puppey looking to lock his place into the upper bracket finals.
We saw from the stats
The prize pool is pretty slim, small.
Up by one placement each TI.
$60 million.
In theory,
Yeah, I mean,
It's
in
like
comparison, it's still
15.8 higher than the next tournament.
It's still way more, but
get another one in.
they intentionally made it so that it's gonna be smaller, which is it's fine.
But at least then next year he's locked in his free TI win as long as he, you know,
as long as he shows
I would like
exactly given the
to,
ages, right?
if they would put more money into everything else than just TI, because outside of TI, there's still very little money going around in Dota.
Yes.
Play 12, get one free.
Exactly.
Yeah, but it's worth mentioning.
Well, you don't like it when they cheap out on everything?
But what can we say about Thunder Awaken here and the players from the
I wonder why.
coming into this one?
Overall, I'm just amazed.
I mean,
by
it's
the
just not
precision
sustainable.
of their
It's like
gameplay. Realistically,
sponsors constantly drop players just because they don't perform in a small period of time. Because if you don't get to TI, you get kicked.
Perhaps, but not necessarily Thunder Awaken. If they
It's not really
just
healthy.
fine-tune it, a tiny
The smaller
little
tournament should
Actually,
also
from
give
my
enough.
experience, it's usually more that teams don't stick together, rather than sponsors not staying with the team.
That last game.
I think the good thing for them at least is
It definitely also has something with the teams.
At least I think it was like 6 draws to their name. Like they haven't had experiences yet where they dominated groups and they've never lost a game yet. Like they have taken L's so far in their TI run. Like, so this isn't going to be some weird experience and like, guys, we were doing so well with the South American team, suddenly nearly top 3. Like they've already experienced this style of.
Yeah, I think they've been really consistent. I mean, they got 2 wins, 6 draws, and 1 loss in the groups, and then of course they took out Evil Geniuses in the upper bracket, who had the best group stage to be here against Team Secret.
One thing that they didn't have in the last game was maybe saves that they usually have. Is that something that you would like to see Sheepo from them, perhaps?
It is definitely in Panda's style of play to take these saves,
Superstar teams that just randomly build never fucking work. Well, occasionally they work, but
they work in China sometimes.
Yeah, but you shouldn't expect just having high MMR players or known players draft them together that they have a high chance of winning.
It's mostly just like a little bit of a discipline thing.
Because communication is one of the most important things, and you don't have that if you play with people out of nowhere.
Their entire play.
You build that over time.
Secret, they are reading this map well. When they're holding the triangle, they realize Thunder Awaken's not here. And what do? They just back out of that triangle and go all the way across the map to their own, because they know that there's too many angles for Thunder to like catch them off guard by, and that is just like the high level stuff that sets them apart.
All right, thank you very much, Sheet. Well, it looks like we're ready to go into the picks and bans of Game 2.
Team Secret versus Thunder Awaken. Game 2.
We could be seeing a third best of 3 here today, and that's a nice change. Everything else is, you know, prior to today went 2-0, but so far we've gone all the way, and this one definitely I feel could still have the same kind of storyline. But Team Secret definitely a lot of momentum going into this, and I think they're quite confident. And as you say, they're the seasoned team. So that also makes them even kind of scarier with what they might be able to do in the draft, maybe, Lizard, just because they have a little bit of flexibility?
Of course, when you're a seasoned team, when you're
they steal the next assassin.
When you're this drafter, you already have seen it all, literally, right? So he can go back to like TI6 strat, pull one out, like bring it back here. There's definitely a lot of versatility that the history is giving him, the experience is giving him.
And talking about old school, yeah, we've seen a couple of Drows now. One from PSG LGD, and that was victorious, and this one as well. And people weren't really, you know, thinking too much of Drow. They were really thinking of Sniper.
Alright, Marcy Silencer, that's their off lane.
Sniper is just... They're this kind of just different in how they work, because this morph last pick, whilst we all predicted,
they're not sure about the Silencer into next.
Her ult is piercing base armor.
Not sure about the Silencer blind pick.
Heroes. It makes the match a little bit harder, which Sniper's meant
confident
to, like,
on the Silencer Marcy offlane. They have an extremely good success rate with it.
She has to get like a 4-star. And these two heroes are massively different in how they fit into the match.
I feel like one difference here from Thunder Awaken is they're snapping up the heroes that they want much earlier on.
Zeus is good against Nixus. Nixus is at killing Silencer.
Out in the last match, right?
I mean, Zeus is the hero from Thunder Awaken. When you think about like damage-wise, like Dark Margot, he's like averaging, I think so far in games, like over 1,000 damage per minute, and like or in a peak game, that was, and it wasn't a Zeus. So it's like he's holding the record right now for TI games just from being so active, and that was the key difference at the previous game. He played this Mars, and then he retreated towards the jungle. And I remember
but yeah, the reason they gave Marcy them again is because they wanted Nyx. It's worse to give them Nyx Assassin. Yes, this is a pulse 3 Silencer, very likely.
This hero is normally
very likely a pulse 3 Silencer.
So yeah, I like the fact that in this phase of the draft, they're just going, let's give
Marcy is strong. She has a 50% win rate with...
they have given him his hero very early on.
She has a 50% win rate with...
peculiar spot in which
99% contested rates, but yes, Nyx Assassin is better, especially for Zayak.
That's why you see the TA band out right now.
It's just funny to say that the hero is a Zeus. Like, if it was any other hero, it's like... Okay,
Zayak Nyx is like, you can't give that. They have to pick Nyx Assassin if it's open.
Really any other team do it. But this is like one of the few teams that, I mean, I feel like it's the only team that's actually doing it in this position. But like you mentioned, ban-wise, they are having to ban out a Storm, a TA. Probably don't have to do bat ride anymore because of course you have to jump, but
I don't know how offlane Silencer does against Nyx Assassin.
So many ways
I haven't seen the offlane Silencer yet, I only heard about it.
Of course, you do have that jump now available to you, like you have a mobility spell built in,
and the monkey from 3 studies.
Can get on top of you easily, you're still a Zeus.
They're trying to protect the Silencer on the secret side.
Marcy was massively banned, you know, throughout the tournament. Now it's been let through twice. Rezo had it game 1 with the BKB. you know, maybe not as, you know, huge of an impact as some of his teammates when it came to just, you know, raw damage output, but for creating those moments, I mean,
I'm Gork, I'm Dendi, I'm Waga, I'm Cinderin, I'm everyone.
I think it's one thing. I like it on
No, don't worry.
because
I can be whoever you want me to be.
If you are able to rotate on mid as a 4 and jump on him and throw him back, the jump only can go so far, right? You're already pulling him a bit out of position, so I like it more as a 4 than as an offlaner. But Rezo makes the hero work so dominatingly that I'm super down to just give it.
I don't think it's Puppey silencer.
Good from the first game.
Now we get to see the second phase Kunkka. We saw PSG do it yesterday, now Secret doing it once again. Just solidifies your draft against skirmishing lineups, skirmishing styles. And Thunder Awaken, they probably wanted to go like Crystal Maiden +1 in this position. The CM to enable the Nyx, just the general fighting style. But now there's a Kunkka, it's like they're going to run into that 20-minute BKB time once again. Be it the Marcy, now the Kunkka. If they fully subscribe to skirmishing styles, they naturally will have
is super
less
nice
BKB
against
hitting
Zeus.
stuns,
It already
and
feels
they
weird
could have
to go
the same
Zeus mid.
It gives you damage mitigation right from the boat and the ram. At the same time,
but support Zeus is also pretty.
No support Zeus.
Yeah, it has to be mid.
Right? Like if you scout over a sentry ward, you're pretty much dead. That X marks the spot will seal the deal. The same goes with Zeus. Like we were talking about Marcy and how she might not be.
I don't know how Kunkka
but now that you have Kunkka as well.
50% win rate, perfectly balanced as all things are.
Nisha Kunkka is insanely good.
He will be brought back.
Do you think the opener as well from Thunder Awaken is leaning towards a little bit more kind of map, I wouldn't say control, but kind of being comfortable because, you know...
I mean, yeah, support Zeus is not impossible, but it's really underwhelming in this patch.
The dire jungle just, you know, didn't work out just because of the vision.
See, I made it. It's a mid Zeus. Or offlane Zeus. I hope mid Zeus. I hope mid Zeus.
Even using the ulti of Zeus to scout, right?
I just really don't like the Zeus Kunkka matchup.
So it is helpful.
It's one of those things where Secret, they love to fortify their farming areas really well, unlike other teams where they'll look to go fight and then they'll have like...
Because you have to move to be able to jump forward, so if you get X marked back, you have to move and then jump, which you usually don't have the time to.
With multiple skirmishing heroes, you can just break down those areas of the map a lot easier. You can actually take the fight and the 5-on-5, and Thunder Awaken, they do opt to go for that Crystal Maiden, as we mentioned. It's just depending on what style they want to go for.
I think it's all in this Kunkka, man.
Most likely offlane pick, they can still go like the Tango route just to cut through the early fight, but
the silencer is the only flex. Well, silencer and Marcy are both flex. Marcy can be 3 or 4, and silencer can be 3 or 5.
What a melon!
Wants to look for these pickoffs, especially as this patch seems to have slowed down a little bit.
Makes the silencer a lot worse.
If you are keeping sentries down and using heroes to break smokes and break these things, it's harder to find these types of
Secret
pickoffs.
won every game with Kunkka plus silencer. Alright, so this is a comfort draft for them.
You have one playmaker with your Nyx who scouts, and the Zeus damage is always going to be there, especially when it gets the ads.
Nisha's left-handed. Dude, being left-handed must suck so much ass.
And Secret
it's like the entire world. Yeah, does it suck? Like an entire world is made for right-handed people. And then you're left-handed.
It sucked in school whenever you have to write with
it felt like as they got more pressured, they started to break apart more and not cover each other. They weren't buying 4-stars, they weren't having heroes behind other heroes and saving them.
Maybe you had to write with ink. It's just like it smears all over when you're not allowed to write with pencil. And it fucking sucked. And it's like constantly get complaining like I can't read this. And it's like, yes, of course you can.
Just right or right or left.
By the way, we have noticed one bug in the draft so far.
But yeah, if you sweat on your hands, it's super bad for writing. I fucking hated it because when I'm stressed, it was like fucking unreadable.
Just go from right to left.
In the first game and in the second, left untouched.
Thunder Awaken don't play the hero, or at least so far at TI, and Secret's a team
but a lot of things are fine.
The most meta heroes.
Scissors are a bit frustrating.
If they see an opportunity, they'll present it.
No, I had the feeling that it was a decent...
Isn't the mouse shape also weird for your hand? Like there's some mice are like kind of shaped differently, you know? They're made for right hands.
I'm not. Like, I don't want to have a fucking left-handed mouse. That sounds fucking sanity.
We've seen the brutes.
I'm not that fucking crazy.
People are understanding that the more pressure you put on it and delaying.
So wait, you aim in games with your right hand and your offhand.
Yes.
A little bit more versatile because her laning is so powerful.
Oh, that's so weird.
Oh,
that's so fucking weird, man. Dude, when I try to do things with my left hand, it's fucking shit. Like I brush my teeth with my left hand, I can barely keep it stable. How the fuck you aim with it?
They can adjust these things very
Oh my god.
I mean, I got used to it. Mouse is different for me. Like, sport supports and other things, I'm fine with aiming with my right hand, but I'm not fine with like motor skills. Like if I have to like brush teeth with my right hand or do other things with my right hand, it fucking sucks. But aiming is fine.
Okay. Jumping in and you get on top of Zeus. There aren't these saves.
Well, Ursa picked. That's the carry. It's nice to go against Watermelon.
Have a bit more of a easier time playing the game as it scales. Maybe Picard's carry can shift that balance.
What's brewing, James? I have a feeling you have an idea.
Awaken play Slark, or I mean, because like I'm thinking about their hero, and they've got so much jump on Team Secret, and it's Picaz we're looking at now for his carry pick. So what are you guys thinking?
He hasn't played it. He didn't play it in the group stage at least, because
I remember my mother telling me about how the kids in school in China, when she went to school, the left-handed kids were forced to be right-handed basically. Like they were not allowed to be left-handed.
Yeah. That was in Switzerland as well.
Oh really? What the fuck?
Yeah. Switzerland and China have a close relation, like business relation, so some stuff came over.
Like Tundra Awaken need a carry that just can
it ended in like the 80s, I think.
What the hell?
It was a thing for a long time.
It's in Europe though. Oh, I didn't know. In my class, the left-handed kids were just left-handed.
I mean, now it's fine. Like now they suggest you to be right-handed. Like you should try. But if you can't do it, they don't stop you.
Against the us are taking Roche, but yeah, you need something that can take them yourselves.
The thing with
I think it was that sure that I'm left-handed. Like I was like, I think I got asked to try the right hand. I was like, this feels like shit, and then I stopped.
I still wouldn't want to be sieging with this.
It's funny how to find out. It's like the thing, how you find out what your dominant eye is.
Yeah.
There's that trick with the hands you can do, and which one blocks which side.
They've played in the past on Picard that could potentially be that hero.
I don't think I'd want gyrocopter into the.
That's the thing too. There's a dominant eye, like hands.
There's this one other XU panelist here, Lacoste. Maybe you heard of him.
Everyone has a dominant eye.
Wild idea this
morning. Wait, I forgot how to do it.
For his draft, it was a troll. We're probably not.
Fuck! How did you do it to find out which one's your dominant eye?
Certainly.
Get to that block a certain point of vision and then look at the same spots with both eyes and one of them closed.
I'm a believer in anything for lanes, and I go for the slot.
Nice.
James is on fire.
Yeah.
That's
Me and Thunder Awaken, you know.
He's actually he's the coach. He's the secondary coach for the third coach.
Yeah, he ain't called too good for nothing.
But no, yeah, this Slark, it pretty much gives them...
Oh, yeah, you make a triangle with your hands in any shape, and then you look at it with both your eyes, and then you close one eye at a time. And then your dominant eye is the one that can still see the shape, and your other eye is the shitty one.
For me, it feels like
it was like that.
SA, SCA, and back in the day, Eastern European playstyle. Like, you do not have objective taking, but you're not looking to take objectives. You're looking to fight.
You can do it right now. Like, just make a small hole with your hands, and then look for it with both eyes. And then close one eye at a time.
And this is like the Bloodseeker ban from Secrets, where if they didn't
and close one eye at a time, and then the eye that doesn't see is a shitty one.
Great lane. But now that they've banned it, Slark feels better, feels more comfortable, and Seek's like, yeah, I guess it's alright.
I love how Heen is right now.
Very passionate.
Heen, the coach, he is laying down a point. He's like, we are doing this. It's been decided.
Make the hole smaller if you can see with both. It's until you can't see the object with the other eye.
Stop complaining. I don't care if there's a
He's like, I'm bored. I want to play another hero. I won last game. It was, yeah. But there we go. The draft is locked in. Final thoughts?
This Leshrac pick, even though there's a nick.
Both can't see what the fuck's wrong with your eyes.
The fuck? Due to all that AoE damage, this Slark needs to be a little bit more careful now. I'm excited to see where Secrets players pick the heroes. We didn't really get to see where they're going.
Even though last game I had a feeling their draft was
legally blind.
Around, I can see the cracks. I can see the openings for SA.
Same here. I'm a big fan, and you can always itemize around it. This Slark can go Mage Slayer, BKB, all good.
Submissive ice.
All right, well, here we go. We're going to be sending it over to the commentators. It's Team Secret could be punching their way into the upper bracket finals, but Thunder Awaken have picked a lineup that wants to fight, and that's exactly what they need to do. Let's send it over to Cap and SVG to bring us the game.
And they're opening the game against Team Secret in the group stage. They lost that game, and then they went in to go into game 2, where they managed to bounce back and get a
that's not for dead zone with your vision. Your dominant eye like kind of centers the world for you, for your vision. And then your other shitty eye adjusts.
Once again to that Zeus.
Dark Mago does not play too many heroes, but the ones he does play, he plays quite well.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, Zeus first phase, it's one way to either clinch your berth or go down to the lower bracket. Very risky hero, in my opinion. The first phase versus Team Secret, I think they're one of the better teams to react into something. And in the end, I mean, they get this resolutionless Shrek last pick. I think it's something where it could have been anybody's hero going into anywhere, but instead they're trying to address the Slark. Not a huge amount of gap close for the Zeus. I feel there's a silencer global. You can up the tempo with the Ursa, but if this game goes very, very late, you're fighting into Nyx, Tide, Zeus, ultra late game. Could get a little spooky. That said, this is kind of a cooldown heavy lineup for Thunder, right? Not something I think they're super used to playing. And
picking Leshrac into Nyx. It's such a good.
But picking Leshrac and Slark and Tide is so good.
That lack of
yeah.
gap close. I mean, do you think Crystallis is
but then
go
Slark
for,
is
like, how quick
teaching against Ursa.
In a setup like this?
Yeah. I think the drafts are even.
He doesn't want to hurt his own scaling into the game.
They both
have
ups and downs.
Steps them back and forth here.
I mean, maybe you can go
Silencer 5 is fine, but they drafted themselves in a corner, picking it this early.
Expecting the same kind of farm.
Because I don't think they wanted it to be 5, and now they got put into a position where they have to put it 5. And it doesn't really counter anything.
If greed is an option,
I think the silencer was just picked too early.
Yeah.
It was forced a bit too hard, and now it's there. Now they have a silencer that doesn't do much. Oh wow, that's a CM at least.
Yeah.
It's actually it's also decent against Nyx if you catch Nyx before he E's.
And if you X-mark the Zeus, you can silence beforehand, and then just guarantee kill him. It still has a use, but it's not as big as silencer picks usually are.
Even with some clunky heroes.
Do you feel like they've set themselves up to not be too pressured if they go into the late game? I mean, they've got some very good scaling heroes as well, right?
I think so. I think this Nyx Zeus opener is designed to be like, all right, last game felt very hard to take those late game fights. I don't think we want to be in that position game 2, so we're okay to slow it down a little bit as long as we can make sure those later game fights feel better.
Mana actually doesn't hurt Lesh that much anymore because he goes Bloodstone rather than int items.
Too good at playing around their vision, too good at shutting down their aggressive moves. You're gonna have to face him in this 30 to 40 minute period and win the game there. And that is where
Dire wins 83%. Alright. Alright.
It's an old school silencer counter as well. I don't know if we're gonna see
the Slark wins
play style, but it is a hero that can gain vision from the map and make the fights very awkward for this secret support duo.
This is taking heavy damage.
The early ward pickup, which is really
man,
same for Matthew.
This damage taken for the Loom fight is so game winning.
So they're gonna pay for it though. Looks like Matthew
will. Is he dead?
No.
Oh, resolution! What a stun!
Very nice start for him.
That was like what, 1 in 3? He could have gone left, down. Could have stayed. He aimed perfectly.
Start against Slark. She's gonna be very happy to abuse, and the cause also choosing to let this block his wave and let the first wave under his tower. So this lane is gonna very fast.
Right to assume that if you're low HP that you work towards the tower rather than down.
This hero isn't that good at abusing heroes. Generally want to play for that level 4 to 6 type area where you at least have some stats.
What is the point of ever pulling the creep wave under your tower? It pushes out, is it for what, like trying to get pulls off?
I mean, if you do it well, you can almost guarantee a level 2 burst, and you can try and kill them with it. You're also going to double wave them, so it's harder for them to aggress on you and burn your regen. Sure. So in that sense, it might be safer for Pakaz. But I still think after the first blood and the wave being up this far, Rezo has got to feel very good right now. He's sitting on extra stats, extra range.
He has a full null and half.
Down here as well.
Yeah, half a null plus a full one.
Normally we try and pair up range
big hits on the Slark.
Melee heroes, so we have this nice spacing, but they
a lot of damage and a lot of mana region. 2.3 mana region in laning stage. Sure.
Probably for good reason. You put a Nyx Tide up here versus Ursa. Fuzzy Wuzzy is not going to make your life happy. So I can understand that switch, but I am worried about this Nyx Slark lane. This is not a strong lane by any means. And it's just giving Rezo free harass for the entire period.
The dispose.
Oh! The stick charges and barely squeeze right on by Zayat to keep himself alive. But staying alive is a far stretch from being able to win the lane. Being fed all these tangos isn't going to change much. He's going to have a hard time approaching the creep wave with this kind of kill power.
This bottom lane in general is so weak. Nyx Assassin Slark.
Well over the next, the early game to get out of them in a good shape.
That's awful.
Not like last game.
This is a fucking horrible lane.
to just
Yeah, well, they just play to survive. That's it.
That always feels bad.
Yeah.
Still do good in CS despite that.
Puppey is gonna die in the top lane, so the
And
combination
the top lane is strong. They are bullying Crystallis. Oh!
Double kill off that. Oh no. Oh, okay.
Finishing blow delivered by Panda Moo. Looks like
He managed to cancel out the jump from Ursa, so he couldn't get away.
Is not one. Tidehunter versus Ursa. Normally that's a freebie.
I'm not sure Secret should be giving up the kills on this lane.
I'm ready for doggy CM. I'm actually gonna play the hero then.
All 4 nukes on this lane early.
Yeah, the wolf persona. She will be a dog. I have no idea how the fuck it's gonna work in game, but she's gonna be a dog.
Stays in front of him, and they're gonna get them maybe the +1. He does have the mango, and he can pop the spike carapace.
It's a day of suffering for carries.
Yeah, both carries.
Maybe not this one. No, suffering. Pain, despair.
Getting glaved down at the end of this. Probably gonna have to walk the base here. Lucky he has boots to not feel terrible about it.
It's kind of a similar situation, right? Where they killed the carry, but Ursa comes right back in. They blew all those mangoes. Now they no longer had that, so.
Opaka's in trouble again.
Hit by the split earth. It's this combination
Oh
being able
my
to
god.
jump in, followed up with the split earth. It's just too damn
He doesn't have the
powerful.
jump.
Science is not able to deliver the final blow underneath the tower. Comps a bit of damage for his efforts.
Where are the salves you need on this lane? He is trying his best to abuse flag bearers and tower regen. Decent hero to do it. And he didn't even have to go the boots early just to try and live through these rebounds that are really messing with him.
And the weird part is they've got a mid Zeus, so it's not even like they have a mid hero that can rotate to the side lanes early and help them, you know, disrupt things a bit.
Nope, but he can provide that ult. If you do end up in a trade scenario where people are low.
Yeah.
I mean, all things considered, these side lanes I feel are actually going decent for Thunder. Like, I don't think Secret's too happy with this top lane because the Maiden went up here. It really shuts down how much Ursa can just run Tide down the lane. So Sacred's having a pretty free one. And yeah, but Kaz is getting abused bottom. But his net worth isn't looking too bad.
Going better than you would expect, right?
Yeah, I mean, that said, I'm not sure his lane
Oh,
can
Slark is starting to have a shit time on bottom. Only 12 CS.
We'll see how this top lane goes as well.
Yeah.
Ursa now being level 4. Mid lane though, bright shiny part there for Thunder. Dark Mago. He's almost to his 6. His top CS on the board, so he's faring very well against Nisha, which is pretty impressive considering the power of the Kunkka. The fact that he's got 4 denies is pretty nice.
Oh,
I mean, the power
God.
of Nisha.
Yeah, that's
This guy's
true.
the top 3 mid laner in the world any day of the week.
Yep.
And Dark Mago got the better of him in both games.
Who's going for a rotation? Nah. Back to mid.
Spike carapace will help defend against this damage and lasts just long enough for split earth. He's gonna pop the stick, but I don't think
He doesn't have any buttons still.
Oh? Just the constant
Not enough.
attacks coming from Secret will ensure the kill. Boat coming in. Our Zeus in some trouble. He's gonna try and hop away, but of course he still has the curse
but the
on.
glaive,
It's taken
it
away,
missed.
But I think it's a low level, so really
It
not doing that
missed.
much damage. We'll live.
That was actually lethal.
Oh my god.
From the
Get Gabened.
They're also probably going to try and secure these power runes coming up in 10 seconds.
Yeah, timely death from Matu. Gonna get the refill salve up as well.
He's going to have to hop his way into the trees. They do manage
Nisha dies now?
Yeah, they managed to turn around. Because Gaben.
Eventually here, there's really no way
But
out.
Kaz is having a fun time.
Kaz suffers, but get that Kunkka kill mid and rune for Dark Mago. He gets the Thunder God's Wrath kill as well. Huge start for this
They
mid
nix with
Zeus.
Slark so that Ursa has a
Hero,
despair
you wanna have
time.
a good start in this game. Okay, but Kaz is suffering, but with the lane setup you have, he's
Suffering.
gonna suffer no matter what. Come back in
You
this
want to
game.
share the
If
suffering.
Zeus
Ursa is
strong,
also shit. Ursa is the second lowest net worth hero.
That read. Damn, that was a good torrent from Nisha. But
Oh.
he's going to be punished moving forward.
Oh, boy.
Moo and Matthew both coming back into play. And they're going to
Oh
kill him.
Nisha.
He just
TP
he's gonna have to make
cooldown.
the walk of shame back to lane now.
Oh, pain.
Very nice play.
He overextended.
Thunder just reading that Nisha's going to be here and no help in the world.
What about Slark? Slark can recover.
Also not
He has
choosing to
Dark
join
Pact
those
and he has
engagements. I
Shadow
mean, he
Dance.
has a Marcy, he has TP.
Yeah, that must be like the
Choosing
first
instead
bad
just
game
to
of Nisha in the whole
prioritize the side
tournament.
lanes.
Or
He's
what?
Yeah.
not too worried about Nisha's game here. He's going to be utility. They do have two
Imagine
damage
your
carries
lane
between the Ursa and the Lash.
fucking gets out of control because your silencer missed an uphill attack.
Oh
It
god.
does mean that without the
That's
support
how
of
this
the
shit
top lane,
started.
the Tidehunter is having little bit of a rougher time. I mean, it looks like his net worth is still perfectly fine, but I would imagine the Ursa is able to put some pressure on him every once in a while.
I mean, if you're in this position with Tide versus Ursa, I think you're pretty happy. Yeah. Unless you tri-link for him, you're...
Oh, nice.
What the fuck?
And the rebound doesn't land, and they're going to be able to get on top of the Leshrac here because playing the distance, wants to be able to land that final bounce to ensure the kill. And
yeah.
Oh no, it's the beginning.
Yeah, beginning of the end. Did he get too edgy or only one? Click on Slark.
I think Slark is such an incredible hard counter to Ursa too.
Yeah.
It's probably one of the rougher ones in the entire game in terms of carry matchup.
Sacred, did you see a world of difference, and maybe reason why he wasn't being pressured harder than he was? The early phase boost pickup allowing him to live there.
Yep.
Haste. 8-minute power rune is tough, so no refill on the Zeus bottle. Nisha with the haste rune. He's gonna try and catch the Zeus.
Oh, Nisha with the catch.
Nice.
Yeah, no E.
Try and stop them.
Oh.
Onto the Mars, he throws out whatever damage he can, but it's not enough to get a kill, and he's certainly not enough to keep him
alive.
alive.
Didn't have Tidebringer to kill Matthew.
That's one Turner at least, right? It's gotta be.
Yeah.
No? Zero?
One goes north, the other goes south, ensuring that one of them will
Puppey
probably
dies.
and it's not Puppey.
Oh no!
Puppey dies so his friend may live.
And not without a TP scroll.
Another stack.
Already 3 Agi on Slark.
Puppey claiming some stolen int of his own. Always nice to get.
Yeah.
Sacred just not able to get to that fight. He was trying to get resources. Maybe if Tide's there, they can turn it with the Ravage. I think that was the dream scenario for him, but Secret good at abusing that.
Take int, give Ugly.
Haste rune for Nisha, able to close the gap, get the boat. Very nice turnaround kill for him, and it'll help him move into the jungle and clear some stacks. Get right back on track.
Bounty.
Sacred. Say he needs some help, but there's, well, maybe Crystal Main's TPing. He's gonna throw out the Ravage. And if they try and chase Panda Moo is here to defend. That is a Ravage down though. Secret gotta be pretty happy.
Bit trigger happy on that. Oh no.
No.
You also lag.
Yeah.
What are we going to be building for the Tidehunter in this kind of game?
Well, it's always raid pack, Cap.
It's always a raid.
You wonder what an offlaner's building? It's raid pack.
Again?
Availability, especially for Slark, right? This is a hero where lifesteal just helps him so much. Extra tank ability helps him so much. I mean, that's pretty much every Agi carry in the game.
Yeah, it is kind of hard for Slark to play against Leshrac, right? Because you can't defend on your ultimate.
Oh, they're ready for it though.
So anything that can limit the impact of Leshrac is going to help a lot. Absolutely. And even shutting him down.
Oh, the Zeus survived. I got out rather.
Do they have enough damage though? The pounce is stunned.
Slark gets perma-stunned.
Oh my god.
Stays alive through
He didn't get dark packed out or channel dance.
That's something you're gonna have to think about this game if you're Picaz.
And Resolution didn't die.
All of a sudden, you don't see a dark pact, you just global. Slark is in big trouble in this type of scenario, and nice rotation from Nisha to clean up too. Another unsuccessful turnaround from Dark Mago. Still having a great game here on the Zeus.
No,
once more,
not the beginning of the end.
Thunder, so they're okay giving up some trades.
It's the beginning of the beginning.
So, the beginning.
Far forward here.
Yeah, exactly.
Be hit by the pounce. Matthew's gonna come in, and maybe Diets. He's trying to go for the kill on Picaz, but he popped the ultimate just in time, and the finishing blow was delivered. But if the Kunkka can keep everybody around, Redzo will certainly clean up the kills, and it's gonna be Matthew who should be dying here. It's gonna take a little bit longer than maybe they expected, but he does get run down. Mid lane. Dark Mago trying to kick Puppey out of here so they can get some more damage onto that tower, but Puppey does a good job.
Dark already 4 permanent, actually pretty good.
Siege Wagon dies.
Yeah, but no CS.
Has a decent
but there does Ursa.
No CS. Yeah, they're both despair.
Yeah, despair game for carries.
They want to have Secret go into them to take the fights. That's where Zeus, and especially this Tide who isn't going to have Blink in this game, can really thrive and set up the fight for Picaz to clean it up. On the flip side, this Leshrac is perfectly happy just pushing your towers down, especially when those ults aren't up. Secret can claim a decent amount of territory in this time. It's going to take a while before Picaz really wants to join the fights. Whereas again, you have this Ursa. Start clearing through jungle, and Crystallis is choosing to go for diffuse.
The offlane's too exactly the same.
Not opting for that heavy farm
towers down.
Build. Secret's going to up the tempo here in the next 10 minutes.
That's pretty interesting, because I feel like almost all years since I've seen it go to Battlefield tournament, but nice spike Carapace. That'll
managed to eat away.
Rezo shows up, they drop the sentry, spot Matthew, who's trying to get to the edges of it, does what damage he can before he goes down. Here comes Ursa, and he's going to clean up
+4. +6.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Ravage going down, but
Spit.
really
Is it
around to
Matu?
take advantage of this.
No.
Secret is just going to turn and rip into that watermelon, take the sweet juice.
2 Ravages in a row that are completely useless.
Super discoordinated fight from Thunder. They just aren't ready for the secret incursion yet.
Oh, Silencer's getting so big. He's taxing.
Again, this tempo, they don't have big cooldowns they really have to rely on for the skirmishes. Sure, you have global silence, but it's
They're
not
gonna make the South Americans fight each other.
Setting everything up in Biz bottom. Yeah, Dark Pack in his room.
He's just gonna take, tried to take the CS, missed one of them. And then just kind of a noise because...
Especially if Nyx dies early, it's hard for Thunder. Yeah. They really want him to be alive so he can get the carapaces off on the Leshrac. Lesh is just so much of Secret's damage right now. He has free reign in these fights. Nyx is down. It's gonna be hard.
Every time Puppey gets 2 int, it's 10 more damage from mana burn.
Back and alive we go as Thunder. Bit of aggression.
His feet is intentional.
Secret.
Oh.
Boom.
Before he can get out, the X will ensure it. A little small hop away.
What the fuck?
What? You saw that? The fucking animation
Yeah,
almost
I
went
saw
off. He doesn't have either lens, I think. Oh boy.
No. Oh, +2. Oh, +2.
Just really not bringing the same kind of numbers Secret do to these fights.
Oh, they are getting out skirmished and heavily. There's a lot of stolen in going into the silencer too, already up to 16.
Damn. Really?
And Puppey, he's a smart boy.
Brain big.
The reason why he's been a captain in Dota for so long.
I mean, I can't help but feel some of it's been stolen from this Maiden because man,
that's a big stack.
450 mana. This is getting a little bad for him, you know?
Yeah.
Crystal Maiden spells are not the cheapest. Might be needing to put more points in that aura at this rate.
Watching Nisha currently farm up some ancient stacks. Once he's done with this, he'll have BKB.
Kanka level 10 town, this is so dumb.
Big timing for Secret. Between the early BKB,
1 second of 60% slow if you get hit by Tidebringer.
Team Secret are going to be really hard to fight into in this around this 18 to 20 minute marker.
This is all for that Roshan. Crystallis is happy to go in there whenever Secret feels strong enough. He has the Morbid Mask, he's going the Diffusal build. That is a fight Thunder have to think about.
Suddenly first in net worth for Nisha. Bad game turned around.
These are very tanky heroes, and you don't have the easiest
reverse punished.
It's pretty much Nyx been deadying in and stunning people, which, yeah. Secret's gonna have sentries down, and they're not even really waiting. Just smoke Crystallis in, 2-man it up. Roshan is
450 mana Maiden.
Yeah, the Psychic makes it really easy for the Ursa.
Sneaky bleaky Roshan.
Yeah.
Lash is even showing bottom, I think.
Falls pretty quickly. Thunder, either unaware or uncaring, will give up the first Roshan of the game. Sacred, he's going to be hovering around this mid tower. He's got the Ravage. They're going to try and hold this mid tower for as long as possible. I expect Secret to try and challenge that with the Aegis sometime in the next 5 minutes.
I think Secret's definitely going to make a...
Not again.
This Tide needs Wraith Pact. He is a long way away. This Zeus ideally wants his shard. He will pick it up now, so that's a huge damage increase for him.
Oh, it's Bloodstone on Lash already, dudes.
Yeah, he's big. 2 nulls and a Bloodstone. Offlaner, by the way. Oh, he went Mage Slayer on Slark.
Yeah, that's pretty good this game.
Yeah, he was queuing up the Diffusion Blade first.
I don't blame him,
but yeah. He needs to go for the more survivable build of Mage Slayer, Aghanim, Scepter.
Can Thunder win this? Yeah, man, for sure.
Even more on Dark Mago shoulder.
It's not that despair yet.
They have a good chance with like a nice Ravage, and then they jump backline. They gotta focus like Silencer, Kunkka or whatever. Okay, maybe not like this.
No, this is a good Ravage.
Oh, actually!
Oh, but the BKB already.
Where's the Slark? Slark is firing top?
Slark TP'd, he can't. He TP'd right before this fight happened.
Oh, that's
and he's not running.
Oh, they're fighting without the Slark. What's the point? What is this fight? With no Slark?
I don't know.
Look at if Slark was here! Was it 4 kills?
Yep. Nisha would have gotten bursted.
Oh god! Awful macro play.
control very fast. Because didn't even want to join that fight. Of course, he didn't have teleport, so he couldn't have if he wanted to, I guess. He had a little more damage.
It's either a missed call by the captain or a complete misplay, mispositioning by the carry. Whichever.
Map opens up. Just an awkward Ravage here.
Oh no, the moment something happens in mid, like the positioning, he had to move there. Because they have a ward. They saw them before this happened.
It turns a bit better, but yeah. It's just too tanky. Double brace.
He could have been there. This fight lasted so long.
Puppey holding on to it. Dark Mongol gets a lot of damage off in this fight.
Yeah, but then he's so slowed down by this curse.
It's a hard game for Sacred the front line. You have Ursa to cut through him, you have Leshrac to cut through him.
Oh my god, again.
Difficult tied frontline game.
Such a weird lag spike too.
Yeah.
Trying to get to that Wraith Pack. The start he had
You got the same one, right?
Since then.
Yeah.
Like even the audio distorts a bit. It's definitely on their side.
Yeah. And I was just kind of curious if he would deviate from the Wraith Pack simply because of the fact the Ursa is such a big problem. But so is the Leshrac. So he kind of has to go for it, and he has to frontline. So he's going to be victim of this Ursa all the time. It really seems like a no-win scenario for Sacred.
Feels like there's a little too many problems for him to itemize, and it's just going to come down to one of these weird fights where somehow Pakaz gets on supports, trying to go ag so he can find the backline. He can start on Slark, start on Marcy. I mean, I'd say start on Marcy, but Zayats is just sitting at 1800 HP with Ogre Club. He's not exactly squishy.
See if they catch the Slark here. The smoke across. Not going to be able to find him because is able to get the pounce away first. So he'll keep the hopes alive of an Aghanim Scepter pickup. Slowed down by the curse. I think you're going to have to play a little bit of a sacrificial
Plus
lamb
2.
here. He throws himself in.
You're just a number in Silencer's brain.
He's like, please, no, not my ancient stack. I'm so poor.
To win.
The Wraith back, please.
Oh my
it's
god.
all being taken away from him.
They steal the stack.
Oh, he got everything! And now he's live too, fuck it.
Ravage wasted again.
Oh no, what are you doing, Tides?
You're just a number in Silencer's
Using Ravage
brain.
like this to set your team back for 3 minutes.
It used it 3 times like this. This is the 3rd one. There was only 1 Ravage that was good.
The last hit. Doesn't matter.
Level 2 Thunder's God. Might have been close. That global doesn't come out.
It's such a bad game.
Very quick reaction from Puppey nonetheless. And yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a Ravage to try and buy a point booster.
Wait.
That tells you all you need to know about the state of this game.
When you put it like that, it looks pretty dark.
He didn't even get it either.
Plus 2.
Caught by just the constant jumps in from Marcy. Anybody shows the mid lane, Marcy's gonna be there quick and fast to punish. Silence is okay. Dark Mario's really getting up here. He's gonna pop the illusion, get rid of the curse, but he won't be able to deal with They do have Pakaz showing up finally with this Aghanim Scepter and might be able to get a kill on
the Silencer.
But at the same time with the Zeus dead, it's gonna be hard to play this out. Zayat, second pounce catches him as
Zayat
well.
also
2
dead.
kills for Thunder would be pretty nice. Sacred with the double ensures that his rate
Shadow
is going to
Blade
come in a little
Nisha.
bit quicker. Nisha, who blew his BKB earlier.
Held the Shadow Blade though.
Yeah.
Get him out of dodge.
Slark can carry.
Thunder, they get
Slark can carry.
Slark involved with that Ag's timing, pick up 2 kills. You'll take that.
Dire's middle tower is under
We're seeing how aggressive Puppey's playing.
Oh, that's a good TP cancel.
That is a nice TP deny. They can keep the pressure on this mid tower. In fact, they get it. That little play may have just gotten them the bounty on that mid tower. Sacred takes the last hit. So big time recovery for this tight ender who's been suffering.
Got him to his Wraith Pack. Showing some signs of life here for Thunder. A little momentum swing.
Ash got BKB now too.
Will be enough, though. The Wraith Pack will stop a lot of the damage, but Secret still up by 5k. They're an item or 2 ahead.
1000 more gold for Crystalis BKB.
And also, what can Pakaz do with this Aghanim Scepter? We saw in that first fight, used it pretty decently to kill the 2 supports.
You want Silencer every time.
Yeah.
Take Silencer out of the fight, it opens it up a lot.
Yeah, go. Go shake hands.
Sacred and Nisha having a little fun here. Both of them
Go for
actually
it.
baiting a smoke behind the individual cores standing in front.
Oh, they are finding Puppey on the back.
Puppey, this would be so good.
Oh, 4 staff.
He gets a 4 staff to the
The Ravage missed fully.
Oh, God.
He's getting
The Slark!
Oh, that's the Slark Scepter reveal. 28 int!
He pulled out all the stops on that one.
Put on his dancing shoes today. Just super fast 4-staff reaction. That Ravage clips absolutely nothing with the BKB.
I think he has more int than Maiden now.
Fight's pretty much over at that point. Cause was too invested in.
Well, his bonus int, his stolen int is more than Maiden's int.
Puppey felt that one coming, but they had a great angle.
Yeah, they really did. With the rest of them on the high ground, BKBs all going off during the Ravage. And even the global.
These Ravages are pretty despairing.
Yeah, that's gotta be one of the worst offlane performances he's gotten so far.
Beautifully played.
Yeah.
What is this, man?
That's almost where you want the
Ban tides.
So you can guarantee
Ban
that
it.
kill. Yeah, instead of the pounce, but maybe just not expecting that 4-staff to be up yet. It's also hard to just run in with Nyx's game. Now, there's a single sentry, you're getting global.
Imagine playing upper bracket Dota and just going 2-0 every game. You just show up, you win your game, and you're just like a good €1 per player richer. Tomorrow, same time, let's go.
Every game you get like 100,000 more.
Yeah, you just show up, you play games like 80 minutes, boom, 100,000 richer here. $500,000 richer there.
Yeah. I mean, come on, man. It's completely normal. 50,000 an hour as a payment. Yeah,
it's way more than 50.
It takes like an hour. Yeah, you know, getting a series done takes like 2-3 hours. It's like 50,000 per player per hour.
Ooh, that's a nice pickup.
A lot of net worth. Pretty much the best thing he can
normal work rate, exactly.
Is that enough for you to make the call?
Maybe in Zimbabwe dollars.
Took away the BKB, or do you think it's
Zimbabwe dollars.
Yeah.
I don't think you can smoke in the secret here.
Maybe I could reach 50,000.
Maybe, or maybe just leave Pandamu behind.
That's Roshan.
That is
number 2.
Second Roche. This is where things start getting really scary for an Ursa lineup and Aegis. Now the
Plus
shard.
2. Oh no int. Second Roche already taken.
Yeah, he's really not progressing there, is he?
Ursa shard 2 now.
Racking up the int, and that is shard for Ursa.
Zeus's Tranquil Boots.
Dream Ursa progression.
Nice.
The first Roche pretty early, they got it with the smoke and Marcy. Second Roche, 24 minutes, put that shard online. Yeah, you're missing BKB, but I don't think he cares too much.
No, I don't think so either. Not with the constant enrages. They're already having a hard time addressing him.
Coin for me.
Full Silver Edge done for Nisha as well. There's a break for this Tide. Even harder to frontline. I mean, I don't think he was frontlining much before, but now he definitely is.
Do you think he should continue to build on that and try and build up a physical damage build, or do you like what he's currently going, the Scythe build up?
I mean, they have high ground defense, but they're also really far behind already.
Want this diffusal damage oriented build, you will have BKB Basher at some point. You have a carryless Shrek in your offlane who's doing just fine, and of course Marcy. You know,
Marcy's Marcy.
Yeah, Marcy's Marcy. Enough said, you know. They're not gonna lack damage, so Nisha can just go whatever he wants, honestly.
Tide is not even getting a blink, so I don't think they're ever gonna get caught by Ravage.
Yeah, I don't understand it.
Right? You stop some of these leaps or duels, just guarantee the highest damage kill.
Matthew, I mean, this is a sad affair when you're using the Vendetta to try and, hunt down couriers. I mean, he's certainly not strong enough, I think, to get a solo kill unless it's on Silencer with the Thunder God's Wrath. But even then, I have to question if they have enough damage. Pandamu. Well,
yeah, the int feed is tactical. They can soon one-shot the Silencer.
About his own life. It feels like he's just kind of fishing for information, right? They gotta just buy time more than anything.
Dodge, split the lanes. You're gonna lose out on some net worth, but try and make Secret run around and
Sacred getting spotted.
Oh boy.
Someone has to pay the price.
Silencer's running.
It's gonna be the Tide Hunter. So that Halberd, which he was trying to get
to Marcy tossed him to the Silencer.
+2, -2.
Yeah, 30 int.
Because did manage to get out, and he is closing in on a BKB. But it is a very small silver lining, a very big and dark, scary cloud.
Oh, this is technically still winnable, but Thunder has to actually get a pick off. Or hit a Ravage while his team is nearby.
So Crystallis already has his BKB, and Matthew's kind of... I know what's coming. He read the timer very well. Actually, a very intelligent play. Just not gonna get it.
Damn, that
They
is
pick,
how he sees it run.
and they have to kill Silencer and Marcy, but they're probably gonna die to the BKB course, so pretty rough.
Same goes for Picaz.
In fact, they even put a gem on this Ursa. Puppey deciding to be generous this game and donate some of his net worth to ensure this Nyx has no free initiations.
The Blink Dagger as well. So BKB Blink, Ursa, you're 100% online, and you're trying to take 80 fights that you can get.
What is Nyx doing? I don't fucking know.
Elusive, though.
He plays the ward and he's contemplating life, I guess.
Well, I was gonna say their cores, but
I guess he wants to snipe couriers. Oh.
Well, 5 of them went past him.
Right now, but he's got to be careful. Respect.
That's a big courier sniped. Yeah, he sniped the one that has an IM on it.
So you're gonna have to use it here. Of course, Aegis is still up for a minute. You're gonna have a window where they don't have that.
Yeah, it's actually 2 minutes of no BKB. So no Marcy BKB while Ursa's Aegis.
That's pretty much all we're looking at in terms of the next time it's here for Thunder. Alright, you're gonna have a halberd on the Tide, but at some point you're gonna have to win a fight here because you are losing a lot of net worth in the period where you're just letting all 3 secret cores have free reign.
Evan's halberd complete. I don't know if it'll ever save Sacred.
If Tide had these 2 items at like
a few extra
20 minutes or 22 minutes, game would be a bit better.
Spot him.
Oh
Nice
no.
Good read from Nisha. They're gonna go
Oh
for the
no.
well to ensure that
Ravage,
No,
fucker.
oh,
No, not this time.
single prayer getting out of this one. The tier 2
no
is gonna
Ravage.
Yeah, not this time.
be down pretty quickly.
He's no longer holding his finger on it. Oh.
Taking more and more control of the map, increasing the pressure on this chokehold over Thunder Awaken.
No trigger finger.
Nice little play from Nisha there. Just taking the guess, you know, you never know. Someone might be lurking and gets a free Tide kill. Every little thing matters, and of course Matthew's still hunting for some courier.
He's just using Vendetta to try and kill couriers. Bam! No, he doesn't want that one? Okay.
No good items. Oh no! That would have been a decent pickup.
It's taking me back to Boston Major.
Yeah, seriously.
The bounty hunter courier snipe.
Maybe next time just hanging out on the enemy side of the map, constantly looking for courier kills.
Oh no, he just walked past it.
It's definitely not the best in this.
Why didn't he kill the silencer courier?
But there's just not much else to do, right? Thunder just cannot fight. They understand that, and they're really just waiting for Secret to either force something by going high ground, or they get to a point where, I mean, what point is that exactly? What items do they need where they're like, all right, guys, we can win a team fight? I'm not convinced there is an item.
Refresher shard from Roche for Tide.
Okay, yeah.
It's gonna have to be some base defense fight where Secret overextends.
Yeah,
I don't think you can fight outside the base anymore. These heroes are just too tanky. And Secret's not gonna give you any freebies.
Silver Edge into Hex.
No, they're not. They're a very disciplined team.
That's the first Thunder God I've heard in a while.
Yeah, he just was fishing for information. Hadn't seen any heroes from Team Secret in a while, so wanted to make sure he wasn't getting ganked top lane.
Nyx is back to sniping couriers.
So now you have a bit more global pickoff potential. We can kind of see where this lineup was supposed to be at this point, you know, where Nyx and Zeus could have threatened heroes along the way.
Yep, he's back.
I'm not sure you're threatening too much outside of some more couriers you're scouting. Let me tell you something, this courier hunting looks a lot more fun than it actually is. Is he gonna take one?
Yeah, the losing game probably doesn't feel so hot. All right, got the Ursa courier. Hey, there we go.
And you know what his reward is? He is level 10. He is level 10 at 30 minutes because he has not seen a creep in a very long time.
Yeah, who needs levels in
What the fuck? My eyes.
He's like, all right.
And his body.
Enough of this Nyx assassin nonsense. Finds him. Rezo pairs up with
Okay, dude. Okay.
Okay. I think he swiped his card and it's like, okay, I missed.
It doesn't matter. He goes back and
he saw a little payment.
I like how we set up this series. You know, Thunder Awaken. You know, the number 1 in average kills and assists.
Not this
team in. I mean, it counts if you were talking couriers.
2 masks on this brigand team.
I mean, All that said, somehow, because his top net worth,
scanning.
Yep.
it always happens.
And finds it. He knows
found
where the gold
farm.
is.
And he's got Titan Sliver, he's got Skull Basher. Level 20.
The first excursion outside of the
Think they're
base.
smoked?
Wow, Thunder.
Yeah.
Smoked up, spot
Yeah.
Puppey's gonna break the smoke, though. He was gonna
how
shove
they...
onto him, but the force snap gets him away. And Marcy,
Oh,
wow,
boy.
there goes the next assassin, blown up immediately by the help of Nisha. Sacred in the middle of all this. He has to wait out the
Slug
BKBs
hasn't
in order
hit,
to get a
and
good
he
Ravage
hit
off
he hit
here. They're
once.
gonna reset. Secret doing the same, respecting the fact that
Well,
BKBs
Slug
He hit
BKB.
once.
there could be a big
And it was
Ravage
just his
play,
old amp
especially
BKB.
with the buyback coming in from Matthew.
He got one right click out.
Awkward initiation, but that's it. Thunder don't lose too much, and they know there's no BKBs. This is one of those windows where they can try and make a play.
Yeah, but how do they do that exactly? I'm not sure if they have any smokes left. They don't have a blink on Tidehunter to like really force a good team fight with Blink Ravage. It's kind of weird. I almost feel like they're gonna go back to farming.
I feel like they need this Blink.
Oh, back to being AFK.
This silencer
Next ocean, I guess.
Just a 4-staff out, and then you're getting global after the dark.
Yeah, they
so
see Roche.
very awkward.
Marcy was scouting it.
Right now
Yep,
for Thunder.
yep. Next ocean.
I was gonna ask if maybe Nyx can get a Blink Dagger, but then I remembered.
Yeah, he
He hasn't been doing much.
But that's his buyback, and
oh, this cannot go.
33 minutes, only 4 staff.
Can't be giving up.
Despacito.
KBs are cooldown and Ravage is up. Oh no.
This is some 2008 Dota shit.
What have you done?
Yeah.
They had to play for this Roshan. I feel like this was one of the only moves they had.
Oh,
Now they
free
give up
Aghanim
an
Scepter.
Aghanim Scepter to the Ursa. So now even if they hit a good Ravage, Rasal
Yeah.
can just lock it off anytime.
he doesn't care about anything anymore. Takes the cheese, takes the Ags. Aegis onto Rezo. The bear feels so strong.
Yeah, that's what happens if you deny pick a hero. I don't think
This is
they wanted
going
Nyx.
to be just an all-in high ground defense, I think, at this point for Thunder. And Secret,
They're at least
probably
not
at the
playing
point
as
they're
if they
feeling
wanted
strong.
it.
Right, third Roshan, a fresh Aegis, we've got a cheese. Like, they are so far ahead in net worth at this point in time that I mean, they would love to get a pick
Oh
off.
my god, that's close.
Just barely. Matthew may be able to do the same here. If Secret can't find anybody in the next 2 or 3 minutes, feels like they may just brute force it.
I mean, they really want to find the pick off. Just forcing the high ground for the Zeus is, sure, you're up a lot of goals, but it can be weird, especially with
Oh.
Can we get something here? Ooh, nice reaction from Bakaz. Gets the pounce away before the X could catch him.
More courier hunting.
Here it comes.
Ursa's
Matthew.
Oh, yay! He did something.
He'll get the observer for it too, so it makes his life a bit
It's all he's doing.
Another 45 seconds. Well, actually 60 seconds.
Check those
for
bounty
him.
hunter stats where they sit there for 45 minutes. Just killing couriers and nothing else.
He's helping, man.
Oh.
Oh. That is a kill on the Aegis.
Secret is kind of far too.
Yeah, but you know, at BKBs, no.
Position 5 life.
Goodbye, Maiden.
I exist, therefore I die.
Trying to survive until BKBs are out.
Does Slug not have shorts?
He does.
Not saving his teammates with it.
Perhaps with Sacred continuing to hold very patient there. I love the way he played forward and then used that Ogre Club totem to be able to jump back inside the base. He knows
He can
this
play
Ravage
from tight
cannot
at
be
least
used lightly.
surviving there.
You have to threaten it, and at the same time, you have to be super patient, try and wait out those BKBs, and then turn. The longer you wait, the higher chance Bakaz maybe dies in that duration, and if he goes down, you lose a huge amount of your sustained damage. Of course, you can rely on Zeus in these high ground scenarios, but Secret
It didn't bother with.
Don't get me wrong, Secret
It didn't
is
fucking bother
smashing
with.
this, and the status quo has not changed, but it is impressive that Thunder just haven't straight up lost yet. They like the way to play these fights has to be so perfect. They've been doing a great job of it so far.
They have Blink on Tide now.
Now they've got a real possibility, right?
Yeah, they can Blink Ravage into the Nimbus. Nyx can follow up. Maybe Marcy saves you, maybe the global bails you out. There is that window. And of course they have multiple Ghost Scepters as well. No real nullifiers or anything from the Secret side, so these Ghost Scepters are doing a decent amount of work.
Yeah, Ziontar's already made that read. He's going to try and build a nullifier. It may be a little while for this forward position to get it. but he is at least aware of how strong this item could be.
Yeah, when you're 4 positions building Nullifier, you feel pretty damn good.
Yeah. He's gonna,
top tower is
I mean,
under
he's gonna jump onto that Zeus and never let go.
I mean, at this point, Secret's gonna have 5 carries, right?
Yeah.
Well, you should build some attack speed on Silencer. He's got the hint to do it.
Yeah, he's got 32 stolen intelligence.
Waiting for the runes. Waiting for next Roche, perhaps. I don't think Secret's in a rush here. Yeah.
Sing next assassin shouldn't get any items. I don't know what he's even trying to buy.
It's a blink.
Does he get a blink? He went to Ghost Scepter.
Here's a refresher.
Oh, that ain't it. I think he needs a blink.
Yeah. Ghost Force. That's all he has.
I think the only way to win this game is to initiate, and you have to kill
they
healers
have
before
no
they.
blink initiation.
Havoc Hammer as well.
Yeah, well, what can you do then? Just lose.
Smoke might actually catch Thunder. Thunder was being very patient, just sitting inside their base, but they're poking out now. Team Secret. They get this opening now. Secret's gonna be
Titus blink? Oh, Titus blink finally.
The big front line. It's gonna break this smoke.
It's a very late blink
though.
though.
For Thunder. They can choose whether to engage or not. I assume the answer is probably a no, as it's been for the last 20 minutes or so.
I can't believe Puppey just walks into these areas like this, you know?
Yeah, yes.
Just walking in, gets a Nimbus.
I mean, Slark is at least somewhat keeping up.
Yeah, like so many times he's been pounced on. Yes,
Sure.
they haven't been chased on.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Very
good.
Keep going here. This is pretty crazy. Immediately jump in there. Sacred's gonna have to wait out this BKB once he gets the situation because playing it slow, taking the damage. They've got
Okay.
now. Crystallis does manage to get out
That was awful damage.
Shard being thrown down because he's got to be able to jump away though. The AoE damage of the ledge strike.
Oh,
Crystallis, but the Hex landed as well. Gets up to the high ground, gets that speed boost, starts regenerating away. Resolution though, trying to catch. Nice, Yule Scepter barely in time to stop the split earth. Zayas jumping in after him into the base, but Dark Mago's already away. The 2 supports die on the side of Thunder, but the core's not dying. We'll keep this game.
Puppey's gonna win TI again.
It is still going.
Oh, it's happening.
That Ravage comes out before the cheese pop.
11 years after his first win.
Misha looking for more here.
Tier 4s are up. Next Roshan is coming in soon. 2 minutes to be exact.
Gotta abuse that Slark night vision as well. Those are best entry into fight because they're never gonna have a really good war outside of the Slark initiates who can plan an off later.
Yeah.
That's why Puppey is so confident because they just know they have no vision. They've had that gem forever. Starting to poke this top Ravage for 60.
Look at him just throwing himself in there. See if he gets out. The splitter doesn't land. We're good because, oh yeah, he needs a force staff
It's a
out
good
of here.
bash.
He's in a little bit of danger
Oh,
because gets on
really
top
Slark
of him,
all day.
and they do have Sacred to follow up as well because realizes as soon as the last rank shows he's got to get out of here. The Ogre Club doesn't get Sacred quite far enough. He's going to be chased down with the magic damage of Resolution on the side. Science is going to be able to finish off
and wasted the Deep Shroud.
He needs to be able to keep his back up against the wall, make sure nobody gets in front of him. If anybody stops his pounce, he's dead. He now has to blow the BKB. He jumps over to the side and TP's out. He will get away, but the rest of his team has been devastated by this. They throw buybacks and still haven't gotten a kill out of it.
Absolutely nothing going Thunder Awaken's way in this fight, and Crystallis smells the blood.
Yeah, that's going to be another death for Panda Move.
Despair.
And a chance to break the high ground. Looks like it's Secret. Finally
Despair.
gonna crack it open.
Glyph will come out. They are low resources, but doesn't seem like any of them are close to dying.
It's quite
Puppey
despair.
Is still eluding this Slark.
Puppey has a glimmer now. Can't die.
The rest of his team being so mobile, they can come save him anytime.
Makaz really needed that abyssal, and he might never get to it at this point.
Yeah.
Key Glyph here. KB is up for Nisha now.
Now the Nyx is in the trees here from the side. They try and get a sneaky impale. Ravage going down.
Alright, Ravage did something. Why are they going? Half their team is dead. GG. Oh, Zeus got a kill. And he's dead.
Absolutely no mercy whatsoever. Fully disciplined, controlled the game from the get-go. And and make a clean 2-0 victory over Thunder Awaken.
Oh, what a clinical
Tundra is
series.
last,
I mean,
right?
that first game was just
It's
Tundra,
what, Aster or something?
Didn't feel like Thunder even got one good team
Thunder,
fight out of that whole game.
yeah,
Just
Tundra,
ratting and ratting,
Aster.
trying to get to a point where
Tundra
the sword
bled.
come online, and by then, all of Secret's 5
Yeah,
carries
sounds
are
good.
online. I mean, at that point, you're not killing anything. Puppey just so elusive with 4-staff glimmer.
Alright, BRB. Oh, what the fuck?
Back to not working.
Well, what is this? I'm checking subs and stuff. It's gonna be on the next game starts. Stealth Whip, thank you to 260 bits. Thunder, Awaken, Zeus kicking ass. The puns make themselves. Guess Secret couldn't see the lightning before the thunder. Ha ha ha. Psychedelicism, thank you to 44. Uphill miss. Oh, that's silence. Uphill miss. Still won the game, but yeah, it cost him 2 deaths, and one of the deaths he had no TP. That's painful for Nisha. But no biggie. Cool, calm, collected. Went into mid game like it was nothing, like nothing ever happened. Oh, that's again. All cookies are mine, thank you to 48. I'm a shark skin, thank you to 72. Neo Legacia, thank you to 19. Watching the Full of Void, thank you to 16. Ad prices for the 34. Sky Rainy, thank you for the 7. Dunwetsy 1, thank you to 12. Romike for the 11. Noob, thank you to 35. City Boy for the 11. Olordi for the 5. Guadon Twy, thank you for the 21. DF Kenny, thank you to 14. Which horror game was the best so far this month? I think Mortuary Resistance or Soma. One of the two. Shite, thank you to 49. Huge Hander for the 14. 5 Gaming for the 23. Sharkbite, thank you to 48. Penrose, thank you to 13. And Voyole, thank you for the 30. And Julian, thank you to 250. Secret showed them this bear.
To talk about the match, we're of course joined by Sheep, Lizard, and T-Governor. There were some moments. It's okay, but I mean, like, you know, we should highlight it.
Let's just talk about it. Let's just get it out of the way.
Let's get it out. It's the elephant in the room.
The Tide Hunter in the room.
It was, yeah. But but like, you know, you're on the stage. It's a lot of pressure, and you know, I think as SVG said, it's like, you know, sometimes you kind of need that. You know, you don't always have your best performances, but you've still got a chance in lower brackets. So hopefully, you know, moving forward. But unfortunately, yeah, the Tide on Sacred wasn't really, you know, hitting the mark. But also, I do think that as SVG mentioned, the draft as well was really good and really enabled a rezo on the offlane with the Marcy.
Yeah, I mean, before we get into the Tidehunter, I want to preface this with Sacred is a new pro player. He started playing professionally on teams in like 2019. To the scene, he is very inexperienced. So this sort of performance, yes, we can criticize it, but he is obviously like playing at this TI, feeling the pressure. I can see how this
Ravage was great.
Yeah, that one was fantastic. But yeah, this was pretty unacceptable. You know, it's like you're wasting your Ravages when you're getting gone on in your triangle alone. You're TPing late to engagements. I think communications-wise, they clearly weren't including him in a game plan. Like, they weren't working around their Ravages.
Yeah, and I mean, I've been a very long time ago a pro gamer, and sometimes when you're on the stage and you really take like so much responsibility on yourself, and you try and do too much, and you know, and sometimes that's the mistake, is caring too much, trying to do too much, when really you just have to play your normal game. But still, focusing on Team Secret, Thunder Awaken will be playing in the lower bracket, but Team Secret, T-Gov.
Yeah, and it's that offlane duo, right, between the Zayats and Resolution. You saw the stats at the very end there. 16-1-15 on Resolution, a 10-4-26 on Zayats. Like, you go into the lane together, you're pressuring this Slark. We just mentioned the Tidehunter. For Thunder Awaken, they're used to having cores come out of laning phase with a lead to play together. When they don't have that, it's like mode recovery. And that felt like the entire game, because Secret just demolished them within the draft, and in the early play, it was just an exceptional game.
Then again, on the offlane, Thunder Awaken did have a decent start. Like, they did pressure the Ursa, even though he's kind of considered strong versus melee heroes. If there's a good dual lane against him, you can pressure him. They killed him.
They're gonna make the South Americans fight each other.
And the Tidehunter. However, one thing that
two teams go in, one team comes out. They must fight to live.
Tells you to stick together. You goddamn stick together.
You hold hands.
You hold hands. You hug each other. Exactly. And that's what they were doing.
And they did it, and they all got clapped along.
What can you do?
Yeah, clapped along, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're playing versus Slark, by the way. That's the point.
Yeah, he stayed together.
Just leaked all the secret straps, actually. That was we shouldn't have done that. Poor secret.
Holding hands.
They can't win TI anymore.
They did mention on the commentary booth, Cap and SVG, is like, you know, if they're not the favourites, you know, who is? I mean, obviously we've got another upper bracket game, but this was, you know, Thunder, Awaken, sure they've dropped down, but they were in.
There's quite a lot of games to survive. Yeah.
A phenomenal team, so I'm sure we're going to see a lot more.
This TI is insane.
But you know, from looking at all the games you've
Completely
seen
insane
on the main,
TI.
Stage, do you feel that Secret have a little bit of an edge over?
They definitely have the momentum. Like, history repeats itself. Sometimes it rhymes, sometimes it repeats itself, and I've seen this thing before with a team that went through the open qualifiers, went all the way.
Come on, man.
Played the most.
Is it the sea cables?
In the end,
is it the rain in Singapore?
However,
what is it?
Still Puppey. He's, you know, this TI, he should end second, right? According to Kikaku.
Exactly, due to the stats, but oh god, it's also Tundra. If they beat Aster, Tundra has always been dominant in EU and beaten Secret quite easily throughout all the years, or the season, sorry. So I think if you're Puppey, you're kind of praying to face Aster, to face China to get to the grand finals, because you don't want to go up against the EU teams because they know Secret best.
And just to kind of recap a little bit game, because hopefully we will be waiting on a winner's interview. But in the mid lane, it was you know, Dark Mango that on his Zeus. He really
Dark Mango.
I know.
What the fuck?
The funny thing is, I am so dyslexic that the fact that I have to write down the players' names and then say them, it's like there's 2 points.
It's Ice Rock's favorite.
It's like evil Mango.
I can mess up. But looking at the brackets, that's what just happened. They punched their way into the upper
Welcome back.
I really hope Dark Mango.
So nice having a store downstairs.
He definitely needs
to just walk down, buy something.
Yeah.
Walk back up.
Pick it up, you lose, man.
You start losing money. You have to force feed it to your opponent. You get it down there.
Bring back the Dark Mango tree neutral.
I am so ready to get off this panel, and luckily I will be able to have a little break because we're going to go to a winner's interview with Casey.
Oh, listen to this.
Resolution, and you came out, and I said, "How are you doing?" And you said,
"Amazing. I'm doing wonderful." What is the question? We just won the game, you know.
It's a stupid question. It's hard not to ask
no,
it.
I don't like that question before the game. You're like, "How do you feel about this game?" Like, of course I'm feeling it. Like, I'm playing the game. I'm going, you know. Like,
or if you lose, how are you feeling? I feel like shit. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, like,
that's right.
No, there's no way we're gonna win this one. Like, what are they expecting me to say there, right?
I have a very vivid memory of interviewing you back at TI7 when you had just jumped onto Team Empire to play at the last second.
It was fun.
Yeah, but you played so well. You unexpectedly placed top 8, and here you are. You just joined the team in August, joining Team Secret, and here you are just like completely destroying TI.
Here I am.
How are you doing it? How are you able to join teams and just immediately find cohesion for everyone?
I mean, I think this team is like, it's very special to me because like we have a really good chemistry like from the start. As soon as I joined, we finished top 3 on the Riyadh tournament, and like I also have a friend here, Zayat, which I enjoy really playing, talking to him like outside and inside of the game, and it makes so much easier for us to communicate our problems inside, like for example for laning, right? And it's just I don't know, it's just amazing feeling that it all clicks together right away for us.
Well, you can tell it's super fun to watch. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I'm super excited to to be here, finishing already like at least top 3 at this event. It's just to live in the dream, you know, because like half a year ago I thought I was done with Dota, and I'm not gonna come back anymore, but you know, here I am.
Yeah.
It's just like life works in miraculous ways, and you just gotta like, you know, sometimes go with the flow.
You're never done with Dota. Got that?
I mean,
never.
We'll see.
It's just one of those
At
things.
this point, right now, I don't enjoy
That
anything
wasn't a
else in the
statement.
world
It was a threat.
better than playing the game.
It was a threat.
So I'm gonna be here for quite a while, you know, quite a while.
Thank God. Well, there you have it.
It's all
Thank
a
you
frame,
again
but
so
you
much.
gotta
We'll
go.
send it back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Casey, and yeah, congratulations, Rezo and the rest of the team, and really nice to hear from them. Just, you know, how it's all clicking, and it needs to click if you're going to go into the upper bracket, and that is, you know, so far the story of Team Secret. But we got more stories here for you now because we're ready for the next match.
It's better.
Team Aster.
Aster.
Team Ass.
To the stage. Chinese team, and as I nervously read out their names in front of my panelists, Monet, Ori, XSS, Boboka, and Pichu. Is it Boboka, please?
Boboka.
Boboka, of course it's Boboka. We love Boboka. Let's introduce Tundra Esports.
The Englishman doesn't know how to read names.
Boboka.
Alright, let's fucking go, dude. Tundra. 2-0, let's fucking go.
Tundra Esports here. Going into the upper bracket semi-finals. Skitter, 9, 33, Sashka, and Snaking. Please wait. He loves being called Sashka. I've known him for a long time. You know, I knew PyCat. We used to hang out all the time. We've been on holidays together. I met his parents. I can guarantee.
As someone who has butchered his name for nearly 2 years, I can wholeheartedly confirm that we should not say his name.
Sorry. My
fucking call him Sasquatch, man.
Okay, it should not take away from the importance of this game. So that's.
I also want to use this platform to say Saxa. I did
Saska.
You're doing what I did for 2 years.
Oh yeah.
All right,
Oh yeah.
I finally come over my inner
Chinese Twitch, isn't it?
Because I have a slur, right?
I don't know.
And when I see the S's,
I don't know the Billy Billy one.
No slurs allowed on this board.
Those fucking Billy Billy players in Age of Empires.
Listen, take over. What have we got?
I'm kind of cheating. I'm Slav like he is, so Saksa. But yeah, we've got these two teams in the upper bracket. I'm looking forward. On one side, you have this powerhouse from the Chinese region, a stable powerhouse, a little bit of flair coming from the position 4 and offlane. But when it comes to
I don't like the Chinese video players. They have that text that just goes over the video non-stop.
Yeah,
it's so jarring.
I fucking hate it.
I hate looking at it.
There's somewhere you can't even disable it.
If there even is a position 5 anymore. Is there a position 5?
Kind
They can turn it off? Oh. Yeah, but you know, I don't know the fucking the interface, so I don't know what to click. So sometimes when I see one of those Billy Billy videos, it's just like all this text on my screen. Can't see shit.
He's now got Brood back in the mix because like anytime that hero is popular, 33 is gonna be playing it, and they just have
just click everything
to allow their star players to just pick whatever they want.
It's like in auto chess and so on. They did that as well, where just the text flies through the screen.
Like enjoy Dota ISO cups and whatnot. Like everyone knew he's gonna eventually get to this stage. It was just a matter of time.
Just turn it off.
I actually fully believe in Tundra as a team, just because of reading throughout the year. Skitter, he does 100 million interviews. This guy loves
Boboka means stupid, Tubi means stupid in a different language. I'm sure every fucking name means stupid in some language.
Strict on that. They're like, we play more pubs, we don't stop, we take minimal breaks, we boot camp for entire DPC multiple seasons. Like, they are constantly talking about the game, thinking about the game, and really that passion, like, I wanted it to pay off, and it's like, what went wrong? Well, you hear like Aoi talk about it, he says it was the mental game. Like at Arlington, they said they didn't perform. The biggest step for them pre-TI was to find out what helps them not burn out and to help them perform.
Was that the psychologist they got? I believe it is. They got someone to talk to, and something that OG did a few years back, and it obviously did work for Tundra. Helping them go through those early game jitters and whatnot. But the experience that you're talking about, like same as Zayat says, Rezo on Secret, they've got players that go way back. Like Nine and Skitter, I think I played against them. That's ages ago. That's when they were still in Penta.
I would say, yeah.
So there's definitely a lot of synergy coming from those two.
It also helps for Tundra at least.
The one thing I like about this tier is that there's very little delay between the games.
Yeah, it's super fast, right?
Yeah.
Fastest I've ever seen it.
Because usually it's like, what, half an hour, sometimes even more between series. It's fucking jarring.
They've come into the tournament going, we've done the hard work, we know what heroes we want to play, and we're going to like outmaneuver you, outcalculate our laning phase. They're going to do all the small things to just find their advantage. So you shouldn't be, put into some weird things like, they don't play many heroes. It's not, because they are experts in the hero pool that they have.
And it's also really nice being a core player with someone like 33 on your team because he draws so much of the bans in a draft. You have to think about all these cheese that he plays, and that brings you so much freedom as a carry player because your offlaner is tanking all the bans, and he's still versatile. He's got other stuff in his wheelhouse.
There are two offlaners, and XXS on the other side, he's been the MVP of the Chinese region, and he also brings nasty heroes.
All right, well, and it looks like we're getting ready to go into the draft for game number 1 here in our second upper bracket finals. Semi-finals. Nailed it.
Team Aster versus
I'm watching with two buddy.
Esports.
Two buddy.
All right, we're back in the panel. You guys have made me all giddy today. I've lost the will to... I was never a good host, let's be honest.
Come on, don't do yourself like that.
T.
Hello. What's up?
Bring us back in. Okay, so they have met before, these two teams, in the group stages. Actually, all our upper bracket semi-finals have been...
Even low latency mode doesn't help. Nothing
they
helps.
Did play against Tundra Esports.
Yeah, it never helps.
Aster,
I don't like playing fairy fires post level 1.
I played with 43 before. I lived in the same house with him for like
a
good 4 months or so.
Yeah, something similar. Once again, 1-1 was in the first in the first games in the group stage. Primal Beast and Broodmother was banned out. I believe against Tundra this time around. They're banning out the Primal Beast and the Leshrac instead as Nyx Assassin. I have a feeling there's this connection between the Nyx and Lesh, right?
First pick, CM.
And also Primal Beast has become this year's like IO for TI. Normally it's IO that kind of comes back in, but no, Primal Beast is the...
So they get banned 50 times already.
Yeah, just ban it away.
After seeing what Ace did this morning with the Primal Beast, I'm pretty sure we will not see that hero go through.
That was a dumb game.
He's gotta be asking for visits, right? If you see a CM.
Team, sorry for me to watch because they draft in such a fun way. Like 9 on mid lane is.
Pollen of the
You
Moon.
just don't know what he's gonna bust out. I think this Tusk.
Pollen visits is hard to play together in the same lane.
Like,
okay, Doom.
Something that in the past was abused for people not
Doom
knowing
is
matchups,
nice.
and now people are starting to get a little bit more used to it because.
How do they play Doom these days?
Yeah, he loves abusing, right? Like.
Yeah.
What do they build?
Kotl to your pubs. So if you
it's
need
BKB rush.
to blame, guys,
actually they go Midas. It's brown boots or face boots into Midas and then BKB.
Okay, so just
and after BKB you go Blink.
I guess you play War Stomp still?
And he's adapting to heroes
yes.
in this.
Yeah.
You play War Stomp until you have your shard.
And
then what?
If you have Doom Shard, you can take other auras if you want.
I thought this hero was dead, and they're bringing it back.
Like damage aura,
making
the
it look
Alpha
good.
Wolf.
I really love the diversity that they have, and
Doom
it's
Shard?
good to see
It
teams
says here it's Infernal Blade bonus.
just different stuff.
Yeah.
So far they didn't really
it
draft anything.
Oh, that's why you skip it, okay.
Yeah, it's you don't need War Stomp anymore, because Midas gives you enough attack speed that your shard is actually faster at stunning than War Stomp.
Like everyone else, it's like 3, 4, up to 9.
He doesn't like feeding.
He doesn't like feeding, and yeah, Manet just had consistency, I guess. He just
Since when did that shard stun like this? What the fuck?
They changed it at some point, but it's already in the game for a while. They turned it into level.
Yeah, the level death for Final Fantasy.
Dig deep, rip deep when you feed. So you know,
they brought back the reference
bully the
when they removed.
And you don't really
since the spell got removed a while ago.
That are easy to escape with.
It's actually kind of crazy that he has such a low death average when Aster is a team that love playing aggressive fighting lineups. At ESL 1 Malaysia, they had the highest kill average of all teams. Like they loved grouping up as 5 and just going with heroes that could kill. So like not feeding during
you don't understand it? I mean, it's simple.
He's also really good at
every 3 levels you get bonus damage on that target. And that target has to be that level. If he's level 6 you do bonus stun, if he's level 9 you do bonus stun. If he's level 8 you don't.
Most of the time.
Very simple.
And after a certain point you always do.
Yeah, and 25 always counts.
It's something that...
that's all there is to it.
He can sense the gank coming.
That's why Doom's like getting it at like 20, 25.
Marcy's versatile on the side of Aster,
25 minutes.
Because I believe it
because then people are levels usually where it stuns for a while.
Yeah, they don't really have the...
Oh, and if you're 21 and a half, then you're 21.
Marcy, so when they lock it in, it does just feel like a support duo opening here of Marcy being...
You don't need to have also something that is dividable by 3 in terms of XP.
Oh, that'd be insane. Every kill would be like a different...
yeah, no fucking idea.
Offlane duo because
I stunned him this time, but he got a creep now. How much XP did he get? Will I stun him again? Who knows?
For Mirana, right?
Yeah,
it could be a 5.
Yeah, exactly.
Snaking, just rotating around with
Snaking,
it.
ruining pubs by playing
It says here above 24.
You know, when you
It counts as a multiple of 3.
Pick a hero like Mirana, you're not really a 5. It's how it is, and you can see.
Pubs are safe. Okay.
Even if it's not.
Hold on.
But it's Dota 2 tips, so you should double check if it actually works.
Because
Because who fucking knows, right?
He is a offlaner that really likes to stay in the lane for an extended amount of time. You see
Lich,
some other
classic
offlaners,
counter
maybe
to
like FTZ
Marcy.
or something. They will run and make plays and rotate, and XSS loves to stay in his lane. And heroes like Enigma, Brood, Visage, these
Mirana is
are
also
like the top three
very
I
good
would
against
list in
Marcy.
terms of like what he likes to play and what needs
It's
that
okay,
playstyle.
I think.
So I really love these.
She jumps
bans.
you, and then you
I
just
also
jump
really
away.
love the Lich pickup because Aster, I was going to say,
Yeah.
Marcy
a
cannot
few
chase
things where
you.
I feel like really
But you need to spend 2 leaps to really get out of the way.
Yeah.
And the leaps are super long cooldown. I don't think it's that great.
Frost shield nullifies so much
And it's super hard to arrow Marcy too.
Yeah.
It's weird inconsistent pathing, and she's like weird escapes.
If they ever come through again, right? Like you have that armor to mitigate his
Oh yeah,
presence.
at least you can kite her, I guess.
With the Mars and the Razor. The Razor actually popped up.
Oh, that's a really hard counter pick against Doom, the Razor.
Yeah, the Razor got picked because of Doom.
Unplayable lane.
First on the offlane, then rotated him all the way.
Even with the Doom nerfs, I mean with the Razor nerfs, and still.
So what do you do?
Very one-sided.
Do you do Doom safe lane now? You pick something else off lane?
You have
Doom
2
mid?
options. Doom safe lane, well, you could go Doom mid as well. So you got Doom mid, Doom safe lane, or Doom buys brown boots, and they just dodge the lane.
Core Problem is actually decent against Razor. Maybe Core Problem, let's go.
You can go pos for Doom as well. Pos for Doom is decently popular and has good success rate.
If we just pick strong lanes that have a lot of kill threat, if this Mirana wants to leave...
So either they just don't put him off lane, or he has to buy brown boots, level 1. Those are the 2 options.
That lane is... That lane is one of the best lanes in the game. It's Razor CM. That is one of the strongest lanes
Razor
in all of
CM
Dota.
or Razor Marcy, both of them are good.
Yeah.
We've seen so much in recent
that's rough.
times of this patch.
Because they might want to lane Marcy with the Razor, just so they have magic damage dealer against Lich.
Combos back when Razor was being picked every game because, you know, G were doing it and everyone else was doing it, because you get not only the move speed while stag linking, but you also get lifesteal from sidekicks.
Are you inviting a Morphling here?
CK!
Suki, Gong.
Okay.
We love comfort.
He's the leader of the bunch.
Ever since he was...
No,
if I
well.
imagine Skitter and his heroes, it's CK and Slark, like from
Finally back. Kick some tail.
How would you describe the difference?
CK is a hard counter to Razor.
Maybe a Gork CK.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Skitter's not as good as dodging
Chunky
globals
Kong.
with the Aghanim's. Gorg, though, he is one of the world's best silent global dodgers with CK Ag.
100% hit rate.
Skitter's got a lot of room to improve on. But again, this is where this is where these players, they come to improve.
You can see some bleached up hair coming out of the helmet as well, right?
You can't play Core Problem this game. I think when you see a Mars, the idea of Core Problem is already just, it's gone. It's out of the window.
It's kinda gone.
Yeah, it's unplayable. Unless you play Magic Problem. It's actually not terrible.
CK, Slark player. That's pretty much it.
Magic Bottom with Gleipnir at most as a physical, well, as a right-click oriented item.
Well, against the Razor, they go with the CK.
But yeah, they kind of want Mirana to rotate around, like they got so much setup already.
Aster, some of the key
So
Feels
much?
kind of wasted if she's, well, CK Lich.
I guess Doom too, maybe. With Warstone, if he gets it early.
Yeah.
It isn't going to be too shocking, at least for Tundra, in regards to like the region versus region battle. I think the main thing for them is they just need
Why
to be
Core
ready
Problem gone? Ask Ice Frog. Why?
lean on Lich CK,
Why you do this, Ice Frog?
looking for the kills.
Some teams are
Not
playing
leaving
it.
the team securing that fast.
If she
they
got
do,
the
okay.
crits on leap back, she'd be viable as a Core Problem, easily. But now she has this fucking 150 damage nuke or whatever bullshit on the jump.
You kind of don't have anyone to contain this doomed hero. You have a Sinister Gauge, you have a CK stun, you don't have the bigger spells to keep them in
At the same time, you can expect...
Yeah, Resolution plays a very good bottom 3.
From Tundra. In the Chinese region at least, it was one of the best.
But yeah, no one buys the shard. I don't know what Ice Frog thought about changing the shard and turns it into one of the most worthless shards imaginable.
With no synergy.
Yeah, it's not good for Caster because Caster doesn't want to go that close. It's not good for right clickers because why would they buy an item that gives magic damage? It slows a little bit.
I'm thinking
It's not good for supports because supports don't want to go that close. They don't have the HP.
So,
The Tiny and
It's so bizarre.
banned out from Ori.
yeah, I'm thinking maybe 9 could pick up something like Pango because it's something that's naturally just good against the Mars because you don't care about the arena. You're able to break that link and stay off these heroes. They don't really have any BKB piercing abilities right now. That could be something that's nice because they just need a little bit more
ban
team
with the
fight
Spirit
control so you can get
Breaker.
maximum damage
Do you
from
see
your
color on the lone druid ban, or is it grayed out for you?
It's grayed out for me. Do you see color on someone?
Isn't bad. Just double checking it.
It's grayed out and sometimes I see color. I don't know why. It's like my brain is painting it or something.
Some of the big spells. If you bait the CK to use ultimate, if you're baiting out the Moonlight Shadow, the Doom again. With
Oh,
the
what can you do?
You quickly reset. It allows you to do that quick smoke and then re-engage. Like Aster's mid hero needs to be able to kind of unlock that kind of secondary.
So basically a playmaker, right? For
Is there color?
They go for Slark.
No, well sometimes it bugs and then there's color.
So
No, but right now.
Yeah, Razor.
Not for me.
You can still go Razor plus Marcy on your
It's just
Put the
It is color, man. There's no way it's not colored.
Safely, and I think these lanes should be very solid for Aster.
Oh, what the fuck
no
is
matter
this?
What is picked next?
Suddenly
Is
Schluck.
there anything that you can pick at this point that completely
Slow.
dominates the middle? Hardly so.
I mean, I just like the fact that Aster they picked this Slark and we kind of stutter.
I don't know if it's my brain filling the colors or not. I can't tell anymore.
I mean, yeah, it's faded.
If there was,
It's colored a little
It's
bit.
really good versus CK though. That's why they.
Do you see it like heavily colored or?
Yeah, I see it heavily colored.
Yeah, I had that once with one picture as well. Then it went away again, so maybe it's your brain. Or maybe it's PGL. Who knows? I will more say PGL, but you know, human brain weird.
Yeah, what was the 9 hero pool thus far? Let's have a go.
Usually, if you see a Slark, you want to go for some AOE.
Bang.
I like
Super in his
Tundra
comfort zone,
stats way
another
more.
hero that deals with pretty damn well with
Alright,
the Slark.
so
And it's a playmaker for them that they pretty much needed.
I don't know, the Aster draft looks a bit weird.
I don't like the Slark and Razor in the same team.
Yeah. They do the same thing.
Yeah, they do the same thing too much.
What their damage is going to be in
Although,
the middle portion.
it is a pretty decent Slark game.
Pango is a good hard counter though.
Tundra's going to need some really clinical.
Yeah, but Slark destroys Doom on lane, does he not?
Maybe they could struggle a little bit. But we'll have to see.
Does he? I'm not sure.
Tundra is way more reactive than
Doom now gets armor from Devour.
This one and Aster.
Okay, but he still
kinda
gets
got them by the ropes
fucking
with
pooped on, I think.
Right, well,
Yeah, he has Maiden, so yes.
different here to the main stage.
And
With his
Potom
support being
against
Maiden, yeah.
Potom against Slark is a fucking nightmare. Like that's just not playable. Oh, what's this? Did your stream freeze?
Wanting to get start off
No.
strong and move forward. And there's also
Nice.
somebody else that was wanted to go well for them as well.
It fully froze for you.
There is only
Yeah,
one
audio kept
person
playing though.
with a possibly
Nice.
correct bracket at TI predictions.
Only one?
There's only one.
Pango has a
is,
free game
I'm
though,
rooting
that's the
for
thing.
you as well, but I'm sure people are rooting for both teams. Aster versus Tundra.
If
Esports.
Pango
Let's head
gets
over to our
Scepter, it's
commentators.
gonna
OD
be
Pixel,
pretty
Fog,
brutal.
And Kezu.
Woo!
Thank you very much, James. Yes, very much looking forward to this here. Tundra versus Aster here in the upper bracket. I'm here with Kezu and Fogged. We've just seen the draft, boys.
Did they sort them by height or
What's
what?
sort of standing out to you? What are you excited to see? Do you think someone's got a bit of an edge here with this one?
I would say that I really like the Tundra draft in this game. I
Like
feel
a
like
ladder.
it's kind of what they stick to. They also have this last pick tempo
Steps.
with 9 on the Pango, so I feel like they're going to up the pace a lot in this game.
Yeah, I have to agree.
I also
do
wanted to
really
say
like
that.
the
They do
style
like
they've gone for. They have this Doom that can
Kid
always
nicely
address
step
hard,
up.
but we'll see, because they do
It's
have
a nice
really good
ladder.
setting fights as well on Aster, but see how it goes down.
Chaos
Excited to
Knight.
see, because that Doom in particular, right, something that
Chaos.
we haven't actually seen being played for a few days. It's sort of a hero that a lot of other teams are ignoring, but Tundra, as they always have been, they love to play the Doom, and they still very much feel that this patch, it's still absolutely a top-tier pick. Do you agree with that sort of approach to the game right now?
Not sure how much I agree with it, but it's definitely a 3-3 special. This guy loves this hero. Like, he's been playing it for as long as I know. Like, even back when I started, this guy was spamming this hero already. He plays it literally to perfection, and I feel like it suits them like very well. They're going to help him later. He's going to up the tempo when they help him. He's going to get top net worth as he usually does, and then they kind of just go from there.
Yeah, they tend to be just, they just put so much pressure
Have a
with
one
you. I think
fight.
they're one of the
Go,
few
go,
teams that
go,
actually
go, go,
makes
go,
the
go,
most
go,
of
go.
their
Fight!
avoid-
Arrow!
1, 2, 3.
Have a bit of a battle here.
Oh,
stepped up to the high
get
ground,
that
but
skitter. -1 edgy.
Tundra will find that first blood.
Oh, 9 with 80% damage reduction. Can't touch him.
Try and push on for more. Shield crash pretty much onto the entirety
Oh,
of
missed.
Aster as 9 looks to continue the chase. Aster, they'll get their way back up to the high ground. So just a 1-for-1 there.
Cool, and you already see that Aster, off of this, they have preparation. They already know what they're doing versus the Doom. You see this ward that they place here.
Slark got the Agi stack from that. I'm pretty sure they won.
They're going to start creep cutting too, because that's what Tundra does, but more so blocking the camp so you can limit.
Doom got killed. That's actually pretty big.
Find at some point when it's Devour.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the more normal plays that you want to do against the Doom. You don't want him to get this mana burn creep. And also
Doom getting the kill is pretty
big. He will be
big.
there later, but he's already there now. Top of the net worth. He did get the first blood, so good start for him.
And we're seeing, sort of this start where they're all very much grouped up around the mid. Does this lead to the potential for
he has a Wraith Band on Doom.
different in terms of lanes? Is anybody trying to dodge one another with the setup? Bit of a whiff spear there, but even a
Wraith Band and triple branch.
You can get the other one. Or?
I mean, it looks like they're gonna put this Razor mid as Ori is playing it. He should be okay in this matchup. I would definitely say it's a slightly Razor favorite in here. But 9 on his Pango, he's gonna get what he will. He can always get away from the link. He's gonna get his CS. But most importantly, I think, are later the runes and the rotations onto this Razor. He's very susceptible in this mid lane.
Yeah, and I do like. I mean, that's really good block there. 9 actually getting a bit of an advantage at the start here, so he will be able to couple it. We did see the mid ward
What the fuck is that damage level 1?
They did get that D
on Shield Crush.
Look at these side lanes already.
Shield Crush is a strong spell.
What the creep? It looked like 120 plus HP.
Okay, so cool lane setups that they decided to do here. They put the CM bottom with the Mars to make sure that he's not.
Oh, nice deny.
So that they can actually apply some pressure to the CK, because otherwise it would just be a CK free farming versus
it is what I thought it would be. They put the maiden bottom to have more magic damage.
Just having the CM down here, playing aggressive, and
nice.
just sort of allows you to use the full potential of this hero, the Crystal Maiden. Very
also, you dodged that Marcy versus Lich matchup.
Annoyance.
I think it's very good for the bottom lane, first of all, but also, most importantly, I feel like Marcy can apply more pressure top against his Doom. It's usually the type of hero that he's very weak early on. Tundra are very good at using him aggressively with his Scorch Arrow, because we have a nice little arrow without too much more connection, but
he's shaking hands for sure.
Doom, you want heroes that really pressure him in lane. You can jump him with the Marcy, pull him back, then the Slark comes in, so that is what Aster are looking for.
Doom actually has 9 armor without the VAR.
Being Aster's final pick,
maybe he'll be fine in this lane.
Is this for Monet? I mean, what
yeah, the Wraith Band was a very good purchase. Marcy is trying to stop him from getting the creep.
He's getting that creep, man.
Give me the sub creep.
I think it's a pretty
He's now lightning, man.
Of course, the Pango towards the end is definitely good against
Time for my finest creation.
Maybe with the axe, there's a lot of damage.
I have no idea why that creep exists.
To not get doomed. It's going to be his biggest downfall in this game. As 3-3.
But Monet, he's low. He has to be careful.
Yeah, switch angle! Oh my god!
Fairy fire.
Will just make it away.
Zoom!
Early aggression here from Tundra underneath that tower, and just the spam and the harass keeping Monet incredibly low.
Why does that creep exist, man?
Almost getting him there.
Zoom!
This is the Giga nerfed version too.
Barely gonna actually get much out of it there.
Oh man, I don't think you played Dota at the time when Chen had it, and it had infinite mana, 20 mana cost, and like 1 second cooldown or something, and it did like twice the damage.
I was too shit at Dota, so no one played that Chen.
Like when that shit was available then, it was the most broken creep in the entire game. It just won the entire game by itself.
I mean, yeah.
That's the AUI 2000.
Absurd how good it was.
Coach input. He's definitely helping them with the.
It took them so long to nerf the mana region on the creep.
Weaker lanes, if you have more consumables in specific moments of the lane, it can really make like.
Even when it was nerfed, it was still fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, only 4
still
CS
is.
right now for Monet. He's not having a fun time.
Yeah, you should have seen Na'Vi play back then. There was like a tornado keep mid, you just couldn't do anything, and there was a zap keep mid that you couldn't do anything. Just casting tornado, casting zap from like 1000 range.
I think that shield actually saves him.
Tornado keep literally like 2 screens away casting it.
Yeah, Tornado Creep with its like 80 seconds cast was great.
Pretty much dead even. 13 for 2 against the 13 for 1 between Ori and 9.
It was the Wild West of Dota before stuff got balanced.
Struggles to be had there.
I think overall the jungle creep rebalance was pretty good.
Pretty much a full one.
It's alright.
How they made the spells. I mean, they made the bullshit spells less bullshit. The only creep that was pretty busted afterwards was the fucking Satire. With the mana burn. Having mana burn and mana regen at the same time, it's like, what the fuck?
Oh, you didn't see the OP patch with the big guy? The Hadouken one was also super OP at some point.
No, I saw it being useful, but never.
Oh, dude, there was a time it just spammed the fucking nuke. Every nuke was like 150 damage or something. It did like 7 and 8 of them. those at level 1.
Saxa?
Not having an easy time until it.
Oh my, yeah, my finest creation, man.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay, imagine picking Zeus so you can just have Doom instead for the laning phase.
Yeah, Zeus, I mean, Doom gets max level Arc Lightning.
Yes.
He'll be able to walk away.
He can have it at level 1, max level, less mana cost as well.
Yes. Carries. You know, Monet is not having a fun time at all up top.
Honestly, Skeeter's gonna start having a pretty rough time too. No regen bottom.
He has 2 more mangoes. He can still Jazoom.
See here, Monet and Baboka, they're gonna try and trade back. Go towards 30.
Jazoom, do it.
Oh, you don't win this, Aster. You gotta go back. He's baiting you.
One more Jazoom.
Oh my god.
Boom.
My finest creation.
Jazoom.
But this top lane continues to be an absolute nightmare.
Don't chase this dude.
I mean, this chain lightning is just devastating. I mean, you can see there the scorched earth damage, as I was mentioning earlier. Somehow, it always ends up building up.
The only redeemable thing is that you can buy raindrops, I guess, but it's so expensive.
Then you lose the raindrop in like fucking 20 seconds. Also, Slack, no TP. It is time for the shameful walk. Shame. Shame.
Shame. Of course, he has Sax in his lane who's gonna help.
Oh.
This lane is mid lane.
Oh, 9 got the 5 attacks. He got the hidden attack.
So Saxa really feeling this early game pressure from the plays up top to now making these moves towards the mid lane. Keeping a good hold of these sort of early states of lanes for Tundra.
Nice kill.
Now too, and when the respawn's gonna come out, it's gonna be around this mix 6.
Frontal arrow worked though.
Yeah.
Frontal arrow is not a thing.
Razor movement speed is super shit now. You can't just casually skill your passive anymore.
It doesn't matter. Now it's across the low grounds.
This kill can Luckily for Aster, you know, the rune does spawn bottom, but Razor's still P is on cooldown now, so maybe someone can refill Nine's bottle, or he gets some resources. He could make a move to top, again, to kind of put even more pressure on Monet in this top lane.
Arcane boots too. It's so dumb that creep can decide that you buy arcane boots.
I can decide whether you win the lane or not.
Yeah. You can fucking build your hero around that spell. Like, why?
Because fuck you. You play safe lane, fuck you. Oh my god, he's level 5 on bottom?
Bottom?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Definitely one of the better parts of the map for
rotation and some jungle creeps.
Trying to turn towards Skeeter, but again, Snaking able to provide enough protection to make sure that Skeeter can't quite get burst here by the combos between XXS and Siamese Cat. Try another attempt here with a Frostbite. A bit of a pull from Snaking. Make sure that XXS isn't able to close in with any further spells. So Skeeter back into the safe tower. Snaking.
Oh, he didn't get the hit off either on Marsh before he tossed. He cancelled it.
This top lane is definitely the biggest pressure point in this game for Tundra. They already got the tower fairly low. Monet not too happy in this lane, as we've mentioned multiple times. And I think if Tundra get to take this top tower before Aster gets to pressure bottom much more, sure, they're doing well in the lane, but tower still full HP, and Razor not the best hero at rotating. So I feel like Tundra will soon look to maybe step up the tempo of the game, maybe 8-minute mark, help 9 in mid, and then look to rotate him into one of the side lanes.
That could definitely be a pretty difficult recovery outlet for Monet. He's actually putting 2 points in the essence shift, if you see that as well.
He's level 4 on Slark. He has to deal with this fucking Jazoom.
Alright, I mean, that's my kind of Slark, but it's going to be hard to play with a couple of early points in the passive.
This is devastating. Yeah, the lane is just so oppressive. It's so much mana that they have because those arcane boots, so just keep spamming. Monet might just die again.
Zoom.
They're going to chase him out.
See if they can find him in the trees after the pounce.
Oh.
Do catch a quick glimpse of him there.
Oh.
See if they can line up the arrow.
Damn, that's good. Perfect arrow.
Oh,
dude! On the net worth, I mean, it is up. It's ready to go. He hits the 633. He's ready to drop that.
Razor is CPing.
And he's got a mango, so now he's got
mango. Yeah, have to disengage.
They
saw the
TP out.
TP.
Yeah, I got TP out.
Respect the TPs.
Nice. Razor for stop.
So they won't get a kill
Mid lane ruined. What do you do now? Slug goes mid against Pango. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah,
TP Vince.
Those kills. Does end up being a wasted Doom, but does end up forcing a rotation from Ori. Now Monet, as we said, has to get out of that top lane.
He's got to recover somehow. I mean, you're seeing on the network pretty much the same amount on him as Sax has been able to pick up from these early game moves.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think putting the Sarky in the mid lane is usually a pretty nice.
Have we met?
I'm back. To carry and you can do jungle.
Have I seen you
Going
before?
into mid is nice. It's easy for you to get XP and gold. Mid laners usually at this point they just want to push out the wave and run away, maybe go gank another lane. But at the same time, Tundra really like their play. They
Oh, the Starstorm missed.
Oh, did you miss Starfall?
Yeah.
It fogged like a millisecond.
No!
A nice bit of a spot.
Come on, you can find him.
And 9, he's not gonna quite get
Sucks
the
up.
correct read.
Oh.
Very good little.
Oh, he's up.
And a spot that. Oh, he's gonna step right into now though, so he will die. Will still go down.
Give him a little respect tip though. It's a good spot. Anybody who goes top, that's just a devastating lane, really. And yeah, like you mentioned, the mid lane, Monet's there, but 33 comes to him, keeps putting him down. Still not level 6 on Monet.
Let's see this, this top tier 1 tower. Unlikely to have anything done defensively by Aster for it.
And Soxa with his early rotations also. Now he's level 7.
7, yeah.
3-10 minutes, and he's already got this like aggressive ward that he placed earlier, so he can make these rotations and look to pretty much kill most of the cores. That burst damage is nothing to laugh at.
See Aster.
Oh, he cancelled the shield crash.
Shield crash.
See if that's going to be enough to take him down. I think it should be 9. He's caught on the high ground.
That
Aster.
seemed like a misplay by 9 though. Like, I don't think he should have gone in at all. Yeah, it looked pretty bad. No ulti ready.
Destroy his Siamese cat.
Yeah, the Pango would have lived for sure. He would have lived until he had enough sword spot.
Pango.
With a perfectly timed dispose to cancel that. In the meantime, bottom lane, Mr. CM also. And right now, the state of the game is definitely not good for Aster. I mean, you can see it on the network already, but it's mainly about the state of the map right now. They did lose their top tower. Now the map is more open for Tundra. And Aster don't really have the lineup that is like gonna push back, smoke into you and kill you, or have an easy time opening up the spot tower. So I'm really kind of interested to see how they want to play these next 2 minutes. Is it just gonna be keeping your cores, as far spread as possible to get all the lanes pushed out, or are you gonna smoke 3 people from mid, perhaps to the Mars bottom and open up there? Because I think Tundra, they will counterplay you for sure.
I think they want to at least try to get some attention off the top lane. So I think moving the Mars, moving XXS, he's the strongest
This
one on
shit
the map.
slug is head to head with Miranda.
Does feel like it could be the good move. Yeah, they're trying for it. Does look like Tundra might have the read.
Well,
Skeeter, very defensive.
lightning needle keep. What can you do?
Yeah, okay, dude. Oh, snaking?
Also feeling rather strong, level 7. Get the setup.
Couldn't do anything there.
Snaking.
Nice quick kill. Tries for the spear, won't quite connect. Should be able to go for the finish on the tower here. Let's see if Tundra does look to respond. They do have, I think, most TPs at the ready. Never mind. Pangos isn't ready, so yeah, bot.
Yeah, they're gonna chill. They're gonna be happy to oblige. Smoke move from Aster. Skeeter, it's like, alright, see you later. He's gonna TP
Oh, it still slows the tower even though it's no longer BKB piercing? Okay.
Which is not too easy, but at this point, if you can just make the Slark farm maybe 1 wave all the time in
Yeah,
tier 2 and steal half his jungle,
Marcy's
that's already okay.
slows
look at
down
Slark's
tower
network.
attack
He
speed, by
is
the way.
suffering and he's gonna need help.
Yes.
I saw if they fixed it by making it not BKB piercing, but I guess not.
It's very good. It's just a beautiful play. Like when
It's not a problem.
It's hard to invade
I have a
stop
problem
them
with
from
it.
farming, so the best thing you can do, because carries are getting better and better, you stay in this lane, you wait for the wave to push in. Well, joke's on you, I'm pulling it.
Yeah. Up on him. Quick setup with the tumblers tie into the arena, but it's close to tier 2
Easy
towers.
kill.
TPs will be coming in. So the 3 of them can burst for a Skeeter, they can. The question is if they can get out
He doesn't want to
without
chase.
any sort of trade occurring as Saxa and 9 thinking about chasing, but Aster, they're able to break far enough away. And they'll get away with that one without any sort of trade going back the way of Tundra.
Yeah, look at this. They pulled the top wave again. Poor Monet. He's trying to get these waves that come in, but 33, he just keeps pulling it in, denying a couple.
Yeah, I mean, teams are just getting a lot better at
Already
playing
Midas
a
on
little bit of
Doom.
a slower game, knowing that if you just take the tower and you just kind of leave the area, Slark would just free farm. But you can see in his network that's not really happening. Aster, though, in the meantime, very nice play on the bottom tier 2, punishing Skeeter a little bit for perhaps being slightly out of position. This was combo. They kill him and they force some TP, so this is definitely good for the game right now.
Oh no. Wait, what? This is straight up the stream dying, I think.
Big timings for sure.
No, it's working, it's working.
The BKB timing with Mars's Blink
Just
Dagger
restart
the
thingy.
So, BKB might come out slightly before that, but when they have those 2 items, it's definitely goal time for Aster.
Clicking the play button twice usually just
Yeah, he can kind of just run through, not have to worry so much about that Pango.
Usually fixes it.
Damage that can come out. Tundra, though, making the first move.
We're going to see if they can maybe catch them before that timing.
Oh, this would be a huge time for them to grab the Razor if they can, but Aster, defensively postured.
Good positioning here from Siamese Cat. Just want to give any information. Make sure that Tundra
Yeah, I'm leaving low latency
step up to
mode.
the high ground, but Boca also
At
ready
least
to
I
back
won't.
up Ori.
That looks like a sentry ward, everybody. That is an observer ward.
Fall
That blue one
behind.
next to the, you know, the sneaky one that Tundra tends to do. That is an wait, no, it wasn't this time. Sorry about that. They got me sitting. There was a couple times we've seen them doing that
180k
this
viewers
tournament. I was
only?
actually
Is that
checking. It's
really
this one
low?
on the left side. Sorry, the one that's just right next to it. There we go.
He's still off.
I mean, if it
Tricky Tundra.
debates us, it probably debates the players too.
It really does. Naming the sentry ward. Naming the outdoor sentry ward.
Boca, we'll see if the two of them got the damage with the ult for the CM and the controller to dispose. They certainly do. Good, quick move there.
Well, Tundra doesn't have as many fans, and Aster is Chinese, which means the Chinese.
He's in the right places at the right time.
Usually, doesn't the main English team usually have like half a million by this point on
stabilizing
playoffs?
the map right now. Like if Aster keep getting to do this,
Maybe I misremember.
Oh, a game already had a lot, I think.
He's looking at a diffusal blade. That's definitely good for them.
I like how they were just like sticking around the Razor too. They're like, Ori's getting kind of close, like 700, 800 gold away from.
Yeah,
BKB.
there's also
Just
YouTube.
right next to him.
They're doing YouTube now.
Finish it.
But only 50,000 on YouTube. Right.
Very much closing that bit of a lead that Tundra did get.
Yeah, it's also bad hours for most people.
I think it's the bad European hours. It's gotta be.
Between the teams. Still a long road to
Like for
recovery
Americans,
for
this
Monet.
game is the only one that they potentially could see. Like it's early in the morning right now.
Australians keep telling me they like it.
Pretty safe area it feels for the slot.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice because
Makes
they did
sense.
get
They
those
just put
kills
the
on
clock
Skeeter,
upside
right?
down.
They slowed him down, so Monet he's actually able to now catch up because that dark pack.
Makes sense.
So he's actually just pretty much tied his so all things looking good.
Yeah, they're pretty much even networks. Like Aster made a very nice recovery in this game. Like if you consider that this was somewhat of a slow game where the Doom lineup is kind of bleeding in network, you're doing a good job definitely moving around the map. And now they've played the heroes in the right areas. Now Ori, he's gonna have this BKB up, so I'm really looking forward to Aster just kind of looking for the lanes in a good position. And
he's doing magic bottom. Or no, never mind.
He's the strongest.
I saw the point booster for his eggs.
Only thing he has
It's
to
not
watch out for
eggs.
is that Doom, of course, if it catches him pre-BKB.
It is a point booster.
But it's not a point tag on the Doom. It is a BKB rush that's going to be.
What's he
coming
buying
in,
with
so
it?
Shouldn't catch them.
Is it Giga Vlad with the point booster?
Oh wait, does he flats?
33 himself.
No, why would he start with the point booster if he goes flats?
I don't know.
Oh, he is going. Yeah, what the fuck? He's starting with the point booster when going flats.
Yeah, I mean it's fine. Podem has
I
HP
guess
problems.
it's max HP. Yeah, it's
Oh
fine.
yeah, it's one of the weaknesses Podem as a hero though. HP problems.
The BKB, the Blink Dagger. They're waiting for an opportunity. Ori pushing out this mid lane.
The next 1-2 fights might be very scary for Tundra. Yeah, you do have the team fight with the Pango and 3-3's Doom. He's closing in on his BKB. He definitely wants that before this next fight breaks out. But if Aster hit their initiation, I'm not sure Tundra have a very good response unless, you know, SingSing gets off a very good shield into Chain Frost. So if XX's jump is good as
Whoa, Zaxa!
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
He almost lived because of that.
The attack here from Aster. They'll find him off the back of that movement. We'll see if they can sweep around for more. They do pop the ult here from Ori.
He still has the Eye of Storm active.
Actually, already in the mid, but Boca, he gets the straight up catch onto Snaking. So,
oh man,
connection from
these
Aster
freebies.
towards the mid. This should allow them to have
Both supports that.
reaction from Aster.
I mean, but Boca's level 11, by the way. Just gonna be pointing that out as well. Level 10 on the Mars, but level 11 on the Marcy. So he's gonna be going for this transition.
Yeah, so Marcy goes.
Not like this. Not like this.
And
No,
another
wait.
free pick off.
Hold
Oh.
it! This one's not free.
Oh.
No, it's free as fuck.
It's free.
Oh my god, get out! Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that fucking try was close, right? That ulti almost ran out on the end of the spear there. It was super close. Oh my god.
And Tundra very much getting caught off guard each time.
Space and space. Monet,
Aster,
loving life.
He's doing he's just enjoying it. He has a diffusal blade now. His team is doing all the right things, all the right moves still. Tundra do have this 1k network lead slightly, but the game is, I would say, slipping a little bit out of their hands.
Anyone that enjoys Marcy, she's gonna die soon.
To play a little bit more aggressive. I don't know if 9 is calling, yo guys, I want my blink. I'm close to it too.
Soon.
Because initiating for them is still a little bit, it's not the easiest. Yeah, you have Moonlight Shadow. Perhaps you want to look to abuse that, but an instant jump, you don't really have it yet.
And definitely a lot more awkward for them to approach inside of that fight. Skeeter also, now he does have Echo Saber. This could maybe also be that timing. It is going to be coinciding soon with that Blink Dagger of 9. So maybe that's when they look to make their first move too.
But a new hero is probably going to get released, so you'll have something new to play that is broken.
I'm ready for my next strength hero that can jump.
That's big timing.
No, it's gonna be Bird Samurai.
No.
Can still just
Bird Samurai, give me Agi hero. I don't fucking care about these strength heroes, they all suck.
I'm ready for my next strength hero, man. 4 strength gain, 1 jump, random channeling stun.
AoE damage on every ability, scaling abilities with attack damage, infinite armor.
Yeah, definitely nice pick.
Some sustainability as well. Fuck it, innate passive as well.
Fuck it, Roche.
Yeah, Roche.
Do they get away with this though? I feel like Aster, they've got a decent chance of taking this fight. I don't know if Tundra can get away with this one.
They don't kill it too fast.
And there's the jump from... Ooh, a little off the mark with the spear. The 9 still able to get the Rolling Thunder off, and he's going to head straight over towards the race. But the BKB was off in time from Mori. So he run past the Rolling Thunder. There's the Diffuser Blade slow indeed as the BKB
Oh my god. Oh, the Penguin's gonna die from the... Oh my god. He took too many stacks from the Razor ult. Oh, nice kill, Razor.
Oh, Razor did die in the end. Monet is doing a lot.
Oh my god, the damage. It was like 2 hits from CK.
Oh, the arrow!
Oh, he's back, baby. I mean, goes up, level 14 now, might even get another grab.
Yes, indeed, get another one here. 33. The Moonlight Shadow buff. He's going to try
Stuns don't interrupt Shadow Amulet. Movement does. And Pango moved them.
Yeah. Ultra kill for Aster.
This was the little old slot that was getting bullied in the laning stage, but look at him now.
I mean, beautiful fight, really, from Aster. It's really quite a lot that Ori gets the BKB up.
Who cares about the zip-zap laning stage if you get a comeback like that?
Overcommit into this fight where they want to really kill this Razor, but then they're like, oh god,
who cares? If it wasn't for that keep, we'd be like an 11k network right now.
Yeah.
See what happens because of it.
They get to drag so far into it. Like, when you have this Doom plus Pango lineup, you pretty much want to solidify and win
9
the
really
fight
miscalculated
at the
there.
end of the roll, especially if you're dropping Doom and your BKB at the same time. They get dragged in very far. Nice job by 3-3 to kind of, you know, finish and back off. But now Monet, he's like, whoa, free real estate for me. I come in here, I have my top net worth, I show up for the team, and he just cleans up. Ultra kill for him, and I mean, his game is more than
dog
fine.
is crying. There's explosions outside.
Terrifying now. You know, look at the distance between himself and Ski.
Fireworks or disaster?
Construction, fireworks, gas explosions. Wonder which one this is then.
He pretty much has the items finished now. So that's gonna just allow him to really get into the back line a lot easier. This Lich, now his life is pretty much impossible when that does come in those team fights. This is a pretty ridiculous recovery, really, for Aster. And once you start getting ahead, also now you have the Slark. So any vision that Tundra is now placed aggressively immediately gets taken away.
I mean, so if you're Tundra, how do you stop Monet from falling out of control in the next team fight? You know, whose job is it really to kind of prioritize this slug, make sure that Monet doesn't get all this space to just go from target to target?
Gotta doom him. It really feels like.
Yeah, I think it's important for Tundra that this next fight, now that they do have 2 Blink Daggers, 3-3 picked up his, that you make sure you combine the roll with the Doom so that there's no like weird Slark ult coming out or BKB pop from the Razor, because when they initiate with their spells, the fight, it has to pop. That guy needs to die within like 2-3 seconds, then you can keep the fight going with the roll, and right now both teams, they need to be looking at Roshan. So the next fights right now, it's all about whoever will, you know, get to claim the Aegis.
Yeah, like you mentioned before, Tundra has like this lineup that really wants to explode in like those 10 to 20 seconds of those fights. But Aster, if the fight continues and it goes long, that's Slark. He's gonna just start taking advantage of that completely.
Yeah, Aster want to play prolonged fights, whereas Tundra, they need this really snappy and explosive, like you pop the Phantasm, roll Doom, you get 1-2 kills, and then you either disengage or you like go for Roche, whereas Aster, they want to chill a bit, you know, pop your arena, kill 1 hero, Slark lingers around, and they keep going like that.
See Aster off the back of the smoke, maybe seeing if they can start things out, bait out the team fight, but already 90 with the Rolling Thunder. They jump on and drop the Doom down onto Ori, but Ori's going to be able to keep his distance, but Boca left on the front lines will go down.
Boca just dead.
Over with the Rolling Thunder to set up for a second Tundra.
This could get them that Roche now.
Rohan.
They have the Alpha Wolf Aura, they have the Raid Pack, the drums.
What do you think? Aster, fight this or not? Yes or no?
I mean, the 3 cores are still
Do you have 20 seconds on, well, 30 seconds on 2 supports? You can't fight without them.
But do you do it or not?
You're doing it because they feel like they have no choice.
They're fucking doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, they have no choice, but
vertical movement.
Mars Arena no longer stops vertical movement.
It was his own team, so
Ori coming closer, using his body with the the BKB. And
but you can still jump out.
To play a little more safe because
was it at the height of the jump?
No, you just have to proc the wall.
Oh, it's the same with Zeus. Yeah, I remember now.
It's just that specifically Monkey King gets his movement spell disabled. You physically cannot press 3 times. It doesn't work.
Okay.
And I'm still mauled about it.
Sort of spread out across the map.
Oh my god, he missed both.
Oh.
What the fuck?
He won't catch Saxa here today.
Instantly drops the Wraith Pack. Something to always watch out too. There is a Marcy on one side, so this Wraith Pack in most of these fights will be addressed from Baboka. And Monet, he is queuing up that shard, so of course wanting to be able to bail out the target that does get doomed. If it's not him, we'll be able to protect them a lot of times with that depth shroud.
He's going to pop the ult here to try and finish up the tab, but Tundra, they're going to have something to say about that. 9 jumping forward with the Rolling Thunder. Ori immediately popping the BKB in response. We'll see
Anime run away. No.
Back into his own clutches of the CK. As Baboka falls and the rest of Aster. Got to be very cautious now. 4 versus 5. They don't want to mess around with Tundra's. Tundra just chasing them down.
Fuck it, go anyway. Fuck it, go.
Aster tries
to they misjudged the movement. They thought he was gonna be there.
They thought he was already further.
Even if they don't have Thunder.
Might just get to poke this tier 2 a bit. Skeeter is feeling strong.
He's got BKB, god, what is this?
Side Aster here, so they have the shard, as you mentioned, very good against Doom. So I think now if you're Tundra, you kind of need to Doom Monet or not use it unless the Rolling Thunder is really going to disrupt, even if the shard does get dropped. And Ori, he is close to this AC, and he currently has a DD bottled up. So right now, if you're Aster, very likely that they're currently communicating, yo, I have a DD still for a bit, help me get this AC, and then we can look to go together and take a fight.
Let's see top lane. Tundra.
No, I think suddenly
Done this a lot on 33. Octarine is finished up already. Same build they did, I think, or at least that we saw from Saxa do at least on the Doom, I think it was the other day.
Yeah, so first of all, with the Arcane Boots in the lane, he gets to split it for the lens. It definitely makes it easier to drop your Dooms and stuff. And I think also with, you know, all the refresher nerves and BKB mana costs, I feel like the Octarine really comes in nicely with the higher cast range and, most importantly, the bonus armor.
And most importantly,
Owen's cooldown on the Midas.
Yep, more money.
More money here.
How can I forget that one?
Let's have a look. We want Shadow from Tundra. They really want to try and do something around the mid with this Aegis on Skeeter.
Look how they're backpacking even the Wraith Pack Saxa when they're doing
He's donating his win share to animal charity. Oh, what a guy, man.
Very cute.
Now, if you're Aster, are you just trying to avoid fights for the remainder of this 2 minutes of Aegis time?
Unless you see an opportunity that allows you to kind of go around on the backline of Tundra.
It's so nice he's giving back to the Dota community.
Okay, we can chill. They did have the DD earlier, that's like a little opportunity, you know, that can make it easier for you. But now, if it feels hard, you just don't really need to go for it. Aegis is still there for a bit. But if you see an opportunity where you can go around because you feel like maybe Tundra won't be ready, then that's really your time to shine. And it looks like that's kind of what they have in mind here.
I think Hori might have actually gone unseen on the creep wave in mid. He walked in and nuked as the smoke was getting popped. Let's see if Tundra caught that.
See Aster. They are going to try and make a play whilst that Aegis still stands in the hands of Skeeter.
They want to abuse this Arc Vision.
Fresh BKB on XXS this fight.
So if they can catch 33 before he's able to drop the ultimate.
Oh, did he get ulti off? He got ulti off.
Yeah, BKB and ult.
Yeah. Not a fantastic Doom. He's a bit too scared on Razor, I feel.
Yeah. Slark doesn't have ultimate anymore.
Oh, that fucking arena.
Oh.
Oh man, if Slug's not taking damage in these fights, it's just
Jesus.
Yeah, the artifacting. What the fuck is this?
No basher, but he just dies.
I think that Doom has to go on Slug or Razor before BKB. On Razor, I mean.
Right, they jump in, they show the Razor, they're like, Doom me, please. Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty much every single
Octarine core with Midas? Oh, this greedy motherfucker!
Pretty much.
This is my build when I play unranked to go as much gold as possible.
You know, these prolonged fights, if Aster
what the fuck?
And they literally roll and Doom, as we've touched on multiple
seriously
times now, the fights will look
more
like
money.
Continue to play them as beautiful as they really have.
Check it out here.
He runs in, Doom, yeah, he pops the BKB on it. Here comes Monet, roll kind of not doing much. Yeah, sure, you do get onto this backline, and Baboka does end up dropping, but he bites back. It's close to their tier 2.
Back in action, Monet. It can find more.
It's really good synergy the way they did the fight too. They all ran the same direction. Yeah. Sometimes you do see when it's like, oh god, these type of panic plays gonna happen. It's one person run one way, one person runs another. They all ran left together, which I mean was perfect really for them for that fight. And now another DD. Couple more items, I believe, also picked up. I think they did get a gem now on the Crystal Maiden as well. And I think
it's a refresher, right? On the Doom. Is he going refresher? No, he's going.
Even though
Oh, that's someone else.
with that age, just had a timing themselves. Aster has shown that they can clearly take any of these fights if they do approach it properly with that Razor Walk.
I like that's a bit of a farming ult here from Baboka. Yeah,
He does have a quickening charm.
Pick up on the BKB. They might.
They're punishing him.
Kill him though. They'll see him in the mid. Get in with the jump.
Oh.
So a short-lived ultimate. But he's
dead a while
to clean up that wave at least before he got ganked. You know, so an efficient use there. I like it.
70 seconds though, he's gone.
Yeah, it's definitely
that's
gonna.
The thing, he doesn't need to have his ult available if he's dead. You know, I'm gonna die mid. Might as well use the ult to farm.
Plus 100 gold.
Smart man.
These next fights for Tundra, it's very important for them. They are ahead in the game, but fights probably feel harder for them as they perhaps think they should. It's very important for them that they need to spot out this Monet Slark, which is not always the easiest task, right? Slippery hero, he knows if you do see him, because again, this roll plus Doom, their best target by far is this Slark, because he will be able to
so
save
he's
his
going
teammates,
even more
and that
green,
is
he's
not
getting
something that plays
travels.
into right now.
Yeah.
It's a good move speed game.
Yeah, move speed does matter. I mean, travels 2 might actually be good here.
What the fuck?
Now this is the sweep to clear the vision also inside their jungle. They're starting to feel that there was pretty much, what, 3 wards actually, or 2 or 3 wards placed down, so we'll be able to
No one can flame him more for this
1 or
build.
2 of those.
If he plays it being top 6 at TI, I can do this build. Unflammable now.
So even though that gold
It's been
advantage has
protected.
been there for Tundra, it feels like Aster has been able to take every single one of the fights if they do just continue to do these approaches.
I mean, Octarine Scepter is pretty cool.
It's basically the
But, yeah, it's greedy.
Literally, yeah.
He's gonna be Doom Man, where he dooms everyone that is around the man.
They're available for both teams. Very much feels that we're pretty much on an even playing level right now.
Second Roche is going to be very important for both these teams. Teams at this level, they will both know
Basher
that their
4-9.
earliest respawn will start within, you know, your next 50 seconds. Both teams, they're going to definitely play around that because Aegis, Shard in this game, it is a very close game. Yeah, the network does say Tundra is ahead, but as we said, they need to hit their conditions a little more in the fights to actually beat Aster.
Yeah. Let's see if now with the 3rd Blink Dagger, they're able to get that
Octarine
initiation
Core
a little cleaner.
does stack with
Skitter
loot
also has
items for
also the bash
CDR.
around 9, so an extra form of
You
maybe stunning
fucking
control to
one
keep it in the
camo more
duels, but they
player.
can't reset as we've seen multiple times from Aster.
Are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm very careful around this bottom push here, Tundra. I'm just seeing if they were able to catch out anybody from Aster heading over to try and clear out the creep wave, but won't be the case. This tier 1 will be left alone defensively by Aster. Aster sticking together.
Aster will always
How can you be this confident thinking you know mechanics better than a little top 6 TI player? And then Netta on top of all of that. Netta dreams and breathes
You don't
Dota.
really care about the spot tower. You don't want to get baited away. You just took back your jungle when
This
the
guy
second
lives in the
was
off lane.
Instead, good job by them. They invade the enemy triangle. One thing I want to say about the Skeeter Blink Dagger, I think another way that I haven't touched on yet is that if you jump multiple targets at the same time, obviously Slark can't really save all of them, right? So maybe you can jump the Razor with the roll, but you jump Mars or whatever with the CK, and you, even though he saves one, he cannot save the other. So that could be another condition that Tundra are currently playing for.
I almost want to see like one of the cores maybe carrying a dust then. Because if the fight's going to get so split up, you can't always depend on these supports to be able to cover versus the Glimmer Cape that's on the CM. So maybe one of them will have to sacrifice an item. I see that at 33.
Wow.
He's had the dust
I really like the play when he showed 1, and then he showed more than 1 is like eh.
But always have to be careful if you do go for split up fights and don't have any detection.
Now it just looks weird.
Potential time for Roshan, just about a minute until they'll be back in play.
Almost level 18, XXS, about to have level 3 ults.
Buybacks and this Dire Outpost are going to be crucial in this next Roshan fights. Both teams, you
Holy
need
shit.
to like, trade your BKBs for the Doom spells. If you do end up dying to Doom, you can buy back and take the second Aegis, and then that will really help you, you know, play against each other. So both teams should be talking about this right now. Perhaps if Tundra want to take a fight, you need to smoke, take the
Someone gets stabbed.
and then fight so that Aster can just buy back and come back into it.
Aster knows how important this next few moments are, really just positioned on this area around the Roche, protecting that ward.
Radiant are scanning.
Also, SNY, another item finished up, Ori, so versus that Doom, that status resist, we'll have to watch out for that.
I think Mono was going for one as well.
Oh, did he actually queue it up? Okay.
Oh,
I think he's going to change it up.
He was thinking between the SNY and the Lincoln side, I guess, yeah.
We did see 33 did have the Ags queued up before. He has shifted. We don't know what he's going to go just yet, but it's probably going to end up being that at some point if we do see those Lincolns start getting queued up.
Yeah, especially if I think Monet starts showing like an ultimate orb of perseverance, you can bet that 33 is going to queue up that Axe. Aster, they are going to smoke, and looks like they're going to make the first aggressive move.
What sort of a jump there at the start?
They showed themselves mid. Did nuke out the wave.
DD bot! DD bot on the Slurk!
Hello.
Oh, Razor got it. Bottled. Fine too.
Steps into this first. Smoke dispels. They know that they're up here. Drop down the ward. XXS is going to be looking for the jumping.
Did he hit the bottom? No, he missed.
No, bottom is out. The Boca, he is healing, but not for long.
Will actually kill the Boca on the way out there. Back in action, Monet finishes off the kill onto Snaking. He'll come back in with a buyback. They've locked down Ori though. He's in so much trouble.
So they're turning it around. And they get a gem as well.
Tundra
That's right.
take the team fight, and at a very important time as well. Roshan is up.
Roshan just respawned.
They didn't even use Doom. They didn't even need it in the fight. They were able to just reset away. 33 actually jumps the backline, gets on Baboka, 9 as well. They caused so much havoc. Split the fight up completely, which lets Skeeter just jump in afterwards and pick and choose his target.
Yeah, like Aster, they run into this high ground. They think it's like a good jump onto Smarana, but he's very tanky. He drops the Wraith Pack. They pop all their BKBs, but they don't end up killing anyone. And then it's kind of, you know, switcheroo where Tundra now, they just run you over, your BKBs are done. As we can see here, they have a nice jump on the Mirana, but Saxa here, 4-step leap, Wraith Pack runs away, and now it starts
the targeting so bad on this.
And they're like, okay,
3 cores going on 3 different targets.
You're not running away from a Pango and all these blink daggers, and now, you know, Tundra, they win this fight, they get the Aegis, and 13,000 gold lead.
Oh my god, that chain force. Like a sentient chain force looking for last hits.
Tundra having the favourable positioning, and indeed the way that they're able to sort of split it up. The supports of Tundra taking so much focus from Monet.
Look at Skeeter, he was feeling that moment. He was finally able to like jump into a fight as the CK gets
He could do something and slay them.
Huge injection of gold. Everybody kind of having a full item now finished up also.
So what the call is from Aster now. What to do with this 4 minutes? Well, Tundra will be very comfortable with taking a fight.
I mean, there's the Axe Doom, so they have to be so careful how they position themselves on Aster too.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
the greed paid off hard.
Got everything ready. Phantasm in 15, but they don't need it.
I mean, Doom is massive.
He is huge.
Aster have good position.
Oh, twice?
Approach this.
Please not 3 times.
Oh, the Doom blink.
The super Doom.
Nothing to be done against that, as Monet's out for 80 seconds.
I like the visual design of the self-doom. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Not gonna quite reach towards Ori. He's out of there. There we have indeed the power of the Aghanim's Doom. Not much that a poor old Slark can do about that one once 33's on top of it.
And look at when the Slark respawns, and look at the Doom cooldown. It's actually back up before the Slark even respawns, so for Aster, this is starting to look really difficult. They have to try to find these angle of approaches that were working earlier, but Tundra are seeming to cover their bases a lot better.
Yeah, you're not going to get to abuse this cooldown anymore, at least as long as one of your cores die, which I think is going to be the case in every fight coming up. So I think unless you know, look to get some 4 stabs, which Siamese Cat has queued up for now, these fights are not going to be that much easier for you. I believe that Aster
will be so broken.
Just wait out this Aegis, and then it's really crunch time to talk
hit
about how you want to approach these next fights.
Yeah, I was about to say, even the shard on the Marcy looks like he has queued it up, so that could be another option to maybe just toss somebody out of that Doom area.
Doom Spectre or Doom Storm.
So everyone's so much tankier now too. 9 has a full Shibaz, Timeless Relic too. It's hard for them to really find a target to focus fire on Aster.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
AC done on Skeeter, the big items. Starting to roll in for Tundra.
Starting to feel like maybe some damage issues also coming in for Aster. I mean, he's especially because, of course, one person's always going to get doomed every single time, but everyone on Tundra is starting to get pretty tanky. Halberd even on a Mirana.
Yeah, like we had this earlier where we were like, yeah, Aster prefer long fights, but I feel like at this point now with all these items coming out, AC, Aura, you have Shivas on 9, you have Halberds.
They get the travels too.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if Aster prefer these long fights anymore. I feel like it has shifted a bit where they now need to get a really solid
he's getting full slot at 26,000 net worth.
Yeah. Supports first because they're not gonna burst through a CK even if they jump him first. So fights are not easy for Aster right now. Definitely need to look for them to clutch one of the next fights out of a smoke.
Yeah. So how do you focus firing a hero when they're going to be frost shielded, taking 60% reduction, force staffed, boots the bearing, removed out of the fights too? It's like you said, have to try to find some of these supports and take them out. But yeah, they're not fragile either.
It's going to be very difficult for Aster to any sort of move right now. They're just having to let Tundra get away with taking these towers. The waves pushed in.
And Awaken just continuing to use the ult to farm.
Maybe this Hex on XXS that he's working towards is something that they want to perhaps abuse on one of the side lanes, perhaps get a pick off, allow yourself to have more of the stun duration to perhaps burst through heroes. One of the other timings that perhaps that they have later, Ori has a blink now, so I think they want to have this quick initiation, have him follow up, and later in the game this refresher will come out. It's been a while since I've seen a refresher Razor. Of course, we all know that's very strong, and I just don't know if that's gonna be enough for them. It's all gonna be about this clutch jump from them.
They just keep getting bigger. I mean, 33 is nearing critical mass. He's got the bots too. He's nearly out of running.
He can still get overwhelming blink, consume Aghanims, and sell Midas.
He's going to be able to be at every fight because of those boots of travel too, right? So they could even look for these fights, the Moonlight Shadow as well. They're going to be able to sweep the map a lot easier and kind of just keep Aster trapped inside of the base.
I guess the next item is overwhelming blink.
Scary moments.
What sort of is the next step for 33?
Consume!
Is he going to upgrade the blink? Does he want to swallow the Aghanims, get something else in that slot?
Probably upgrade his dagger. They already have a Shiva, so you don't really need to go for that. Perhaps upgrade your blink, then you just sell your Midas, you get a refresher.
You can skip
or
armor items now and then.
Depends on how greedy he wants to be.
He gets a decent bunch from
Devour.
Devour.
Get the refresher, keep the Midas, knowing him.
Definitely possible. Keeps the bottom wave shoved, joins his team immediately, and they just continue to keep Aster trapped in the base. Gold lead is just continuing to grow and grow and grow.
There's the Hex.
This
has got to be something that Aster able to make a big play
How much does he get?
Around sort of the reveal.
7 armor. Yeah, that's a lot.
Doesn't seem possible. I feel like now it's somehow you have to try to maybe look for pickoffs, but the way the Tundra's playing, they're only showing the Doom.
There's no point for a game blink on Doom. He doesn't even doom enemies. He dooms himself before he blinks.
The Hex from XXS. I mean, who's sort of the ideal target? Are you just looking to get in and Hexa one of the supports, the easier kills, or do you
Can't
just
blink is straight up useless.
I think if they're at all together on Tundra, you need to go on a sub. If they're split,
but
then you can try.
What's the point of having faster Warstone if they can't move, since they're already doomed?
Definitely eyeing this Lich and Mirana first.
Because you doom before you blink.
Both teams smoked up on opposite sides of the map.
And Mid's getting hit, so they know that something's up.
Yeah, look at all the lanes from Tundra.
And double siege wave bottom.
We'll have to come back to the base now. Aster, smoke comes to an end, not able to catch Tundra off guard as they wish to.
Tundra might just look to go in with this bottom wave just a little bit. If somebody shows, they might just jump.
Or he's showing. There's the jump. And
oh, he got the perfect stun.
He's gonna get him. Able to drop down. The shot there to ensure
what? That BKB.
To break away from that jump.
What?
The BKB
Really?
there as well, though. To try
You
and
really didn't need to be BKB there.
Nice attempt there from Tundra. Just trying to take advantage of those double catapults. I mean, they did get 550 damage on the tower because of just that jump.
Yeah,
no, they don't get a kill.
It's very good by them. So first of all, they have the gem. They just
overwhelming blink.
They want to force Aster back to the bottom lane because
consume
they knew that Aster
Scepter
were previously
next.
smoked in their own jungle. Right now that you force all of them here, again you sweep across the map, you take your gem, take out their vision, take back the outpost, and now it's once again soon time to play around the third big boy of the game, which is Mr. Roche. So Tundra with
That's
some
like a
very
Doom wants either
quick and swift movement in
refresher
this game.
or they probably got an AC already.
Chasing out. Do have a ward to play around.
Oh, they don't.
They do have right now.
Oh, actually they do.
But the base continues to get sieged.
Refresher or Wind Waker.
so hard for them to step
That's
out
what I'm gonna guess.
at this stage of the game, Aster.
Yeah.
Almost have to wait until Tundra approaches them, maybe even till...
Maybe nullifier for the ultimate
map.
Doom.
Look how hard it is to kill these heroes now too. An Aeon Disc on 9, they have a Linken's on the CK too, so they're covering all their bases.
Passives, no
They
spells,
know that they don't need to really have any
no
cares in the
help
world
from
when it comes to
allies.
Aster approaching the Roshan pit. Ori, blink out.
Gotta reset, right? Need next
Yeah,
Gold.
you can't play without Bangarol. You have to wait for it. Hex on Mars.
Well, they did get the rollout, so not too bad for them. But I still think for Aster, as we said, of course, they're far behind, so it's not easy. But buybacks are going to be the name of the game, I think, for them if they want to win this next fight. Try to bait out some spells, come in with the buybacks, get a clutch steal on the Aegis, and then kind of try to, you know, come back into this game. Because they're by no means out of it, but they need to hit all these next plays and timings.
Yeah, that feels like it actually just has to be the solution. We've seen that a lot from teams in the past. Yeah, bait the Doom, like maybe just throw Ori's life away at some point, and then letting them buy back and jump into the fight afterwards and try to clean up. But have to be careful because soon
32,000 net worth.
10k on just Doom.
As well. So could just have 2 Dooms anyway.
Get the 25 as well.
Half the advantage is because of Doom.
And now it's a break as well. So, oh boy.
Yeah, this Doom is pretty strong, huh? And also, if he ever dies, if he does get, of course, right now, no, he has all the buyback money. So I think for them, for Tundra, it's important to not fight too close around this outpost because they should know that Aster's only win condition are buybacks with a TP back in. And 3-3, if he feels very strong, he can go in first. If he trades his life, he can buy back bots TP 2 on just one of his teammates and come back to the fight as well to try and nullify some of these plays.
Gotta do something.
Easily do this Roche like this, full HP.
Yeah.
And 9.
They didn't see it, but they they're checking.
They have to scout it.
It's just so dangerous, but at this stage, with the amount they are behind,
Too short.
they've got to make a risky move.
Pepe
Wanna have
too
a
short.
chance of turning this game round.
Hi. Playing into an Aegis Cheese and Ags at this deficit feels pretty much impossible.
Oh, the wraparound!
I like what Tundra did.
Oh.
He just kind of stopped and wait.
Oh.
It doesn't matter, it's a fucking wards!
The Doom on everyone.
There we do, my finest! Where's he TP to?
He
Fucking
TP
TP
to
under the
9.
ball!
as well, short to
Advanced
follow.
blink.
So they were trying their best.
Increases
Tundra
blink
from
range.
Some sort of surprising angle, but the wards were down. Vision was set up, and Tundra once again able to get that.
I mean, fucking bots 2 TP only has barely more cooldown than Blink Dagger. It's 22-second cooldown.
Still goes the way of Tundra. Aster, they fall further behind.
They get the chain stun, the stun catches on the Razor, they get the arrow. I mean, even from then,
Yeah, they didn't know they were underneath a ward because of the smoke.
They spent their gold too. He bought the full refresher before the fight on the Razor, so that was them going, all right, this is kind of our last chance of a fight. We can't actually win around these buybacks. And it doesn't actually.
As well here for Skeeter to speed up the siege. What can they do about this Aster? Doesn't look like they've got a whole.
They need to delay.
Options left here. They're down 35,000 gold. Tundra onto the barracks, forcing out the fortification. Look to play it calm as well. They won't immediately push for a second set of racks. They know that they're in a spot that's very, very comfortable right now. They can definitely look to take the safest route out of this game.
Yeah, I mean, half of Tundra's gold lead is currently in their bank with 3-3 holding 8,000, 9 holding 3, and the rest of them also holding like 3 each. So 20k is definitely in the inventory right now. They're gonna chill a moment, think about the next item, spend their gold if they want to. And then, yeah, I mean, Aster, they will look for one of their last fights, again, where they need to go around as they did before. It's hard, but this is the only way that they can win this game. If they just wait in their base, Tundra will bleed them out until the end of the game and just slowly finish.
I wonder if we can see the win probability, because I imagine it's getting probably down to one of those 1% ones at this stage.
It does feel like that.
98. Close.
Oh, that's
more than I thought.
That's a generous 4%, I would say.
Let's have a look, see if Aster can find that 4%.
33, pretty much has the gold for that refresher plus buyback in a second.
My god.
And they're restarting the siege.
What do you do as Aster? I think you just accept the loss.
You press enter, I mean shift enter, and then you say gig game. That's the best move you have right now.
Oh. It's a long cooldown.
Yeah.
A minute or so.
Did keep the Marcy alive at least.
So scary for Aster. It's like anybody who shows, and anybody could just die if they show their face that they get caught by those stuns. But Boca sitting way far back to be able to make sure that he can try to rebound, disengage his teammates. But they just still have to continue watching.
Now, who do you jump? Who do you start the fight on if you're Aster? You really feel like you've run out of options at this stage.
And there's that refresher finished up for 33.
They're gonna try.
Spear back.
With the jump, 33 will respond with the axe.
No.
Oh god, everyone just has to run away from him. What is this?
Yeah, they're also close range.
2 buybacks. He's calling for the reset.
Yeah.
But they don't he'll reset. No, fuck it.
They don't care. They're going in harder.
The Axe Phantasm.
They still haven't fixed the fucking CK bug. Look at them.
What bug? Feature.
Yeah, feature. I see.
33 still has the refresher. Here it comes.
Oh my goodness, he is actually able to
Oh,
jump
another Doom.
But 33's Doom's back up in on top of XX. GG is called as Tundra.
Let's go! 2-0, let's go!
Seemed like there was a small window
Lego.
where Aster was starting to bring things back together, but Tundra, they just played really patient.
Yeah, I think like this mid-game timing really from them, Aster had to get kind of more done really in this
Yeah,
fight.
I never believed in Razor Slork.
1 or 2 fights here and there, but Tundra, they just really, they held it together.
Doesn't really matter what Tundra would have picked. Razor Slork is such a shit combo.
When they play with this Doom, I mean, they really just are so comfortable the way they play around it, get that advantage, and they keep pushing it and pushing it. Even though they lost those fights, they were still the aggressors in most of this game.
They lacked the proper teamfight hero.
That
Just one.
really turns everything, right? Because it looked like Aster, they're kind of bringing things back. It's like a 4K lead, and then boom, Tundra just explodes, 14K gold
Just
lead.
Mars Arena is not enough.
Yeah, and we very much saw sort of up until that fight that Aster did try and look a bit of a stalemate. I mean, was that very much a part of the game where Aster did indeed have to take those risks? Is there,
No, there's no combo in Razor Slork. They just looked at laning stage.
Passive way out, tried to extend it, or were you always going to lose the long game anyway against sort of the farm that Tundra's building up?
I think they definitely had to try and like speed up the game with like this 15 to 20 minute mark with their BKBs and the team fight, but they didn't really get there. And I feel like at the end of the draft, perhaps they didn't address the Doom well enough with, you know, the switch up with the Slark. Not my favorite, but you know, they tried it, didn't work out. Next game, I hope it's going to be something different.
Absolutely, we'll see what happens in game 2. But as for now, it'll be Tundra who take game 1 of this best of 3.
Welcome back to the panel. Tundra come out strong with the 1-0. Addressing the Doom. 33 on the Doom. Did you think they did enough, or was it just, you know, Doom's getting bigger, and the AoE kind of mute? Is that when it all kind of went wrong?
It was an interesting answer with the Slark, getting that for the Doom, for the CK. Historically, it is good, but when you take the fact that now you can have the AoE Doom, it doesn't work as much. It isn't as strong, right?
Yeah, it was just very hard for them to play at that point. I think the Doom was honestly the funnest thing for me to watch throughout the game because of the way they played around it. Like originally, they were over chasing. They would Doom the Razor with his BKB and then just chase him way too far. This is the fight that happened, and overcommitted, died as a result. The next game, they Doom the Razor, but they let him run away and they focus on killing his teammates, like that adaptation. Then there's just more different ways. This fight, actually, I think they doomed the Razor, but then tried to chase him a little bit more instead of focusing on the heroes that weren't doomed. And the way they played around the Doom this game was very funny, but as soon as I got that Ags, it was smooth sailing.
Was this the ultra kill? Because the moment Slark got the ultra kill, I was like, okay, this is it. The game is over. Pack your bags. We're going to game 2.
But I think both teams just demonstrated how they were learning, how they wanted to take the fights throughout this game. Because Aster early on, they were like, okay guys, if we can survive that initial Doom, kite away, then reinitiate, we can crush these engagements. But that only worked out a couple of times. When Tundra, they hit their kind of critical item timing, then they were like, wait a second, it doesn't matter if we're not using our big Doom, as long as they're wasting their time trying to shut down this overfarmed 33 hero, then
40k net worth, by the way.
Capitalize on our ability to take these fights.
What's a big Doom? Is that the AoE?
Oh, my Doom.
Big Doom is AoE Doom.
Yeah.
Small Doom is target.
Small Doom is
have
when
small
he
Doom
runs
and big
away.
Doom.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's multiple Doom. But yeah, I just think the way that Tundra played this game, the fact that Satsu as well, I did pronounce him correctly, I think, level 7 so early on in the game. Super
Doom in German.
They just had an incredible start to the game that it didn't really matter what Aster had because Tundra just had the confidence from laning phase.
Yeah, the laning phase was the Mirana and Doom, and that went really well for them. So they weren't too worried about the Mars being, I think it was XSS on the Mars being even higher net worth. They were like, no, it's okay.
It was a crazy laning stage because Doom and Mirana, they were completely dominating the lane.
They
weren't really pulling ahead in net worth because he was investing everything he had. 33 was buying like 9 mangoes. He got the dark mango on the lane. Just so
when you buy 9, it becomes
exactly. Just so he's able
you wait
to.
Until next patch. All right, I'm just saying.
It's gonna happen, I'm sure.
Weird flex, but okay.
You can dig it.
Yeah,
it
would never happen. Okay, yeah, so Aster are going to have to go back. They're going to have a little moment to kind of recover. What would you like to see as a change? Because, you said that the Slark at the end wasn't really what you were thinking as a final pick, but in terms of how they played, how were they performing in Game 1?
Ooh, I know one of the biggest grievances I had was with their smoke into like the triangle of Tundra at one point. They just walked up onto that high ground where Tundra are holding their high ground and just feed like so many heroes. You can't make those sorts of plays. Felt like they were a little too brave in that regard or overestimated themselves. But, on the flip side, I think Tundra did an amazing job of always playing in the right places on the map and holding the right areas.
And even the way they defended that high ground, that Aster was so brave to go in. It was the CK on the high ground using ulti, sending the illusions on the low ground to scout out for possible smoke because they knew what was coming their way. They prepared for it.
All right, well, we'll see if Aster come back out and do take us to another game, if they can push us all the way to Game 3. But until then, let's check into Singapore with Slacks.
Hey, thank you so much there, James. Guys, pretty good Game 1, huh? Not too shabby, anybody? There we go. All right, fantastic. Now, gentlemen, how are you enjoying the games? What'd you think? Exciting series?
Yeah, I'm enjoying this. I particularly enjoyed the late game, which is something I'll be enjoying after this series as well.
Oh, wow. What a natural sales pitch there. Fantastic. You having a good time?
Yeah.
Okay, great, fantastic. Wow, very
planted audience.
Here, two very nice gentlemen. You know what, though?
There was a fucking paid actor.
We can watch
yeah, paid actors, two of them.
Two here for you today. One which is a very exciting mix of a little practical effects, some SFM, and then a hilarious one with just some SFM. So let's go ahead and take a peek at what the community has created.
No. Blip. The fucking lag spikes,
that
man.
smile.
Fuck.
This way.
That's hot.
Let's go. Oh. How?
Today is on air, and I'm its host,
Jesus.
Lyra Lay Radiant. The main news by this hour. Due to the increase in cheese prices, the strike of Rotians continues for the third day. As a result of severe forest fires, hundreds of nature's prophets were left without work. Due to the abnormal heat, more than 1,000 residents became victims of sunstrike. Our experts believe that the cause of all the troubles are emissions of the Dyer's Ancient. Someone has to destroy it.
The panel, yeah, amazing entries, and if you guys want to get involved and show some support, you can head over to Steam to cast your vote on the short film contest. But I think what we all agree we need here on this panel is just a little bit more purge.
That's right. I wanted to talk about what was so cool about what 3-3 did last game is the Doom. He started the lane, he found that Harpy creep, and he's like, we can win this lane if I just buy a lot of mangoes. And that's because the zap does 140 damage for 50 mana.
Oh, it's purge time.
2.8 damage per mana. That's like
Thanks,
3
purge.
times more efficient than other spells are.
Yeah, but then they get that weird curved screen.
So
What the fuck is that?
and all these mangoes, even though Lord's is net worth.
Don't you find yourself naturally turning your head, even though your screen is flat?
Pressure the Marcy, the hero that's supposed to be the better laner, and then he turns
Wow,
that
but look at the
into a
reflection
pretty
on the
rapid
ground.
arcane boots. All weird items for Doom to have this early on in the game, but between him and Mirana, they just slam and slay this lane together, which they're not supposed to do. They picked those heroes first. Their opponents weren't able to react well against them, despite having the entire draft to do so.
This is worse
so they
than the
mega
screen.
overperform using the arcane, getting lots of kills. Then he gets Midas,
This is actually
completely
worse than
far
the
ahead, much
live
more than
screen.
is supposed to be in a normal game. So it's a really great pivot from 3-3.
What the fuck?
Thank you very much, Purge.
Thank you, Purge.
Thank you, Purge.
Goodbye.
Thanks, Purge.
Yes, thanks, Purge.
Did you even hear a single word what he said?
It was very
No, well, kinda. I was
on
too
fire.
busy
They
looking
picked
at the
up
screen.
Doom,
My
they
eyes,
made it
my
happen.
ears didn't work.
And yeah,
Same.
it was a fantastic lane for them to have. But I do believe that these guys will, that both the teams will be heading back onto the stage soon. What do you think Aster have said?
I mean, they've got to bounce back in the fact that they just lost a game, which was the 5th biggest stomp in TI main stage history. That was the biggest net worth lead, or like the 5th biggest net worth lead. So for Aster, it's like, that game didn't happen. Let's reset fully because, yeah, Tundra with an excellent performance.
Well, let's see if they've reset, because here come the teams, and it will be Aster coming back out onto stage, 1 game down, but certainly I don't feel that they were kind of outplayed in a huge way. I just felt it was a little bit with the Doom. I think they're going to address that. Obviously, Tundra Esports in the same position Team Secret were just a little bit moments ago in our other upper bracket finals. Win this 1 match, Lizard, and you're in the upper bracket finals.
It must feel amazing for these guys. Like, some of them have been close before, but
Imagine losing the game because of a fucking sappy creep.
Just put Ori on something a little bit more flashy. Like, this guy has improved so much since the last couple of seasons. He's been a great player.
What can you do?
Ever since he's been a competitive player, but
I love how I get fucking flamed by my offlaner when the zappy creep spawns.
For a second, I was like,
okay, sure.
Don't get carried away.
Even the Spirit Breaker.
That's only Nine's job.
How could you not block every single camp and deny it?
You really have to, though.
You just have to address it a bit
You
more.
have
There's
to,
no
I
way
know,
he should
but
have
like,
as much net
you
worth as he
can't
did and have
always,
that
like
much
sometimes
impact
it's
and
just
you're
not
kind of just
possible.
running it over. Obviously it's hard, like we talked about this in the first panel, they have so much comfort in cheese and you can't ban it all, right? But I would like them to just have a better draft
So just ban out 33, like all bans.
Yeah,
on
get rid of that.
Teams have done that before. Like, it wouldn't even be
It's not the worst, actually.
that out of place to do.
So if 33 does get a little bit focused on the bans, as we get reintroduced to Tundra Esports here, who normally do they kind of fall back on or rely on, or who does it open up? Obviously it opens up the carry, but is it as big of an impact as 33 had here in game
I have a feeling you're going to ban Doom.
When you think about Tundra back in the EU competitions, as soon as they start banning out 33, it opens up 9's hero pool to get more creative, because it forces 33 to pick his hero earlier. So for example, we got the Doom in the previous game. So if the bans start targeting him, they'll just pick his hero earlier. And now suddenly, Skeeter's getting a little bit more thought.
I mean,
into his
Tundra has a
carry.
very
Maybe
good
Snaking
hero
getting a better
pool.
five for the,
It's a big
for the lane,
problem.
or now, like I mentioned, 9. So I think unfortunately, this thought process, teams have tried doing it before against Tundra. It has failed before. So I think for Aster, it's more just be more confident with the heroes that you're getting.
I don't know where
and
Black
make
is
sure you
today.
actually win your lane. If you're playing against Tundra, you do
Where
not
is
get
he?
33 in Saxo, a free lane. If you do, you normally lose to Tundra. So I'd just say bring more to your safe lane. That's the key thing.
What's the craziest is, like you're saying, it opens up 9. That guy, his hero pool never can get banned because he's not playing the meta heroes. That's the problem, right? Like you waste all your bans on 33 and then 9 still picks some cotton.
He's not the venue.
Not
He didn't
right
get
now,
tickets.
not in this tournament, but before at least. Or even in this
Well, you
tournament,
wanted
like
to
the
go?
Spirit Breaker mid lane.
I'd like
Yeah, I
to
think
see him
so.
be more creative.
Super close to him.
He's at least in
Oh, I
DPC,
see.
he's had some flair, and
Yeah, there's just the
great, but
part where
imagine if he has that pocket hero
scalping.
still.
Well, here we go. We're ready for game number 2. Over to our commentators, Odie Pixel, Fog, and Kezu.
Team Aster.
Thank you very much, James. Yes, we're ready to walk
Team
through
Aster.
game 2 between Aster and Tundra. Boys, we saw what happened in game 1. There was a certain point of it where it very much felt that it was all over for Aster. Coming into this game 2, what are sort of going to be the main points you would imagine they're going to have on their minds in regards of what they maybe don't want to let Tundra get a hold of, or what was kind of missing from their draft, or didn't allow them to have a better shot whilst playing from behind in the late game?
I mean, I think we both are going to agree. Ban the Doom right away. And then at least for me, I want to piggyback a little of what the panel said. And I do like having Ori more on like these playmakers.
Who
Stuff
did care
like that. I
about
mean, the Razor
Marcy?
didn't look bad. He did have like these excellent BKB uses and all that. But something about it when Ori's playing these like playmakers, they always have this like tempo that's being set. And Monet is able to get a bit more space. Even though he did somehow recover this game, I don't know. It's just something about when I see Ori playing like these pucks and all that, he just looks amazing.
I don't want the tiny.
Like just also
I love
like
how they
Tundra
do the
in terms of
thing.
the hero pool. I feel like 9, you can't really ban out. I feel like what they want from him right now is that he just plays a tempo mid.
They don't feel forced to
helps 3-3's lane.
picking
So I think
Marcy
you want
just
to
because they have
kind of
first pick and
nullify
it's
slash
open.
match this by having a tempo mid
Yeah.
yourself, an okay slash strong safe lane that does well against the 3-3 lane. And when Tundra go for this move on this lane, you want to be able to counterplay it. And I feel like last game, you have an off-lane Mars and a mid Razor who even, he's the one that gets ganked on, then suddenly your map falls flat at 8 minutes when, whoa, surprise, 3-3 and Saxa do well in their lane and they push you out.
Definitely. I feel like, you know, I think T actually made that good point too in the panel there. Was talking about how he does want a stronger safe lane. Just so that we don't see that, yeah, you know, 33
Well, that's a good
Saxo,
opening.
what they're able to do, because
It's a good opening.
But this opening has lost like every single game, I think.
Well, we saw a lot of the pressure, of course, coming
On the main stage.
Saxo had this incredible game on the Mirage.
Nice.
That, you know, was
Yeah,
a little
very
bit
good.
dwarfed because we kept seeing these.
Yeah,
duels,
good
but
opening.
This early Wraith Pact, it causes problems. All these early items, these early levels as well in these 4 positions.
Yeah, early levels, the early Wraith Pact, then it allows you to like make more moves, play faster, look into this Roshan. Aster here, they open up with their, usually from their position that they're in, with the first 2 picks from second pick, they like to go Marcy, Shadow Fiend, or Lashrak +1. You don't really see that many first phase Lashrak bans, but Aster, they win a lot with this hero. They always pair their Lashrak with like physical mitigation from either Lich or Sven, so Tundra makes sure that they take this out, they take their first pick Tiny, can move around the map. So here, this is like the first important point for them.
Oh no!
This is their most important hero at this point.
We already
They're
saw.
gonna go
So
with
which opening do you think is worse, the Tiny Brood which we saw, or the Marcy Shadow Fiend?
Oh my fucking eyes!
Which one is worse?
Sure, they're gonna have ways to kill the Wraith Pack because they have the Marcy and all that, blah blah blah. But it actually limits. Like, I think the Shadow Raise combo, if you have like all of it,
I don't know.
If you're hit by 3 raises and you pop everything, it does literally nothing with that mitigation. So that's probably the build that they're going to go for, and it's going to be a very impressive and. Again, another lane where they're going to look to kind of surround, take that tower early,
Well, what can you
bring
do?
that pressure to this
What
Shadow Fiend. So
can
maybe
you do?
Might not be a SF safe lane still. They could still flex things a little bit on Aster.
There is also a very high chance, because it doesn't feel that amazing to like suddenly start swapping up your carry pool when you see a Brood, is that you can put offlaners in this lane to like lane there and then hold the tower. That's
I mean,
why we always
33
see
is
the
good,
Mars ban.
but
Maybe
you know.
we're gonna see like some sort of
Brood is high win rate in the tournament.
Pangolier, all these heroes, because you need to answer Brood in 2 different phases.
It's probably
You
good.
need to be okay
It
in
has
the
to be
lane against
good.
the hero, but then later you need to make sure that you can hold the lane / defend the spiders. So like, you know, all these
It's
legions,
just, you know,
the other heroes I just mentioned, and then for Aster,
It's good.
If you're
they
really,
also want to make sure that they
yeah,
have team
if
fight,
you're
because
really
you wanna
good,
fight back the Brood Mother, you
but
can't
you
just use this
shotgun
hero
off your
before that,
legs,
especially when this
you're
hero
just
is
slightly
first
less
phase, which
good.
it is here.
Yeah,
And that's
absolutely
Brood
agree. I
Mother.
actually really like the approach
But you
that
have
we
7
saw
more
on the
legs,
Beast
so it's
Coast,
fine.
Right, when they saw that Brood Mother from EG, every single one
It's
of
good.
the heroes
It's fine.
could kind of
Yeah,
address
it's
this
good.
at some point, either in lane or in game. They had
You
CM,
have so
they had
many
Lord, they had
legs.
Snap, they had Tiny and Slark as these examples. So definitely could look to see something like that from Aster. And we're seeing these bans already coming out. You know, Mars, definitely one of the best ones versus the Brood, immediately taken
No,
out.
people are not going right-click Brood.
Also, so for Tundra,
it's
again,
impossible in competitive.
Phases. Once again, 9. He's going to play a tempo mid hero. All these heroes like Brood and a lot of these heroes that 3-3 does play, they love when you...
Marcy Shadowfiend is 1 and 3 on main stage.
But especially those heroes that really take off with a +1. So
what about Brood Tiny?
All
we
the
already
top
seen
teams
that.
pick Broods like EG, yep.
Yep. If they want to flex it around, for sure. And in terms of Aster, I think strong laning 5 coming out for you next.
We've seen this opening as well.
Lane properly against the Brood early on.
Whoa, quick pick.
Straight up snap for, yeah, sure. Just more team fight for you. I think this is one of the heroes that Beats Coast also had from the one game that you mentioned. Just overwhelming magic damage. Like when you play
a
into
lot
Pipe,
of minus
it might feel
armor
a
and
bit
magic
weird
damage.
that you have a lot of magic damage, but Pipe, it's very good when there's like low to mid amount of magic damage. When there's actually overwhelming and you can still kill through the Pipe, then it still feels kind of bad. So this Snapfire, I can definitely see it for them. Helps them a bit more later to also just make moves, maybe take back the jungle. And here for Tundra,
combo has
is probably looking
the same amount of
I like poke and prod heroes and also
win rate, it seems.
I fucking love Blue Tiny offlane. Oh my god!
A couple times. Any way that you can,
it's a carry Brood, maybe. If it's carry Brood, I'm on board.
He hates to be poked.
Yeah.
And these heroes,
it's mid podem. Let's go mid podem.
I'm liking right now from what Tundra's having to deal with the Shadow Fiend.
But there's a Zeus.
That's kind of been his falter in this main stage, right? I think he has like a 10% or 12%.
Please be a carry Brood.
People have already learned what to do versus this hero. The Shadow Fiend just really doesn't like.
Yeah, he's really not doing that well, at least for now. So Mirana, I guess, it could be 4, could be 5 once again. I assume it might just be their 5.
OG already played right-click carry Brood. I think carry Brood is genuinely good. Her level 20 is insanely strong.
SF out of the safe lane. I think Zeus mid is something you don't really want to play against all that much as a SF, especially if Tiny can roam on you. Otherwise, you can still put the Tiny in that lane as well to kind of give you the tempo.
It's a slow hero, but it pays off
I think here for
in the end.
They probably want to hold their offlane pick until last to then counter pick the carry. But here, this is a very important pick for them because you don't want to end up picking a second carry when you already have the Shadow Fiend. You want to bank on his game and help him out.
I'd like something like the Kunkka. I mean, we saw Nisha do that. I think that is an excellent hero because you always have the catch versus the Zeus. You'll have addressed things versus the Broodmother. The Rum is going to be nice versus Tiny Burst. So if that's something they want to do, it can be.
Tiny was Entity? Oh, only Entity opened up with that? Yeah,
I'd be surprised if they don't look for something along that route right now.
Kunkka for sure, definitely one of their better heroes. Pango is banned, Mars is banned too. Those two would also somewhat stand out in the spot here, but Kunkka lanes well, can gank, has a response also to the Broodmother here. They're gonna go for something a little different, so you know, just solid lane as well. It's a bit of the same story as Kunkka, right? Can
Aster's draft looks pretty good.
Reach, so they just want to play perhaps an easier
Aster's
setup.
draft looks amazing.
Also,
yeah, it has everything.
It only needs a frontliner maybe. That's it.
Interesting.
Yeah, their front line is pretty weak at the moment, especially in early to mid game.
Carries working in a way together. I feel like maybe, their front line could be a little bit lackluster now, but yeah, we'll see. It is also a very comfortable Ori hero as well, of course, and it is that hero to get on that
Storm 83% win rate. The one fucking tournament where Storm has high win rate and Boba doesn't pick it for EG.
I mean, they do
the one fucking tournament, man.
They definitely want to have a team fight type of offlane, perhaps. It also looks at some building type of hero, perhaps, you know, something like the Tidehunter. So I think
not
if you're
gonna looking
here,
at Tundra's draft,
you do pick first,
it
but
looks
you need to
so
also think
fucking
about
random.
what does your enemy team need, and then ban for this carry that they have
Just
to
look
pick
at
out
it.
phase. I would say that usually Tundra are a little bit more like the semi-carry style, not like, you know, some anti-mage, more so like the CK. You play on this high tempo with the rest, make use of the auras. So I think Tundra, CK is gone already. One of their better ones. Yeah, I'm currently looking for
win rate 65%. How can a hero with no ulti have 65% win rate?
Because I think it's nice for their lineup if they have a hero that can like semi-jump as well.
So her Doom applies break at 25. No wonder it's so good.
Mid or Tiny. Either way, you only have one hero that really jumps. Brood wants heroes that goes in with you. So, and also, if you want the Mirana to be 5, you want like a somewhat of a strong laner. So all these heroes like CK, Wraith King is something they've played before. I'm not a huge fan of the hero personally.
What about the Skeeter Faceless Void?
Team Aster's turn to
I could see
work this game. Yeah, hero that gets on top of the SF, you'll be able to have that late game scaling always. Extra control for the Storm to let you set up for the Mirana. Could definitely see it. Seeing them banning out a lot of these heroes that Void hates playing versus too.
That's what I'm thinking,
Beast, so I do think you might be onto something on.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's see if maybe Aster Sort of thinking along the same line with their final ban.
Tundra Esports turn to pick.
What am I missing? Faceless Void is at least striking me for now.
What do you pick here?
Ban is,
Slider?
Okay.
Aster?
I think perhaps is also here that would have been good against Aster's
potential. Slider looks good.
Let's play some Slark too. I mean, 3 heroes that you can pounce that can be pretty annoying versus the Storm, the Snap, as well as that Marcy. Perhaps maybe.
Centaur looks
Don't like
cool.
it as much as the others, but
Centaur, Slaughter.
I feel like it's
all the summoners are gone.
I don't even know how Tundra's laning. I have no idea what you could pick here. I don't even know what role they're picking here.
I really think that you have to pick an offlaner.
No, it's a carry, right?
Laning stage.
I mean, I believe in carry Brood. There's no way they put Brood offlane. This looks like shit.
Okay, Slaughter.
Alright, they lost. They fucking
lost.
lost. It looks so bad.
Oh, this fucking draft.
If you get behind in the game, you have no vision.
No, I'm not gonna lie, this looks fucking horrible.
And yeah, the pounce, it is amazing versus, I mean, 3 heroes right now to be able to prevent them from mobility.
10 seconds remaining.
I hate seeing these two heroes together, like Brute Slark, fucking, what was it, Razor Slark.
One of your more favorite heroes.
Yeah.
Dawnberg, oh, that's a good frontliner.
It hasn't been played in a couple days. I think it's only been mostly Thunder Awakens that have been playing it.
Yeah, that's a good against Brute, I'm sure.
I like it in the sense, right, that, you know, as you said, one of the ways
a signal Starbreaker attack and all the spiders are
now
done.
you've got some sort of save that might just be able to buy enough time for Money to survive.
And you have one of the strongest combos in the game, which is Storm plus Dawnbreaker.
Exactly. Time, right? He jumps to the back line. Maybe sometimes it can be a little scary for Storm. Dawn comes in. He's going to
Electric Vortex into Solar Guardian, and then you get stunned again by the Starbreaker, and you're just dead.
Helps out your Storm a lot, both defensively and offensively. You definitely want to have the offensive capability in your draft, and also eventually, if you really want to, you can also park the Dawnbreaker in like the lane where the Brood is playing. He can just solo defend like the tier 2 tower or tier 1 tower. Then you still have the Solar Guardian to join your team. So I really like how Aster did bring together their draft with their 4th and 5th pick in this, in this game, to still have a very good game for all of their cores. So in this game, I feel like Aster have done a better job as opposed to in the first game.
For sure, and I guess the big question in terms of the lanes at the beginning, would you imagine, are we going to see Monet have a bit more fun from the start? Because last game, he was having a pretty sad time, right? Tundra, they really had it out for him in the lanes. He was not having fun as the Slark last game.
Should be able to have a better time. But that being said, also, Tundra is a team that we said that they're going to come with mangoes. We're going to click on their heroes, we're going to look how many mangoes are going to be set there to prep for that early aggression.
I don't trust this early boot pick.
It's definitely the type of lane where SF should be able to
I don't trust them at all.
Quite a while. I would say the first time it really swings is when you're either scared of Tundra coming to your lane, or they really do show up at your lane, and then the SF kind of has to rotate around. So I think the segmented 5 to 8 minute mark is very important. If you want the SF to hold the bottom area, Ori in the mid lane, he needs to be ready. But in order for him to be ready and be topped up with resources, maybe a rune, they need to help him as well around this, timing of the game, to then make it easier for him to help in the play after that.
All right, well, let's find out how this one goes down. Game 2 here, ladies and gentlemen, between Aster and Tundra after what was a very impressive looking game 1 from Tundra in regards to the way they closed it up and just managed to get the game to a point where Aster seemed completely helpless, falling further and further behind in terms of gold and control. We'll get this game off quick to a very quick start already. Aster hitting out with the smoke. Maybe seeing if they can set up for some early action as was found in the beginning of game 1.
All right, let's look at the mangoes. What do we got going on? Nothing too crazy. I mean, the craziest one is really Skeeter having the 3 mangoes, but this has been something they've done almost every single time on him. Yeah. Always starting with that. And yeah, this Dawn pick, we keep mentioning, I actually think this is really cool because, as we said so much, this SF, he can really struggle versus all this high burst. So yeah, really looking forward to see what XXS is going to be able to bring to the table on this.
I've also seen a few different item builds on this hero, like perhaps it was Saberlight in the group stage who went for like some Wraith Pact build, which is very nice. Like, you see a lot of these range carries come back into the meta. Yeah, they're all very good, but they all abuse Wraith Pact to like oblivion. The minus damage coming out, the lifesteal, the bonus damage for yourself. So I could definitely see like a shift of
Wraith Pact was a mistake.
For XXS, for him to just play around his cores and kind of match his aura building from 3-3 in this game.
Yeah, we see Sacred was one of the ones that was also
I like that
most
item.
of the games that he played. Falcon Blade almost directly into that Wraith Pact so they can join in and kind of prevent all that damage. So yeah, could be a cool one. Could be a lot of lifesteal that's coming out for this Shadow Fiend, right? Between the Marcy
Such a
and if he does go for
fundamental
that
item
build.
to have in basically every team.
Yeah.
It's
good.
They want to try and take a risk around this bounty rune. Tommy's Cat and Ori, they were thinking about it, but 4 heroes around from Tundra. So still won't try and force anything there.
No.
See with the lane set up.
Not allowed to get immersed.
I mean, as I said, this is what, a million
to be
times
reminded.
Monet in comparison to
Every day.
to what he had to deal with in game 1.
Every day.
Yeah, and he's got Baboka, he's got Marcy with the SF. This is kind of one of the strongest safe lanes that you can position yourself with. So let's see how 33 and Sox are going to be able to do it this one. Are they going to, is this a lane, I always wonder, is this a lane where Tundra's going to straight up fight in it, or are they going to just pull randomly? Because Tundra is so difficult to predict when they're just going to go for these pulls and when they're just going to go for the battle in the lane.
Yeah, so I think this is one of the harder lanes that they should be facing. You do have Saxa currently taking tree grab. Perhaps he wants to get a couple of denies. But I think this is a lane that you want to split a little bit until Tiny perhaps gets like level 2, 3, and then you can look for like small engagements. But overall, Aster, they should look to dominate this lane.
Lightning people
Very
mid.
heavily in like the first 2 to 3 minutes. Raises, Marcy jumping in. Maybe we even have to watch for the level 2 timing in this bottom lane.
Yeah. It is so crazy, really, that repositioning for a Shadow Fiend, just allowing you to get pretty much triple raises every single time when you get that level 2 on Marcy. Has to dispose level 1, so maybe we can go for it here.
They're going to start stacking them up onto
Sucks,
Saxo for the TP out. Indeed, that will
too
keep
much
him
HP.
safe.
Can't
Not
kill
quite
him.
able to get the distance there to set up another race.
Zero CS
so
Brute.
probably wouldn't have been enough.
It's
with
good.
the third level 1-1.
Brute is good.
Bro, especially for the Tiny. Look how good they're doing.
Go for the TP out. Smart play from Soxa.
1 CS.
But anyone who gets grabbed from it is under pressure. It's almost level 2 already on Baboka. So I mean, this is probably the lane that we want to be looking at mostly.
If he gets that CS on that creep, the Tiny is dead. He's dead. They're level 2.
Simone trying to get the distance so he can get another raise in, and indeed with the level 2 hit.
Brute is a good hero. It's
He
good.
doesn't have TP
Of
now.
course, that will be a Tiny out of the lane. And
It's a
without
good
TP,
hero.
so
Look,
for
he
a
hits for
little
like
bit of time, a
48
couple of waves,
damage.
33 will be left on his own.
Yeah, he watched his Tiny die. Look how good he is.
On the side of the Aster, that's the one thing I'm looking at. The Bassie's already coming from Monet, so he should be covered to be able to spam those raises over and over
It's like
again.
60 damage period. What the fuck?
They definitely just want to keep
They
on
buffed their
playing this way.
damage.
This is perfect
But
for them.
again,
Now
she
Tiny,
doesn't have
you know,
spells on
Saxon's out of
level
the
1.
lane for a bit. 3-3 is perhaps not too unhappy as the lane is in
It's a
an
zero
okay
spell
position
hero.
for him, but yeah, Aster, they really want to keep
And
the
yeah,
ball
2
going in
melees
this lane
against
and just
Shadow Fiend
continue to
Marcy.
go off of this. So the Bastion
Yeah, it's
Monet,
good.
great for him, great for
Yeah,
his
it's
lane
good.
partner, and they'll just keep up the pressure.
And they actually get a full pull off.
He did get
Sax
CS
pull,
while
so the
watching
whole
his
wave is gonna
Tiny
get
die.
denied. It's gonna get
He's
pulled
at
back
9.
closer to his tower. Monet is going to have an excellent time.
Like his mid laner.
Looking at mid, Storm versus that Zeus. Ori should be able to have very good time in this matchup. And top, Dawn as well. So all 3 lanes for Aster does look like they should have a very good start to be able to even apply a decent amount of pressure.
I don't know what
So
people
has
see
to
in
be
Brute
quite careful
Mother.
versus the burst of these two.
I miss all the games where
And I
she
think
won apparently,
especially
and I
with
saw
the
all the
lanes
ones where
going
she
this way,
lost,
you know,
and
if the
Brute Mother lost
trajectory
exactly
stays
how
the
I thought she would
same,
play
I
out.
really want Aster to look
Every
at this
single
mid lane
time.
later around like the 5-minute mark, especially
dog
if
shit
your lanes
hero.
do go this well. Your
Ori.
supports are a little more freed up mid lane.
Oh.
Might be able to almost get 9 here.
Oh.
I think he might just be able to.
Does he have jump?
That's
No.
a Fairy Fire.
A bit of
But he has
safety.
enough.
Need the
He has
bottle
1 more bottle
charges
charge. He's
as
fine.
well. It's enough to keep him safe, but I think very close there in the mid.
He got grabbed.
And he
actually
has a
with
lot of
like 3 or
mana,
4 creeps
so
on him. He almost got stuck
should be
between
able
them
to
with
say.
excellent vortex by Ori. Go for it again. Yeah,
but-
gonna try to go for more damage here. He's just putting a lot of pressure onto 9. Yeah, I'd like to see, like you're mentioning, I want to see Baboka go mid. This is an easy kill onto the Zeus for the Marcy.
He's making his way over.
Yeah. This is already like a very nice play. They're stealing the bounty rune. They're kind of playing around this HP
Oh.
and mana level of 9 right now because Ori had this great little play.
Oh, they're going to look
Baboka.
to damage for sure. Now with the rebound,
Oh,
vortex pull back onto
Baboka.
9. A TP comes in for Saxo. It's a 2-man outline.
nice
Should be able to
TP.
get some trade
Yeah,
from
that's a good
this.
TP.
Baboka will fall.
Oh, he might be able to actually go for pushing Ori away from the rune as well, too. Let's see if Soxa does do that.
Yeah, 5 Mirana. 5 Mirana is the same as what Sep did with 5 Wind Ranger. It's an unkillable hero in laning stage that has a stun.
Unless
For
you're
later on.
snaking, you die 3
Should be
times.
able to get grabbed from Zeus.
Yeah.
Baboka seeing the opportunity because he did, as we mentioned, he got that pull down bottom, so it resets the lane positioning for Monet, which allows him to go for this type of move mid so freely.
Snaking's got to be a bit careful, Tom. He's getting very low here. We'll see Scatterblast back online in
unreliable.
a couple of seconds.
Yeah, but it's also fine.
Siamese Cat, he's looking for a target.
Some
here
people
with a
like
shotgun.
gamer heroes, me included.
The hammer.
Oh, reliable
Able to
arrow.
reach him there.
Falcon Blade already done up top, so gonna be able to continue that spam. Also, tons of mangoes, both sides. This time we do see Aster also matching.
Yeah, all these lanes going Aster's way right now, which is gonna make it easier for them to continue the pressure. And as long as they, you know, hit their early game moves, especially with Buboka, we're gonna have to keep our eyes on him. They wanna like pressure around. Mid lane, some more pressure. I think once Ori does hit this level 6 mark and the 6-minute rune, that's gonna be the first like real objective of this game.
He's gonna hit the 6.
It's gonna be rough for Zeus. Someone's gonna be 6 first.
Also, so might just be able to go for the straight dive.
That 6-minute rune is gonna change the world.
Bottom lane.
Getting aggressive.
And yes, Wind Ranger is bad. I think it's one of the few unpicked heroes. Wind Ranger, Meepo, Techies.
Level 4, this is one of those like peak laning timings for
and some additional ones.
Constantly apply pressure, you're so fast, you have great regen.
Yep, this is also where, you know, the item builds that they kind of, I would say, brought into the game,
yeah.
where you start with the magic
800 games, level 30 hero, unpicked TI. I love it.
Turn it around because you have
actually love it because then she gets buffed.
But here, both teams are gonna put their eyes on
fucking love it, man.
Both teams know this is crucial.
Zeus ult is available too, so I have to watch for those side lanes. The SF Monet does have to be careful how low he sits. What is it gonna be? Spot him. A great rune for Ori too. Would have been an excellent rune for Naim to perhaps be able to disengage from a Storm Spirit, but yeah.
See bottom. Aster very much trying to set up in case 33 steps up too much. Monet hitting the level 5.
I like this from XXS. He had the Falcon Blade done and he's like, this is not enough mana. Buys the Soul Ring as well on the Dawnbreaker. Just continue to be able to slow down Skeeter's farm and just continue spamming out. I like it a lot.
Yeah, like right now, if you can keep this, what they're doing, it's very good. Like if your sidelines can stay on high HP, keep pressuring, then Zeus doesn't really have a play to use his ult aggressively, which is definitely what he wants.
Really love losing
Aster,
3 lanes.
If XXS gets to stay in this lane, punish and pressure Skeeter until he gets his ulti, he can
I mean, it's fine, you got Brute
lane, but then also join his team and also go back top after. So I really like the fact that he's double counting on his mana region to keep the pressure
it's
up
fine.
in his lane.
It's good.
It's good, yeah.
The haste rune Ori.
It's good. He can. Oh, he actually lives. It's good. Oh,
he'll go for TP out. They got nothing.
It's good. Yeah.
Make sure that rotation from Ori amounts to nothing.
Ori wanted the bigger kill. He could have probably just gone and settled for the tiny with the initial jump, but he wants to go for the Brood. Can't blame him.
Yeah, he has a haste rune, right? He feels strong. He feels like they're going to hit this out, but Tundra, 3-3 here with some nice jukes.
And I like this too. Ori, as soon as he makes the move, Siamese Cat comes mid, takes the XP because he's giving Dawn that solo XP top, so his level 6 for Dawn is about to come out. So if they do make an aggressive play, as you mentioned before, it's going to be brought in with the Solar Guardian.
Yeah, I would really like them to execute this play on the mid lane, like with the Zeus or maybe the rune. Like if Zeus comes to contest this, yeah, you go, you kill that guy. If not, you get a free rune for Storm, and then once again Ori can look for what he wants to do. Is they're fishing a bit for XXS top.
He's tanky.
Gonna get the toss back over towards Skeeter. So TP's coming in return from Aster. See if they can save
Oh my god, that lifesteal!
Fucking heal!
Holy shit! How's that legal?
Heals right back up, and now he's ready to turn. Takes Saxa. He's gonna get back to safety, and at the same time,
that's why you skill it.
Aster will find 9 as well.
Oh, this early game is really perfect for them.
I mean, they did toss her into a creep wave so Mirana couldn't arrow, and then Mirana used her Starfall with a creep in front of her, so it didn't get the double Starfall.
Perfect places. You only send your Marcy top, he sidekicks your Dawnbreaker, he turns it around, gets the Lysa in the meantime. Storm and Sapphire, they
also
play
walked
together.
away. I don't know, it's a weird one, man.
Respawn right now, so I want to see how Tundra kind of.
But it's fine, Brood is farming, exactly.
They have 3 heroes here with a Solar Guardian at the ready.
Full mana Storm too.
It's good.
You can feel from Tundra as well, they're staying right away from this tier 1 tower, or at least being very careful in how they approach the defense.
Their 2 side laners aren't really heroes that want to be like, hey, they're diving mid, let's just rotate like a Slark or a Brood in. That's not what they want to do whatsoever. Yeah. Brood and Slark, very independent heroes that they want to stay in their side lanes as long as possible. So a great move from Aster to really kind of punish that they know those 2 heroes are just not going to make the rotation mid. And if they do, it's extremely awkward for Tundra.
Yeah, I do like how Tundra are playing around this. It's currently like this is something what I like to call a ticking time bomb. Yeah, you do have the Aster heroes in the mid lane, but as long as you do this kind of very calm, you don't lose heroes or your tower, this is allowing 3-3 to end up taking this bottom tower because no one...
Every core has 1,000 more gold to their opponent.
Oh, Blood Mother and fucking Slug in the same team.
You know, more so play around the mid and top half.
What do you mean? It's good.
Blood Mother and Slug in the same team.
See. Maybe if Tundra...
It's still good, yeah.
Aster's draft looks so unbeatable in comparison.
Aster, they're looking to...
And borderline invincible.
Already, Siamese Cat coming in from the side.
Oh, that's a good courier kill. Snaking a big one. That's the Fairy Trinket and the finished Kaya, so actually a big deal that he gets that snipe from Ori. Or not the finished Kaya, sorry, but the recipe at the least. But the Fairy Trinket he does.
Look, Brutus Smith, she's so... Wait, she's not even here, she's just...
Wait, what the fuck, that's global?
Yeah, you can put them next to webs. So wherever you have a web, you can make a line. You don't even have to be there.
If you fight into this, there's a Donald coming, they should just...
So, yeah, they were scared for like half a second. It's good.
You want to keep pressuring up on the map.
That was a half a second stun.
Yeah, and for Tundra, like their lineup overall, as for when it comes to straight up team fights, it's pretty non-existent. Like they're actually just very lane and then pick off oriented. Aster,
I hate this hero. I hate this Blood Mother hero.
So these next few moments,
I don't know, it just ruins your tempo. You can't play early game. You have to wait until Brood has items, and then you have to hope that the game is good enough, and the auras Brood provides are strong enough.
Is that something they can afford to do? This is sort of a draft that, you know, is able to sort of recover from a sort of early game deficit if they do start to lose a bit of map control.
I would say it's
you saw how Ori was jumping at the same time as the fucking fire spit? Beautiful.
They can set up pretty easy for Aster to catch
it looked beautiful.
Tundra, the next few minutes is really difficult.
They were touching.
Just avoid fights, try to get your wealth back so you can try to find something, try to find somewhere to go.
Yeah, I was if Tundra
Zeus alone in voice chat. Hey guys, somebody wanna gank with me? Oh, bottom initiative arrow.
Guys, I can help.
The Dawnbreaker bottom now,
we
which
can
means
kill.
The next place for them is likely to pressure this top lane, kick this Lark out. You should not allow Skeeter to play in this area for all too long. XXS can always connect while he's free farming the bottom lane. And yeah, Aster shouldn't really be scared of
Let's do lightning bolt into arrow. Real reliable.
Their cores, they need to keep farming.
Yeah, the Brood and the Slark, these heroes just do not want to get involved until they feel like that big timing does come in. So have to try to rally around 9 somehow. Looks like snaking in Saksa, trying to make some type of play. Just feels so difficult. It just doesn't feel like they're gonna have the damage for anybody they go on, because it's just gonna get received by a Solar Guardian instantly.
So if you're Tundra, I believe that you wanna kind of wait. Maybe you can't.
I see. Alright. Just gonna try and start something over towards Saksa, but the Moonlight Shadow's out, and Tundra managed to disengage.
Aster's just running as a unit. I think they really just know there's no way Tundra's ever gonna walk into this straight 5v5 or 4v5 and then the Solar Guardian coming in. It's smart choices just taking out these towers. So Tundra, they're just farming.
Yeah, leash into arrow. That's real reliable. Look, Brood! Second highest net worth!
Like, I think
it's good!
What you want to wait
it's
for
good!
Is at least the diffusal
it's good!
Skeeter, your pipe on 3-3. You're getting somewhat close to them, so yeah, if Aster do overstep, you can perhaps somewhat look to...
We have used all the reliable stuns, everyone get out!
Now Ori's going to try and chase up towards the high ground. He's getting a little low on mana. Skeeter's able to put the Shadow Dance in time.
Skeeter is fine.
Available. He'll get a little bit away. Not quite able to get down to the low ground, but he'll be fine nonetheless. They don't quite have the vision on him, so Skeeter will escape.
Okay, so now that Aster have taken over the top tier 1 and the top jungle, I would like to see them.
The worst part about it
with,
is that Broodmother takes the space that usually the carry gets.
Your map looks nice, your SF is kind of safe. I would like
That's
them to
usually where the carry safely farms.
Into the enemy triangle or to the Brood, get a quick
and Brood just occupies it.
And then migrate back to top, because I do think,
he's occupying enemy jungle at least.
Tundra are also getting away with, quite a bit of this.
Yeah, but these...
what the fuck, my eyes?
Okay. But these 3 camps that he's farming right now are the camps that usually your carry wants to farm because it's safe.
Making the right move so far, but could still look to make a little bit more happen because
he just plays like a +1.
Right
for sure, because right now it's not that easy to take the top tier 2. You probably don't want to force the Roshan just yet. You maybe want a little bit more net worth. So instead, if you can't force objectives,
oh my god, Zeus! Look at that!
see here we do have the smoke.
The comeback.
9. He's clearing, what is that, quad ancients.
Nice, a big stack, at least a quad.
And they are making the move, but I like that they're not overcommitting the move. I actually like that they're keeping the Marcy top because they always have that follow-up of the Solar Guardian that can come in.
You can all farm ancients with spellcasters. They only have 30% magic resistance. Okay, goodbye, Brood.
Look at the setup. He has got the pipe and a decent amount of one charges.
Oh,
He was able to get both
no,
of them off,
goodbye.
but they have enough damage to fight.
Yo,
through.
Slark
They
is
take
here.
down 33. Tundra,
They got the arrow.
To get a trade here as the arrow connects in onto Siamese.
It's
Cat.
good.
Tundra
She baited.
Take down one in return, and Ori.
I do enjoy throwing away my highest net worth hero for fucking support.
Chasing Aster down.
It's good.
It's good.
I think they're perfectly fine with
They wouldn't have gotten the Sapphire otherwise.
Rotations happen bottom, they still get the kill.
Yeah. I wonder if maybe you can get out cleanly if you just snap ult from the get-go instead of cooking in. But either way, you know, the idea of the play, the execution is pretty good. You trade your support
It's
for
pretty
and
good.
a lot of TP. So again, you force Tundra around the map. Aster definitely happy with that.
See, they know.
Success almost. He pretty much has Wraith Pact done also, so already feeling like
Yeah, they got
lack
mid
of being
tower.
able to team fight for
So
Tundra.
good.
When this comes in, no way they're gonna be able to really team fight. They do also have at least a way to kind of kill it. The spiders, right, can come in and clear that Wraith Pact out, like Aster has the way to kill it later on with that Marcy.
Yeah, and I think now that, you know, the game has progressed a couple of minutes, you can soon look to potentially then force the Roshan on Aster.
Yeah,
Take
as soon as
you have the Wraith Pact,
BKB.
you have higher levels,
And then Brood is useless. I mean, good.
And Marcy ult, so soon that's going to be one of their next goals around the Roche area, then top tier 2. And in the meantime, your Storm and your Snap, they will always look to play aggressive.
This Brood plays out exactly how I thought it would. For the third fucking time. 3 times, man. 3 times.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Still just that 3k lead that they've had for a bit of time here, Aster.
Has 9 been able to get a single power rune?
So
I don't think, alright.
No.
Skeeter.
And Tundra, they're heading over here. They're actually running avalanche.
Oh.
Ori.
Oh.
Oh, lightning just in time to dodge that arrow, but that's
Oh, he
pretty
did
much
his
as
ult.
close as it gets.
I thought he
Back over to
cancelled.
the bottom of the jungle, Siamese Cat gets found. Tundra.
Oh, TP's to top.
And getting aggressive here, and indeed Aster. They've got to be prepared for these very quick moves across the map from Tundra. Monet backing off. Skeeter, if he's able to close
Imagine
the gap,
having a
has got
stun
that
on your
diffuser
offlaner.
played. Also, they won't
Imagine having an
try and chase
offlaner.
blindly into the area of the map here, Tundra.
I can't. I have a
Brood. Will
Brood.
be allowed to back away. Yeah, very much seeing it just a sort of a quick move, quick play like that. Suddenly the 3k lead goes down to the 2k.
Well, no, I'm a believer. I have to trust my boy Netta. I'm a believer. My boy Netta wouldn't first pick a Brood unless he had a good reason for it.
That this game has sort of fallen into
I
this
believe in
position,
him.
right?
He will
They're
make
gonna
this
feel
work.
the pressure to get something done, and as you keep saying, you know, have
He's a
that
mastermind
chance
of
to make a
bullshit
move that
strats.
allows you to really just take advantage
Holy
of the
fuck,
strengths
that
that
keep
the backup
split.
of a Dawnbreaker could provide on these sort of plays.
Check him, PC.
So they are smoking up again. They're very likely looking for this one kill into Roche.
Ori.
Oh.
He's going to look to go in. They'll get the grab onto 33. Coming over with the Solar Guardian, and the Kiss is
Well.
coming in as well. 33 falling low. They'll take him out with the Starbreaker.
It's good.
XXS able to get the 2-man stun off the back of that last swing of the hammer. Skeeter has to put the Shadow Dart to run, but Boca charges in and beats down Snaking. Aster, that's the sort of moves they're looking to make.
Yeah, they're just forcing the fights, forcing Tundra to react to them and being like, okay, good luck. Bring on
got
the fight, 'cause
nothing.
we know you can't take it. And now into that Roche. They've got that sustain coming in from the sidekick too. Tundra.
Yeah, he tanked a lot of damage. It was pretty good.
There's just going to be 3 ages here
Yes.
from Monet. So again, you know, looking at the follow plays, you likely for them they want to push out their lanes, but I don't want them to really slow down the game because we have this Aegis and run down the top lane as 5. I would like them, once they get close to their ults again, yeah, start pushing top with your Shadow Fiend, but once again, look for the smoke across the map and keep shutting down the map of Tundra. Don't, you know, split the map and go even when you're so much
Yeah,
stronger
your
than them.
offlaner
Shut
is your
down the map of
tank.
Tundra.
Yeah, they should just
He
dominate.
is
The Storm
tanky.
has DD again. I mean, literally every single, right? Every single power rune, I'm pretty sure, has gone.
He's
to
just
the side of
tanking a little
Aster
bit too
or Ori,
hard.
except for one that I think
He needs
is denied
to
from taking,
calm
so
down.
Playing excellent across the map. I just want to see them keep applying that
Yes.
pressure. Don't give the space. Don't let Tundra.
He
try
needs
bring you back
to,
into
you know,
this game.
stay back a bit further.
And
And
you
let
see that,
his supports
Ori and
tank a little bit.
Siamese Cat constantly paired together, looking for some type of
What is
aggression
island build?
inside that bottle. Tundra, though,
Pipe
they look to blink now.
into Wraith
Sasha,
Pacts.
He finished it.
Yep.
See if they can take the Aegis out.
It's the same as the other Brutes.
What?
That'll do.
Oh, I died
The
anyway.
Aegis gone. They have the tools to try and go for a second attempt at it. Finding
No
Bolt, but no
bounce.
further abilities available at that moment
2
to lock
seconds
him
of
down.
bounce.
So Ori will manage to escape.
Nah, man, it's just to
Lots
run
of the
away.
Aegis.
That could have actually been another death if the pounce was saved, actually. Skeeter actually using it after he'd already died.
I mean, Tundra right now, they're making a lot of like very good.
What?
And then like cleans the jungle with the shadow dance.
Oh, it's
even
back.
here now, like they're even though they're behind and they know it's not so easy, they're always aware for like these little plays, and you know they punish. Ori here in the mid lane, quickly take out the Aegis, but now
Oh, top tower is falling.
All the heroes mid, let's go top, take this tier 2, and try to keep the ball rolling.
Dire's top tower.
Look at XXS. I mean, he knows how careful he has to be really on the map. So important. They're going to be hunting for him constantly, so always kind of sitting back, looking to clear some spiders. And get all of them.
Plus 150.
Tundra making sure to not allow any of themselves to be caught within their own jungle. I mean, you see the amount of ward control that still looking to slam down around this area. Pretty much got 6 sentries up here.
If Brood looks like Elise, I will play her.
As we mentioned, does have the blink. Usually the target they want to go for is that Dawn.
Elise, it's the Brood Mother of League of Legends.
Down there behind him.
Fucking
Both
Coomer.
teams are being very good at like not giving away too many freebies and like, you know, protecting themselves very nicely. And if you're
It's the
asking,
better
this is a
version of
fight
Brood
that
Mother.
but Tundra always have the option of like really clutching
It's
you
a
out, right? They have
pretend
the tiny
spider.
combo into a potential arrow. Mid lane.
Quick setup, and that's the combo.
Oh, nice freebie.
Maybe
a bit overkill on the ult.
Skitter.
We'll get another dart packed off. Pounce in a second. And it's going to be soon enough to break far enough
Good
away
play.
from the kisses, so he'll be fine.
Okay, Tundra is forcing some mistakes.
The boot is good.
So far.
It's winnable.
Yeah, it's good.
It's good.
You can close in on this. Close the gap onto XXS. Gets the toss back. Ori will jump over.
He's coming on Brood.
And Saxa's got back up. 9 skitters.
Oh, next up.
It does go down, but he may just set up for Tundra.
Oh, look, Brood. She's coming.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's really good. My offlane did a grand total of fucking 100 damage and then fat 200 gold. It's good. It's a good hero.
It's good.
Yeah, it's good.
Tried to push on and catch something with Saxa.
No other offlaner could have done that.
Aster this time prepared.
True.
Nice attempt.
Yeah,
most
true.
offlaners can't feed extra gold. They're gonna be like Enigma or something.
2300 HP dragon scale as well. And you have to be careful a lot of times versus Dawn. If you don't kill him right away, but Boca comes in, gets that side kill, he's gonna full heal off of
I
one star.
fucking hate this hero so much. Unreal.
One thing for Aster, they need to be more careful around this middle lane. It's currently one of the more dangerous areas of the map.
Every time I look at Brood Mother, it looks exactly like this.
You force Aster to respond, and that's where Tundra really strike. 6k gold lead for Aster.
Look.
To get the close onto Siamese.
Only with Brood possible.
Every time someone shows me.
As all Brood.
Yeah. And they're gonna smoke right away off that kill.
They're good to go again. I mean, Ski just got the acronyms done. Shadow Dance is back up. Tundra, they're ready to immediately look for more.
They've got excellent pick off and burst that we've seen multiple times now. It's gonna be Boca.
Oh.
Managed to rebound away.
Fucking hell, you're gonna start landing those.
Trickier of a situation
Yeah,
for Tundra to
to
commit
get
for.
those bounces. You can get kills.
Still might try and do it though.
The Arcane Runi's thinking about it.
Radiant's middle tower.
It's winnable.
I mean, it's genuinely winnable.
Even though they have that, you know, that
It
6k
is.
deficit, still looking
They
at
got
the
Brood.
aggressors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
9 currently working on this axe, so again, Skeeter, he got to finish his, so allows him to
Yeah,
push a bit more in the fight, be
yeah.
more free.
I think it's just gonna be
Same
like this
with,
one
Skeeter
fight
here.
where Turn jumps in with
9
Aghanins.
his
You've got
axe.
like
Their
2 or
burst
3
is gonna be
heroes.
even stronger than before, so
And then Aster drops all their stuff on top of it, and then it's fucking game over. And then you see a Brood in the back of his pipe, casting pipe.
making a lot of very clutch moves here around
Yep. And then since the spider is in, and they die to the AoE damage.
I go storm items. Oh yes. No exit. He's gonna BKB even after. And there's smoke somewhere.
No, they know they
Yo, the smoke.
BKB, so he is safe, but
Oh no.
in most situations.
Well, we've seen this 3 times already, I think. Fourth time.
Having no trouble taking out the spider.
Or the 3rd time.
And now.
And I get a whole stack as a reward.
Maybe able to try and look for some pressure
It's
on
good.
tier 2. They've got this 40-second window where they don't have to worry about 33 putting any pressure on himself elsewhere.
The Boca even pops the ult preemptively to be able to
Oh
push this.
boy, that tower
What's the
damage.
score of Brood Mother right now?
Level 15.
As he checks.
Shadow Fiend right before the spike.
You can, if you hover over it, you can click on the stats on the left.
On the left?
And then you can, on the left, like where the net worth is, it says game stats if you hover over it, and then you can look at all the stats.
And we
Brood is 0-3-4.
like the Zeus, right? If he gets on top of him, he's gonna be able to solo kill
4 assists, 3 deaths, 0 kills.
Definitely has a lot of different elements to be able to jump.
Zeus is 0-3 too.
Storm was gonna be jumping and finding him anyway.
Yeah. You like those stats?
I love those stats.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Zeus is kind of the hero that bounces off your own heroes. He's just there in the background and shoots bolts and shit. But if he can't stand in the back shooting bolts, then it's a very difficult hero to play.
Sit back and farm because of all the space he's gotten from his team.
You only have 2 assists. It's Brood. That's all.
Skeeter leading the way. There's the Thunder Gods Wrath to scout things out, immediately trying to get as far
Brood on
away
main
from
stage is
potential movement as
0-2.
possible, Aster.
There was a random static remnant from Ori that actually came to Slark, so they know where they
Oh,
are.
nice pick.
That's actually good.
That's super good.
No, Brood is here.
Thinking about trying to take something in return. He's going to jump over towards Saxa.
He used Wraith back.
Buyback Snapfire.
There's an enemy Wraith back.
Bavoka's going to get taken down. Aster, they'll use the buyback on Siamese Cat. They want to try and take this fight, but it doesn't look easy.
He stopped microing his Wraith back.
Tundra still incredibly strong. Can Aster really try and turn a fight back into
Oh no! Oh, that was such a good jump by Ori! He fucking gambled it though. Oh, and he dies like a dog after. Overconfident. What a dog death, what the fuck?
They still have Saxa. He's soon gonna have another combo. Oh, he jumped slightly too early.
Yeah, but it's greedy anyway, he didn't use Avalanche.
Yeah, he actually had Avalanche ready.
Yeah, I think so.
And it was Toss that he had ready, not Avalanche. But he has Tumbler's Toy. He technically could have Tumbler's Toy forwards and then tossed him back.
Avalanche was ready at least a second after he jumped.
Yeah.
Oh, did he? Maybe he didn't know this.
Definitely a bit difficult for Aster, and we did see also the Wraith Pact was dropped.
Yeah, it was a free kill. Unlucky.
So a little bit of that damage that maybe Aster thought they had initially was not quite there.
Yeah, with this like pipe and Wraith Pact, right? We've talked about this all tournament with the damage mitigation. Tundra are definitely they're playing in a way where they're forcing Aster to make some mistakes. This is not how
Brood is doing stuff. Look, she's giving aura.
With Skeeter, right? They do get to
Brood Mother is like a vengeful spirit casting stun from fog, except it doesn't stun. Look,
yeah, it's a
stun
shot
with no stun. Look next.
Yeah, yeah, she's gonna do it again.
Venge stun with no stun again.
They want to do this exact same thing.
There, go.
Yeah,
next one.
Yeah, they look cool. You don't get stunned by a Koom shot. That's not how it works. It slows you.
God, I hate that hero. What do teams see in it? I don't understand. Oh, the granny, let's die back. Gotta back the fuck out, I think. You don't win this.
Yeah, he's TPing.
Oh, it's BKB this time.
Oh, Silk and Bola, it's slowed. It's almost like Venge stun.
That's good.
Yeah, it's good.
They're playing the fight so well. These tossbacks, these ways to reposition, and then
fuck it, dude. It's actually good.
Yeah, it's good.
And then the Wraith Pack gets put down. Aster tries
it's
to
not
commit
her
into
team.
it.
It's her.
We have no mana left on Storm.
No, it's good.
We have to full TP out and disengage.
Yeah.
Tundra, somehow, even though they're at what a 6k deficit, have now brought it down to 2. They're making it happen.
They're using their heroes so well. It's really beautiful to watch. You have Slark in the front, giving all this night vision. You have Saxa. He goes in, gets the toss back, Avalanche, forces himself back out. And now, if you're Monet on this SF, you don't want to run into a fight for 5 seconds.
Oh my god.
Oh
my
got
god.
packed out.
Into the Shadow Dance pounce as well. He breaks away from the combo. They try to catch him off guard with.
That's 2 massive ults on cooldown. I think that's maybe even the first record.
I like how they're talking about they're playing their heroes so well, and he didn't mention Brood.
They're going to try and make a play.
Oh.
Please just win this. Just win this, Tundra. Just win
Sucks and
this.
Skitter are playing so well, and then there's Brood.
And second Roche is up. It's going to be the next
Let's
objective in the
go,
game. They do
man.
have some stacks on Skeeter.
Oh, another combo. But BKB.
Holy shit.
Yeah, 2 pounces.
Now to BKB also to disengage. I mean, Tundra just
Go in and
forcing
out.
so much out of Aster. Roche does respawn. And I think some
Other teams are gonna pick Brood if they win.
I mean, this has got to be scary for Aster, right? They've got to be feeling right now how they're sort of losing control of the
Brood.
game. That lead they had early on, it was definitely something they would have felt that was under
There was
their
good
control.
pressure
And
at least
this
on the
point,
map.
The last few moves,
Yeah.
Tundra outplaying them. I mean, Aster, how do they sort of turn this one back around? They're losing control of the game. Tundra's going to be able to get this Roshan and Aegis, and Aster just not in any sort of position at all to contest this.
Yeah, they just cannot stop this Rosh. They need, you have this top net worth SF, you need to set them up for success. I feel like currently you are not doing that. Tundra, they're styling on you. They get a clutch kill, they disengage, and they keep following you. Like, look at all the spells, double pounce, double force step. Your first initiation needs to come out from your side on Aster.
It's Ori who has to do it almost every single time, though, right? So for Ori, it's complicated. I think Baboka might have to just start sacrificing himself a little bit more to allow the Shadow Fiend to get this window to walk in, so Ori can actually follow up. Because Ori, no beat.
Same area that he's ready to just charge straight into to start a fight against Aster. We'll see Ori zip over the walls of Mirana.
It's a very weird fight.
Look at this. It's all over the place.
Can they really keep this fight going, Aster? There's a pounce to the side, Skeeter. Keep his distance for now. Still, of course, has that Aegis. So if they do catch him, they'll have to do it twice.
Skeeter. Oh, nice try.
Good pounce across the cliff. We're getting far enough away to TP out in the midst of the trees. They won't catch him.
But not getting anything big, Aster. And they keep having to react to everything that Tundra's doing. They did buy a gem a few moments ago to at least try to see anything that's coming from Tundra. But as we mentioned earlier, once you start getting this lead on Tundra, it's small, less than 1K, but it feels like it's a lot more because now full ward coverage, it's gone. Aster, they don't see almost anything on the map.
I really like the itemization as well on Tundra, especially the one that's coming out next. So currently, I think Aster are, realizing that, okay, we need to set up our Shadow Fiend for success. They're building double Halberd.
Yep.
Because later on, I mean, who's going to deal damage on Aster out, through BKBs? Well, it's only SF. Ori.
Saxa, he's got the set of the pounce.
Oh, nice!
Oh, he hits the pounce.
Nice.
Picked off here by Skeeter and Saxa. He's got to be careful at any sort of setup from the Blink Tiny. All that
Storm is struggling.
do is get that angle, and with the
he's constantly getting caught.
That follow-up lockdown.
Honestly,
and they have the Zeus damage to follow up.
Blink dagger, it feels like the whole game is turned around. He's been able to make all these plays.
And that was a nice brute solo kill.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't know that Brute had lightnings and pounces, but after this game, God, now I know why people like this hero so much. Really gives you tempo.
Each other up so well for success in this game.
And even now has a secondary.
The strength of Brute hitting buildings
so another way to kind of disengage
in a really annoying way.
Continue these type of
spot. I feel that Tundra's been able to find successful pickoffs time after time.
They don't know.
Out of range of the true side that they had down.
Oops. Tried to go for the courier there.
Top lane same time. Pressure from the Spiders coming in. Tier 2. Getting very low.
Torment back for a Witchblade instead of getting BKB? I guess overconfidence.
Done, which is going to make his life. I mean, he can just commit onto the Shadow Fiend then pretty much every single one of these.
Yeah, I don't see.
He's just been saved from a beekeeper for like 50 minutes though.
He would have to make a really big mistake, which at this point he's not going to. Also, he has Pipe, Brave Pact, Halberds like backing him up, so there is even room for for him to be a little more greedy. But same story for Aster. Game definitely falling a little bit out of their hands, and they need to claim one of these next fights with a good start.
A Brute has to be good, right? There's no way we're picking an upper bracket game first pick otherwise. It has to be good.
Yeah, it has to be good. That's why all the teams are banning it. It's so good.
Aster have to start finding something.
Oh.
It's a decent start to the fight.
But immediately gets burst down to less than half his HP. Gets the BKB off. Will be able to retreat. Skeeter commits it with the Shadow Dance. Turns over towards Baboka, who tries to chase down Saxa under his BKB with the ultimate.
No, look at damage.
Too much physical damage through it. He'll attempt to get away.
Brute.
The pounce is back up and ready as the BKB comes to an
end.
Oh, let's go, man. Let's go. Tundra 2-0. Top 3. Let's go.
Felt like a bit of an awkward position,
let's go.
Top 3 TI, let's go.
The state that Aster feel they're in, they're trying to make these risky moves, trying to head in these spots of the map that we've seen for a long time now. That area has just not been safe at all for them.
They need to, like Ori, you can see he's so hesitant to jump now. No BKB ready, soon gonna have it, but can't jump in. He knows he's just gonna get comboed and burst down. So Baboka jumps in. This is what we were saying that he kind of has to do. He has to be this sacrifice to maybe allow Ori to look for something to jump, but Ori, he didn't see an option to go for.
Yeah, like I think at this point with you being so, you need to wait for it. I don't want the Aster to make any more aggressive moves until you have this BKB up on Ori, because it's just too hard. Like you can see it there. Sure, you're like, oh, I'll jump in for you, but even then, like it's not nicely set up with a smoke, so it just fails instantly.
And look for the setup from the low ground. Saxa trying to get the opening on towards Monet. Skeeter. He's in and he's out.
The lag when the Spiders got hit.
Thinking about
And every time they spawn.
going in again. I mean, still has that Aegis for 20 seconds. Not too long, mind you. Quick check there as well from Tundra, just to make sure that
Zeus
Aster
farming
were
damage.
attempting to sneak out of the base, catch them from the side.
He just wants to look good.
We'll see if this maybe gives Aster a bit of an opportunity to make a move now. Aegis expired, BKB on Ori, they'll look to make the move.
Let's see if he can
Okay, what's the jump? Is Zeus? Zeus bottom. Zeus bottom is the jump. Zeus is in base. Bottom is kinda getting caught in maybe? Oh, they got the brute!
That's a force, but nope.
Not enough. What about the sword?
They're taking a lot of
Salty.
damage. There's a shard on Monet. He has a fear. Ooh.
BKB. Another shard.
So much damage. Brood with the buyback. She's gonna be useful. Brood is back.
Guess who's back? Back again.
He used Wraith back.
The Brood is actually good.
Yeah, look at her go.
It's a good hero.
He pressed Wraith back, something every hero can do in the game.
It's actually a good hero.
Yeah.
It has to be, right? It must be the map control that comes with it. The constantly pushed in lanes.
See the arrow because of all the spiders, and it just hits perfectly onto Ori.
I mean, Tundra, they're playing.
It has to be.
It's the one thing that he's doing. Lanes are pushed in. I mean, look at the Fortify. Fortify does nothing. Like, it goes on the spiders, but there's so many spiders, so you can protect the catapult if you have one.
It's so hard for Aster. Like, if you're Monet, you kind of got a feel for him.
Boy, I push!
But he just can't do anything. Tundra just styling on him.
He can't hit anybody. He starts hitting one person gets forced out, someone else, like another guy orders seal totems away from him. Zeus jumps away, can't stick on targets. And Ori, he keeps getting caught. Oh my,
How much?
Oh my.
Right now, someone. My God, what
How much Chinese you want for that one?
Well, that's one way to die.
I mean, he used the BKB right at the end too, so even when he respawns, 30 seconds, no BKB, another Rax potentially in jeopardy. Tundra playing out of their minds.
Interesting.
Is there anything Aster can do here with just the
I mean, look at the brutes. Push speed.
That's good.
Yeah. It's good.
Monet can go up and hit this Lark a bit. Hope he doesn't get tossed back.
Oh.
He's gonna jump in. He's with the BKB. Pops the ult as well. Look at the Skeeter. But Skeeter's just having a turn and get the pashes. He can just.
Oh god, the damage spread out over them. Oh no, 1 HP.
Damage got spread hard.
They won't lose anyone.
Oh my god, with these force staffs.
I think he got forced by the enemy and then forced back by himself. Yeah, Tiny forced him.
And the worst feeling ever, he gets poked and prodded enough for him to have to force that BKB again.
Brood is actually good.
They're just going to keep applying the pressure. Sure, they're a little limited on mana, but they can easily go for this tier 2. Yeah, the Avalanche.
He got AoE Silken Bola now.
Like sub 50% HP, can't actually chase forward on Aster.
Brood's actually good.
Take 2 racks, take the top tier 2, keep the triangle occupied, and now if they have a freebie, you know, they'll take it. Otherwise, second Roche up within the next 2 minutes, so you can just play the map, play as you have, and overall.
I mean, I did not expect
like
Storm to die like 5 times in a row.
The itemization
Yeah.
It's just incredible and beautiful to watch.
Yeah, I mean, it's really been for what, 16
I guess he got stressed by the Brute Mother.
6K gold deficit. They were still winning every single one of these engagements. Look at this. Unbelievable. Finding themselves some pretty amazing neutral items as well. We see the telescope picked up. So they're going to be able to keep that distance, of course, even more on that Zeus. And now he does hit level 20, so even more stun's going to be coming out from those lightning bolts, making it even harder for Ori. As if it hasn't already been hard enough.
Spell Prism as well, also a nice one for the squad.
They're getting blessed.
And Blink Dagger done on 9, so not always going to be a guaranteed opportunity for Ori to go straight for him. Quick on the blink, he can make sure that that first attempt will end up missing.
And now look at the itemization also from 33, right? After he's got his halberd, all those other items, has an Aeon Disc now. He knows he's the attention that they're going for every single time. If they try to focus onto him this time, he'll just unlock it, kind of break all that initiation that'll come out from Aster. And Aster fully trapped in their base.
Aster have a 3% chance of winning, and I feel like these 3%, the only way they can make this happen. You have Ori Pharma buyback, you have XXS Pharma buyback, you smoke into the Roche, they both suicide evade spells, and they come back.
Stepping outside of the base, this is...
DD Slark.
Tundra also have the luxury of considering Roshan. Will be up very, very shortly.
Yep, they've got the spiders scouting in there the whole time.
Well, next rush should be
Aster constricted in the base.
the end.
Yeah.
An MKB, I mean, like we said, Monet, he still continues to be very farm. He just cannot stick on targets.
I don't think it's too hard for him. Like, if I had to give the specialty of Tundra, I feel like they're the best team at not hard committing into a fight. It's constant soft commit, helping each other out, baiting a BKB here, baiting an ult there, force step out, then go back in. They're so good at playing these long fights. And I think Aster, it might be hard to contest his rush, but I don't see how you get back into this game if you don't.
You see him.
Look
at
Zapsa might get a jump.
Oh,
Zapsa might get a big jump.
There's a 4-man jump. Baboka, what you doing?
He didn't even use BKB.
4-man
he
jump.
has a buyback. Oh, Slark saves him.
Oh my god, that sucks a jump.
Yeah.
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 Did you?
That's game.
It's over.
It's a GG.
Wood is good.
Yeah, it's...
Oh my boy, Netta top 3 TI! What a fucking player!
I mean, what a masterclass, really. 6k deficit, they didn't seem to be phased by it whatsoever. Win every single engagement afterwards when they get the tiny blink dagger. Yeah, Tundra, they're really on another level of stuff, and they're really displaying the understanding of really how to, I mean, we've seen it now a couple times, of course, on main stage, but how to really brutalize Shadow Fiend. Monet almost had a free game for the whole time and wasn't able to do much of anything.
Never dropped down at the brute.
Tundra, they're showing me some of the most beautiful Dota I've seen in a long, long time. From the team fighting to everything, they're down 6k gold. They can still make plays, you know, they don't seem phased by the situation of the game. Their itemization, like understanding how to play long team fights, who to itemize for, who to itemize against, who to play around, and to not lose your cool. This team is quite something.
Oh, absolutely. I feel like we see other teams when they sort of get the lead that we're
The
seeing
spree of Shadow Fiend Marcy opening being shit on main stage continues.
Once they're ahead, no mistakes from them. Tundra always
it's
knew
1-4 now.
They could see
they only won one game
towards victory, and they never
thanks for joining me, to be. I'm done.
Yeah, was fun. Yeah, same.
Excited to see what they're able to pull off at the next stage at the upper bracket, and of course.
Alright, let me see. Thank you, Pion Sideshow, for the 24. Aklev Personal Dreams, thank you for the 29. Happy Monster, thank you for the 9. That guy Gabe, thank you for the 70. Shaq Case, thank you for the 30. H-Page Land, thank you for the 109. Ray, thank you for the pipe. Raiders Hermit, thank you for the 4. Trader Figaro, thank you for the 42. Alex Serino, thank you for the 29. Matt Pack, thank you for the 2. Neon Avocado, thank you for the 3. Teddy Sir, thank you for the 9. Pearl Scroll, thank you for the Prime. Kenny, thank you for the 5. Twice a Z for the 45. News Calimero, thank you for the 37. And Mamoik, thank you for the tier 1, man. I have one little thing left to show you guys, but I want to check the brute stats first. I want to see what his damage dealt was at the end. Where is it? Would you lick it, Aster? Where'd you even check? Here. Oh. I want to see that boot damage. Fucking hell. It must be the map pressure that makes it good. What else can it be? The hero looks complete dog shit in team fights. It has to be the map pressure. I don't get it. I don't get it. Alright, one sec. So, Dota 2 and TI and Secret Lab this time around, they have a little promotion. And they send me this. Wait, how am I muted there? I copied over the wrong audio source. I didn't say anything important anyway, it's fine. Wait. How the fuck do I copy this over? Ah, now it works, Okay. Let's see how do I open this without destroying the box. Ah, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck the box. Oh shit, almost cut into it. It is a ocean pillow. No, wait, like this. I think, is that a magnet on this? No, there's no magnet on this one. It's pretty sick, right? I kind of like it. They sent me one of these. Yeah, I think, I don't know if they said it yet, but they sent me one to show on stream. Well, that's all for me today. Thank you, Weetone, for the 250 bits. I guess you could call that last game a Aster. And no, sadly I don't get paid for this one. Just a free pillow, that's it. I wish. Ashmaster, thank you for the 10. Dueladomo, thank you for the 18, man. I'm done for the day. Thank you guys all for watching. See you all tomorrow. Gonna stream more horror games after. And Shirokun, thank you for the 40, dudes. You wanna see Mango? Wait. Alright, see you all later. Bye bye.